Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, November 7th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York Open, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. We are wrapping up week one of the Grand Cup. We've talked a lot about it this week. We're going to continue to talk a lot about it today because we have one of our team captains as a special guest today coming up in just a little bit. Tanya Trades will be joining the program. She's been with us before, and we thought it right to welcome her back to Tradeify TV for not only to wrap up week one of the Grand Cup, but having reached 60,000 subscribers. We are the fastest growing stream in the space, guys, and you are here with us for that reason. We appreciate each and every one of you. So I feel like, Nick, we're doing these thank yous a lot more often when we hit these milestones, but like we're hitting them so quick, and we appreciate each and every one of you. Here with me today, it's just the boys for one more day. Let me introduce him himself as he gets his steps in. Mr. White Tea himself, Mr. Ketchup on his steak. Just Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. If you looked at the charts today, you know, it's freaking crazy already. The overnight session was absolutely nuts. I was so wrong on the moves I assumed it to make, but we're going to go over that in a second. But before we do, I want to let you guys know who that beautiful ball trader is right next to me. I got to intro him because this is the last boys stream. Next week, I'm going to intro Miriam again. So this is our one and only highway strategy, inventing that joke, killing news, observing, patience, mastering, loan mowing, paper trading, mega renting, god of sarcasm, newlywed fire hydrant, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. So good morning, Matt.
Thank you. Good morning to you, Nick.
All right, chat, before we go over the charts, let's actually run the market wake up. Oh yeah. All right. I mean, Matt, look at this. This is your highway is that the market is afraid of your highway. Like every single time it tries to cross it, it goes like, oh shit, oh no, oh shit.
Well,
oh no.
You know what they say, Nick? Life is a highway.
Life is a highway.
Well, it's almost like some technical indicators it matter, right? Now, to be fair, I've been very upfront. There are days where the beep-bop lines and highways and all that, the market could give two shits about them. And then there's days like today where, at least thus far, they act as support or resistance and give us a clue not only to the direction of price, but the velocity of price and how much we're going up or down. And negative standard one beep-bop highway band has been rejected basically 3 times since 4 a.m. So then some clean rejections as well. So we'll watch that for the open. It maybe gives us a chance to get in a short to new lows, or that's the first place to look for a potential bounce and a potential turnaround.
Yes. All right, let's go to the flashbang charts and go over NQ and ES, and then afterwards Matt will cover all the goodies like gold and maybe not oil because we hate oil, but he's still going to cover it. So let's go over the charts. You know, here's the thing, guys. Looking at this chart, it looks completely normal, right? It's like normal overnight movement until you realize I scaled this down to like 20-point increments on the right side. Like usually I have my chart at 10 points and something like this, and it looks like it now does with 20, which is insane. Like there was a lot of volume, a lot of moves in the overnight session. We did take out Asia high, we did take out Asia low. A lot has happened. So let's look at it on the 15-minute chart and actually analyze a bit deeper. First of all, even before I do that, let me go to the daily, because here's the thing. After we had this nice sweep and reversal on Wednesday, I thought yesterday we would actually move higher, which we didn't. Obviously, we had this huge bearish day. And today, it seems like we're getting a continuation of that day. On the 15-minute chart, we had our daily open level was 25,315. And basically what happened was we had a little push down, little push up, little push down, consolidated for a while, get back to that level. And then once London opened, we started to drop, taking out Asia high at 3 a.m. So right at London open, we took out Asia high. The beginning, like first 5, 6, 7 minutes were a bit slow, but after that we accelerated pretty fast. So took that out, moved lower, rejected, beep up at first, came back, pushed through it, and since then have just been going down. So if you look at this total London range for today, with the price range tool here, London high to London low, we are in a 293 point range, which is kind of crazy. Like that is a big overnight session.
Whoa!
And this is, whoa! And this is not just overnight. This is just London. That's insane. Okay, I rarely ever see that. Now, if we look at levels, let's say, I don't think that's going to happen, but maybe we never know, right? Let's say we would push higher again. Then obviously we have previous day low at 25,197, which is an important level. You see this was broken at 6 a.m., retested at 7:15, and then we continue to move. So that is an important level. Higher than that, we have currently beep up sitting at 225-ish. Then we have previous month mid, which was a level that was respected yesterday very, very well, 25,279, and then obviously daily open at 25,317. If we continue to move to the downside here on NQ, then I'm actually gonna go to the hourly chart here so you can see it better. The important levels that I see, that I use, are 24,971, basically like the 24 or basically like the 25k level, you could say. 25k down to 970. Then the next one after that is 875 to 900. And then technically the quarterly open at 24,840. Chat, what do you think? Are we going to be able to drop down to quarterly open 24,842? Let me know in the chat. Say yes or no, doable or not doable. I think it's doable, but hey, let's see what's going to happen. On ES, on the other hand, let's actually look at that. ES was moving nicely in sync with NQ. It was a bit weaker. It did not take out Asia high, so we had SMT divergence between NQ and ES pretty much at London Open. As said, NQ took out Asia high and ES did not. But then afterwards, the moves were pretty much in sync. Even that retest of previous day low was very, very similar like on NQ. We're currently trading at 6,717. And we already did take out the quarterly open. Like on ES, the quarterly open is 6,725, so it's a bit higher. If we continue to move to the downside, I mean, I got to go to the hourly at least here to see that. The next significant level for me is 6,705, so basically like the 6,700s, about 18 points lower than this. And then this very end of the wick at 6,691. So that is certainly a range that I will, like a price range where I will be very, very careful. Now, if we reverse and we move to the upside, we obviously have quarterly open again at 6,725 and then previous day low at 6,733. So let's see what happens. Me personally, I am focusing a bit more on NQ right now because I do like how it moves. And I personally think we are going to go down to quarterly open. But let's see what happens when New York actually goes live. Now, Matt, what do you see on your charts? What do you see in the markets?
All right, well, we'll keep it in the indexes to start. We'll start over here with the RTY. So this prior zone, guys, we talked about this channel. Let me zoom out here just a little bit. We can get my charts up there. So the Russell, the elephant trunk, long-term, long-term, at least week and a half of a nice downward trending channel. And on Wednesday, we broke out of that channel. We broke out with authority. This is a confirmed breakout, guys. Too many candles open and closed above. However, during the sharp pullback during yesterday's open, we got right back into this zone. Now, for me, this zone has been, we've had a clean breakout and move back into it. That zone is dead for me at that point. So we're going to go ahead and take that off. We had a little bit of short-term support here, almost a little bit of a double bottom about the 24.15 level. So if we get some upward momentum, that's where I'd be looking for price to go. But right now, guys, it's breakdown, consolidation, breakdown. This is for me, the money trade would be a bounce to the upside, but the most likely looking at this pattern is that we continue to make lows. But 2,400 is going to be on deck. I will be very curious if we test and or break that before the New York Open on the 5-minute chart, and then see if we retest that and how we treat it at the New York Open. We have not been at that level since about the second week of October, and prior to that, it was a couple weeks earlier in September. So let's see if we begin to form a bottoming pattern here, or if they just say F your longs and we're heading to new all-time lows. GC, guys, the GC's been a bit of a mess. Whereas gold was a nice trender for quite some time there since the breakdown at the end of October throughout much of November. We've had some intraday trends. There's been some gold trades to be had, but we can't seem to really get a multi-day push going as we saw over the course of most of the summer, late summer into early fall, when gold was just every single dip was being bought. Gold was basically doing its best impression of the NQ in the latter half of 2020. Oil's getting a little more movement. I'm not ready to say I'm interested in trading oil right now, but I'm hopeful we can continue to break down below 60. Any breakdown of 59 again would be an area that I would start to look at for a true flush. But gold's just not been the best trader, oil, and actually neither has gold in the last week, at least on an hourly intraday, day-to-day thing. So it's just, for me, guys, the story remains the indexes and the continued breakdown of the Mag 7 and the NQ. We are at some areas that I think we could find some buyers if the buyers are out there, but we're going to need to see as we go into the open. So again, guys, just a reminder: in a couple of hours, about a couple of hours, Tanya Trades going to be joining the program, making a return to Tradeify TV as we celebrate the end of week 1 of the Gold Cup. We'll check in with her and see how her team's doing, and as we celebrate 60,000 subscribers, absolutely outstanding. Nick, so that's what I got as far as those go. It's really a wait and see for me. I between yesterday's downtrend and a continued overnight follow through in the Asian and London sessions, the most likely is that we continue down, but I think there are some opportunities for a base and bounce if it doesn't happen today moving into next week. So we'll see what happens, and I'm excited for what the day brings. Let's
see. Also, that would actually be a sick name. You just called it the Gold Cup. That would be
the Gold Cup.
That just sounds sick.
The Gold Cup is a soccer tournament in North America. I'm sorry. I went to a couple of games. It's in my head, but
It would sound sick, though. Let's actually take a quick look at the leaderboard if we can go to my screen, Drew. Because there were some changes. We have a new leader overall. Here you go. Presley Wincoop, currently at $88,000 in profit, which is absolutely insane. Second rank, 79,000, and then 61,000 for the third. This is not the account balance. This is profit. So pretty crazy. Team rankings on, especially on Team Tradeify TV. That's what we want to know. First of all, Team Tradeify TV overall is ranked 11. So yeah, we gotta do better. I can't even say we because I got eliminated. But Matt, you carry us. I mean, dude, you're 10th on the team.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Good balance of 61,956. What's your rank overall? You're 256th. So.
Wow, I went up like 100 overnight without
didn't even do anything, huh?
Without doing anything, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people are obviously blowing up, or just some have losses, some have great winners. But we do have a bunch of people. Big shout out to Gary, DJP, CK Trades, our top 3. Keepa, I see you took a little bit of a hit. You were number 1 when I last looked, but you're still top 4, so very good. Just keep it up. But you guys are doing great. You guys are doing great. So Matt, what's your
I see
goal
Rebecca
for
repping Tradeify TV as well. She got back in that.
True. 10, she's now 8th. What is your goal for today, Matt?
The goal for me is really to see. I don't think I need to make $2, $3, $4 grand in that account to really. I mean, if a trade presents itself with that, sure. For me, it's honestly, I want to see how I want to see chop in the first hour. I don't as a trader, but as a competitor in this tournament, I want to see chop because I know that'll take a lot of people out. I don't feel the need to have to trade that account today. Again, I basically caught a nice trade yesterday, and I sat idle for the entire rest of the day and just slowly but surely climbed that leaderboard. So now, I'm outside of the top 200 where I need to be a week from now. But A, I'm not that far outside, and B, I'm pretty confident that if we get a choppy day, there's going to be a lot of people bombing out those accounts. Again, all you're trying to do is be top 200 by the end of next week, guys, right? We're not necessarily worried about balances per se. I mean, the higher balance, the better chance you have, obviously. But what we're trying to do is just get into that top 200. I won't feel any urgency. I mean, if there's a trade, I'll take it. But I won't feel any urgency to trade this account probably until Monday or Tuesday of next week, depending on how everyone else is doing. So we'll see. I mean, I've only made, I think, 10 trades in that account. 9 of them happen to be winners, so it's a nice winning percentage. But I'm also smart enough to know that's not going to continue. So we'll see what we do. I'm pretty excited for it, and yeah, it's been a light week, but again, just finding the A+ opportunities, and there's been a few of them.
Yeah. Let's see how the day goes. So you want the competitors to fall out of the competition by getting some chop in the beginning of the trading day.
I'd like a nasty reversal in the first 30 minutes. And
that would be insane.
Yeah.
That would be insane. This level is currently holding really, really well. 61 to 70, 25.060, 25.070. That is bouncing, double bouncing right now, double bottoming. Let's see if we get some follow through to the upside. We would need to close through 45 really to see more upside after that. Let's see. Also,
I do want to also point out, not to, I mean, pat my own back a little too much, but I've done this week while also getting a payout in the first account, qualifying for a payout in the second account, and already have, I need a few more days and I need to bring my consistency down, but I'm already back above the pay up threshold for the first account that I took the payout in. So it's been been a lucrative week. I've been pretty happy with that. There's been this was. Whereas last week, I thought we had a pretty good amount of opportunities. I think there've been a lot fewer opportunities this week, but I think they've been much more high quality. Especially, I've caught a couple of late day fades the last 2 or 3 days that have probably been my bread and butter setup this week because we've gotten good movement in power hour and into the close. So it's been interesting because I don't typically trade power hour, but I felt the need a couple times this week to be aggressive with the Grand Cup account, and so that's where the bulk of those profits have come. So we'll see what happens.
Nice. Yeah, you killed it, man. You absolutely killed it. Today, by the way, during the London stream, guys, nothing crazy in terms of trades. I took 1 loss, 1 break even on ES, and then 1 break even on NQ. So pretty slow session. I'm currently down $319 on all my 5 funded accounts. So let's see what we can get in the New York session. By the way, also, chat, make sure you smack that like button's face because today we're going to give away some 50K growth accounts. And maybe, just maybe, if you give us enough likes, we might even give away some Lightning funded accounts. So make sure you smash that like button. Get us to, first goal. We're going to make it 355. Okay, 355. And we're going to do our first giveaway of the day, hopefully before the market even opens. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button.
That's right, TJ. Yeah, that's not bad for somebody who never takes trade.
What is he saying?
TJ said, "Great week for a guy who never trades." What was that? We had a guy in there here last week that was trying to troll when I was literally in a trade.
I have no idea what his name was, but it was funny.
I always assume if it's a name I don't recognize, I always assume comments are in like fun, like in tongue in cheek, in jest. It's only when you come back with some more bullshit that I realize you're trolling. But yeah, that was good times. I think that's the strength of this program, guys. When all 3 of us are here and we're seeing good movement, it's fun when we're all 3 at a trade, Nick. But like that doesn't happen very often because we have 3 pretty different styles. Marion's a very gung ho, aggressive, kind of intraday momentum trader. You are very structured and systematic with what you do, and I'm just looking for very high quality setups. You have, again, that's one of the strengths of the program. It's one of the reasons, guys, we get to 60,000 subscribers. And Rebecca trades a lot differently. Lumi trades, Amos, like you got. I don't know that there's one style that dominates the Tradeify TV team, and I think that's the strength that we have across our programming for the entire day.
Yeah, fully agree. An upgrade right now that we made, by the way, chat. You see at the very bottom of the stream, the bar that slides from the right to the left. Those are the top traders from the Grand Cup. So make sure to have an eye on that because you might see yourself there, which is pretty sick. So Currently, the best traders in the Grand Cup are displayed on stream on the very bottom. Take a look and find your own name. Suriluki, what did I have for lunch today? I had, what did I have? Oh, I had spaghetti bolognese.
With ketchup.
Not with ketchup. Just normal bolognese, you know? It was good. It was very good. But with a ton of Parmesan.
Well, good bolognese has Parmesan in the sauce.
Yeah, but then you put some on top as well.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I make a very good bolognese.
Do you?
I do.
Well, I want to try it.
All right. Well, next time. Well, I can't make it in Miami. I don't really have a
You
kitchen
can.
available to me, but
just do it in the hotel room.
yeah, I'll do it with like the coffee maker. What's that guy that always does those like meals in the hotel rooms where he's basically like taking apart appliances and like trying to cook, like he cooked a steak on one, and I seen these videos, and first thing I think of is, wow, that's really not hygienic, because you're cooking them in the bathroom, and I'm like, and second of all, you're going to set off a smoke alarm, and you know, but yeah, it's
that's funny. I've never seen that.
Yeah. They were big. I didn't see them on YouTube. Like, people were big on posting them on Reddit like 2 or 3 years ago. So,
some people.
Mm-hmm.
Some people. Let's see. Cardamom. Lasagna. No, that's not lasagna. Come on. Yeah, Ozempic. I agree. First person to win a giveaway with a ketchup-related nickname will get double their price. I agree. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. So if you haven't already, change your username to Heinz or Ketchup or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Oh, now that's a good way. I'll just go on my block stuff at that. I'll just get on my blocking train at that point. Anybody with a Heinz name, I'm just gonna hide him.
He's gonna pull the band hammer, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, we're currently sitting at 171 likes. As said, 355, and we're gonna do the first giveaway of the day. And as Matt already stated, we are gonna have Tanya Trades on Tradeify TV today. So when she comes on, we're definitely also gonna do some giveaways. So make sure, stay tuned. It's gonna be good. Lots of chances to win free accounts today. Also,
a little something Lil Degen and I have talked behind the scenes about making this a little bit of a tradition. I think we're going to start it today on Fridays. Nick is usually on with Rebecca, but Nick's been flying solo off and on for the last week or so. So at the close today, the New York close, 4:00, probably about 10-15 minutes before I'm gonna come on, and we're gonna toast a little bourbon on the Friday close here as we wrap up the week, and we'll talk about the Grand Cup, and we'll just bullshit for a little while. So if you're around at 4, hop back on, and we'll chat.
All right,
we'll like talk. That. No big whoop.
I like that. Sounds fun.
You'll be asleep, so.
Yeah. Well, what did he say? 4 p.m.
Yeah.
No, 4 p.m. is my 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So.
Okay.
On a Friday, I probably won't be asleep, but usually I am. Let's see, Irby. I know that you won. However, I told you on stream, up to 7 days. So be patient. You're gonna receive your account. Don't worry. As long as you added your email address to your YouTube channel description. I'm gonna double check that right now. If you did, let's see. Did you? Yeah, you did. Okay, great. You're gonna receive it in the next 7 days since your winning date.
Yeah, Bodhi, that's not a bad idea. I'll bring that up to multi-Nick.
To do a drawing at 4 on Fridays, a green up your week drawing, give people. Yeah, why not? Why not?
All right, guys. So we are just a peak over 30 minutes from the New York Open. Again, our 5-minute ATR on the NQ is 31. That's pretty good an hour into the New York Open. So hopefully seeing some momentum. We look like we're rejecting the -1 standard deviation band off Beep Bop this yet again. So this would be the 4th rejection basically in the last 3 to 3.5 hours. So we'll see what happens there. Nothing for me trading wise beforehand. I want to just see how the market's open. I do think we're seeing support in the NQ down here at about the 25,060 level, which matches up with some price extension lines and some stuff that I have on there. So we'll see. Let's see what happens. But I'd like to see a little more movement. I'd like to see a retest of this area here into the New York Open, and then again, I think the opportunity for the biggest win is going to be to the upside. That doesn't mean that's where we're going, guys. And again, I'm saying this a little more now because we are coming into this show or this stream with some movement already in the Asian and London sessions. So I want to make sure I'm clarifying with that. Matt said go long. Matt did not say go long. What I'm saying is when we're down at these lows, at least right now, there is much more value in longs than shorts. But that doesn't mean that the longs are going to fire off or give us a setup. What I would like to see, again, retesting this area to reconfirm support down about 25,050 to 25,060. Then I'd like to see a strong open, a break through the +1 standard deviation bands, a break, retest, and go. And I think if it gets upward momentum, we could ride it for quite some time. But again, that doesn't mean that that's what I'm looking at, or that I even see a setup. Remember, a trade is where a thesis meets a setup. Thesis plus setup equals trade. So I have a thesis about what I'd like to see happen. It doesn't mean you can't have a couple of theses at the same time, or theses or whatever. But you have to have that setup. So as much as I would love to get along at the open or shortly after the open and ride it to day highs, to London highs, to Asian, that doesn't mean that's going to happen. So, but I just want to see that for me is the opportunity for the biggest profit today as we sit right now.
Yep. I also see Schrödinger in there. I know Schrödinger, the bottom bar there with the top traders from the Grand Cup. That was your idea. So shout out to you. Shout out to you. Daniel, pineapple pizza with ketchup, hashtag. Yeah, sounds like a great keyword for a giveaway, actually. Let me refresh. Where are we at with the likes? 197. All right. 355 is what we need. 355. Did anybody trade yet, chat? Anybody in some trades right now or already out of trades? Oh shit, I love your name, Heinz Trader.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Love it. You're gonna get double the account if you win a giveaway. Hey Matt, stop it. Stop it, Matt. Damn it.
I'm not timing them out, I'm just deleting the comments.
You know what?
Who was that? Who changed their name there?
The legend. Heinz 1957 Trader. Dude.
Oh boy.
Although it's the wrong date. You know, Heinz was established 1869, so.
Well, it might have been when the individual behind that account was born.
Could be.
BW, because Matt said law. You know, that wouldn't be the weirdest. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the emails I've gotten over the years because I'll break down, like, especially I remember I years ago it was on my YouTube channel. I was doing breakdowns in the morning, like about now, like here's what I'm looking at, and I would come up with most days I'd have a long thesis and a short thesis, right? And I remember I did one, and it was great market action, and I said in the video, I think whatever direction we go, I think we have some room. And ended up being right. It was a big short day. We were down like I think it was 1.2, 1.3% in the NQ. I remember because I looked at it. But because I covered the long thesis first, that's all this guy watched. And then he went long at the open and just got wrecked. So it's like, well, you got to. I remember, I was like, it's a 5-minute video. You couldn't make it that last 90 seconds when I go over the short thesis, but no. So
Matt, when you started talking about what you just said, I 100% heard you say, one morning I was doing breakdance in the basement, and I was like, what?
Hey, listen, what I do on my spare time is none of your damn business, all right? I want a white boy breakdance in my basement, I'm going to do it, damn it.
Dude, I want to see you breakdance, okay? I mean, if you could do
I could almost guarantee I'd be better than that chick from the Olympics that was that Australia.
That's not too hard to do.
I was skeptical of breakdancing as an Olympic sport until and her aside, like I saw like the winners. I'm like, holy crap, these dudes can move. But yeah. Well.
TD Garage, 60K subs. But yeah, I would love to see you do a head spin or something, Matt.
A head, yeah. That's well. I mean, I got the dome for it. I wouldn't mess up my hair.
True.
Oh,
But hey, as the most beautiful ball trader, you already make heads spin.
aw, thank you.
What do we think, chat? Are we gonna break out of this range to the upside or to the downside? Let's see. Talking about this one specifically, between 25,146 and 25,060, almost the 100-point range. Almost. It just looks tiny on the chart.
And also, guys, keep in mind it's Friday. It is not out of the realm of possibility that we get some sort of announcement or something from the president of the administration on tariffs, because that's a theme, right? On Fridays, we make tariff news if they want to tank it into the weekend and then pop it on Monday. That's happened 6 or 7 times in the last few months. So
how many times?
6 or 7.
6, 7. Okay.
That was not. I swear that wasn't intentional. I don't hear that until afterwards. But yeah, I'm just doing my part to make sure that's not cool anymore.
Hey, you make it even cooler, you know.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, it's probably right what Bodhi said. He said, "Let's break the." No, who was it? Who said it? You would have no resistance, like the head spin would just never stop.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Fred. Fred who said that.
Yeah, Zampic. Yeah, I don't think I'm suggesting. I think I'm flat out saying it. But no, there's nothing new under the sun with this stuff, guys. If you go read Reminiscence of a Stock Operator, it's actually a novel. It's a fictional book written about 100 years ago about Jesse Livermore, the famous trader who made and lost millions, and then I don't know, threw himself off something. But dude was kind of wild. But even he talks about it in that book, like of course all this shit is manipulated. That's not the point. The point is there's still tradable patterns within it. In fact, that manipulation leads to those tradable patterns. So I don't give it. Hey, listen, if it's truly just a shell game and being manipulated, keep doing it for about 20 more years so I can retire nicely, right? So it's people get too caught up in that. It's the same people that get upset about market makers running stops, like they're out for your 5 sim minis, right? Like it is what it is. This stuff's out there. We don't care how it is. We just want it to be consistent and constant, because that's how we make money off.
Come on, market, do something. Please. Inside candle on the hourly. The second inside candle on the hourly in a row, actually. Buy my course.
Jesse, I mean, again, I've said on ICT before, I don't how people want to knock it because of personalities or individuals, but I mean, enough people make money off it and really at its heart, it's candlestick patterns, which I absolutely believe in. I've seen I do too well on them over many years. If anything can work for a few months, guys. There's very little that I haven't tried that doesn't have its applications at certain points in the market. But candlesticks are what they are, and they are the basis for almost everything that I do. I may not specifically trade those patterns or look at those particular things, but that doesn't mean they're not valid. Guys, people want to it's amazing. The cult of personality is so real in this business, and I realize the irony of me talking about this on a YouTube show, but don't discount somebody because you don't like the messenger, and don't just assume something's great because a nice person is promoting it, right? You gotta do your homework on everything. You absolutely have to. So
true that, Matt.
Well, that rhymed. You're a poet. You didn't know it.
I did know it. Shakespeare. Mm-hmm. Wait, does Mary's also say the same? Oh. Yeah, it's time. It's time.
Yeah, she'll be back on Monday, so we will. I figured, Nick, 2 days of just giving her constant shit for being gone, even though, hey, it was her honeymoon. She had a good time. Everything's great. But yeah, I think 2 days of constant shit before we welcome her back in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, you're gonna give her shit anyways.
Yeah.
Even after the 2 days.
Mhm.
But I can go for 2 days. That's not an issue. Let's see, chat. Actually, we still need to get a poll. Yeah, Heinz, we are gonna do if you're gonna give us the likes. But let's get a poll up. Drew, if you could get one up. What do we think, chat? Are we gonna go up today? Are we gonna go down, or are we just gonna chop and follow what Matt wants and get all the Grand Cup competitors chopped out of the Grand Cup?
Oh man, give me like a first 5-minute head fake, and I'll jump 20 spots on the board without having to make a trade.
Let's see.
No, don't get me wrong. You know, you're in first. You know, you're high on the board at the end of this week. You're doing pretty good, and there will be people that again, you're not going to win this competition without being skilled. You're not going to win this competition without having a few things break your way. That's just, you know, if this were over a year or 2 years or 3 years, you know, the longer term a competition is, the more skill plays a role in it. But you know, there's going to be a healthy amount of both skill and luck to finish in the top 10 and, you know, get some of those big cash prizes at the end.
Marcos is saying on Monday, just ignore Mariam for the first few minutes until she realizes. Well, feel free to.
We should just pass it back and forth for the first 10 minutes of the show.
That would be funny. That would be funny. Everybody, feel free to put some ideas into the chat how we should welcome Mariam back on Monday. Give her
and we need everyone in the chat asking who's the new girl.
That would be funny.
Luis, I know that's been asked a lot. I don't know the answer to that. Nick, do we have an answer on that question?
What?
Luis's question.
Not 100% sure. I think it is free forever until you pass or fail. But I would need to double check with background Nick. I'm not 100% sure, but pretty sure. All right, chat. The poll is up. You can either vote for, is the day going to be bullish, bearish, chop, or tiger? Thanks, Drew. I'm going to say it's going to be tiger, whatever that means. But Matt, what is a tiger market?
I don't know.
But wait a second, you know everything.
Crouching tiger, hidden shorts.
Okay.
I don't know.
I see. I actually have a friend. He once told me that he and his brother, they know literally everything. And I was so naive to ask him like a super difficult question. And I was like, I don't even remember what the question was, but I asked him a super difficult question. He goes like, oh yeah, I don't know that. My brother knows that one. They do that all the time with everybody. So the tiger market, it's going to be, I was saying because of the stripes, it's going to be a sideways market. Yeah, but we also have a chop option, so it can't be that. Ooh, Matt, you might get what you want. 31% of the chat is saying chop, so that's the most voted answer right now.
Mm-hmm.
But then if it's a clean chop, Matt, you're going to have the problem that people will actually trade that and they will succeed.
Yeah, some,
yeah. Not all of them. Of course, not all of them. Make your candles black and orange. Yeah, let me do that, Drew. On it. Just go to my chart. There you go. That's the tiger market. And actually right now it is consolidating. So that is a clean tiger pattern.
Clean tiger pattern, yes, as opposed to the dirty tiger pattern.
Yeah, I should actually maybe use a different color than green, so not everybody says, "Oh, you ICT now." Maybe what color do we like? Purple? Yeah, no. Blue is nice. Chat, what do you have your chart set to color wise? Black and blue looks ugly. Ugly. Back to green. Maybe somebody has a good idea.
Well, not a lot on the news feed so far this morning, guys. Just a few bits on individual stocks, mostly mid caps, small caps. So not a Not a ton. Oh, we do actually have the president's public schedule today. Okay, there will be some open press this afternoon. President greets the Prime Minister of Hungary. There will be some open press there. Open press when he leaves for Mar-a-Lago later. That's after the market closes, though. So,
all right. Do we know anything about CPI next week, by any chance?
I don't. I forget who puts out CPI. Is that Bureau of Labor Statistics? Let me. Yeah, it is. So it is BLS that puts that out, and again, take it with a grain of salt. But the interim head of that said specifically, it was Monday or Tuesday, that they are not releasing any more data as long as government is shut down. So I guess we'll see. Now, one call from BlackRock CEO, and that probably changes. But
yeah, well, I would like to get,
or he'll probably just get it. they'll just send it over to him.
Yeah, I would like to get CPI next week. It's time. It is time. Pip rolls. Yes, I am on a treadmill. Otherwise, I would be really good at walking in place.
So what are you looking for today there, Nick?
Hey, honestly, after this crazy London session, I don't even know. I'm obviously looking for fractal model setups as usual, but nothing specific. Like, there's no interesting level for me except the one that I mentioned, which is quarterly open. Quarterly open on NQ, sitting down at 24,845. So about 250 points lower from here. That is something of interest to me. But besides that, I don't know, man. Wait until a setup presents itself, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, I do feel like if there's a big move today, patience is going to be rewarded. It doesn't come right away. I just feel like this is going to be a day where being too eager to get into something is going to cost you.
Yeah. I mean, patience is always rewarded, but on days like these,
it is. But there are days like yesterday at the Open I mean, yeah, I hit a nice short on that after the retest of -1. But like, patience, the big move was that opening, right? Like, if you were patient, you missed that. So
yeah,
now I'm missing one of those. I'm not going to change everything that I do, but that's still, there are times where aggression is rewarded.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Oki, that's actually a great idea, Matt. I like that. Oki says when Miriam comes back, just pretend she has connection issues for like 15 minutes. That was great. Kirill, how many steps did I do today so far? Only 6,300, but I do at least 12,000 a day.
Fucking slacker.
That's minimum. Hey, RJ, I literally told you like 15 times on stream yesterday. That goes to everybody. Whenever you win a giveaway account, it's going to take up to 7 days to receive it. All right. Credit Tin, what did I do in the London session? 1 loss and 2 break even. So I'm down. Let me look it up. I'm down $319 per account. So nothing crazy, nothing special.
Down $300. Do you even trade, bro?
I mean, I don't know how to financially recover from this, but besides that, it's nothing special. Oh yeah, Bodhi, that's great. Everybody in the chat on Monday when Miriam comes back, just say you can't hear her, you can't understand, she's lagging, and we're also gonna pretend that. She would be so pissed. Gold pushing up here from that monthly open level. Interesting, 4,000, of course. 4,000, it's like desperately defending that 4,000 level.
It is, yeah. Let's
technically you could set a limit order at 4,000. By the way, did you ever end up getting your gold swings, Matt?
I didn't, just because again we've been making lower. Well, hold on, let me pull up the. I actually didn't look at this yesterday. Yeah, and I want to see like a nice. No, I haven't gotten them yet. I'm not. We're just chopping a little too much. I don't mind missing 4,000. I just want to confirm breakout, and every breakout has been met with selling. So, I actually meant to look at that yesterday. I completely forgot. So,
Well.
Oh well. Actually, I haven't traded gold ETFs in a while. I got to figure out. I don't even remember what I know GLD. I got to go look at what if they have some 2 times and 3 times gold ETFs.
Never traded those, actually. Only gold futures.
The triples are account busters if you don't know what you're doing, but
triples, what does that mean?
Like they basically pin it to move 3 times as much as the instrument it's under.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that sounds risky.
It is. I mean, it's one of those I don't, and they naturally decay at a certain price too. So it's like they're not buying holds, but they are good, intraday or overnight traders. If you really UGL's 2x gold. Okay, thanks, Schrodinger. Yeah, well, that might be what I shoot for.
Let's see.
I used to trade NUGT quite a bit, Nugget. I would trade some of the miners, but yeah.
That range is clean right now on NQ and ES.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. So we are about 10 minutes about 9 minutes from the New York Open. And again, a reminder, Tanya Trades will be joining us in a little while. We're going to be breaking down the Grand Cup as things go. See if I can keep climbing the leaderboard a little bit. And outside of that, it's just a Friday. I will tell you, outside of my Grand Cup account, I'm going to be very cautious today. I've had a great week in the funded, so I don't want to fuck something up on a Friday. But the nature of the Grand Cup means is, you see a setup, take a setup, and be pretty aggressive with it. So we'll see what happens there. But it's I'm excited for excited for Friday. See what the leaderboard. It's going to be the first time, Nick, basically since we've opened, that the leaderboard's going to be locked for a couple of days.
Yeah, I'm excited to see you level up a couple ranks here.
I would like that. But
would be great.
I'd love to finish top 10 of the team this week and nibbling on that top 200, if not in the top 200.
Right now, you are top 10 in the team.
Yeah, I know.
You're 10th. You probably don't have to do anything, and you will stay top 10.
Well, we'll see. I knowing this, I know Rebecca's either going to be 10,000 above me or below me within the next couple of hours. That seems to be how she rolls. But she's rebounded a couple of times, so we'll see what happens. I've tried to be a little more slow and steady, even as I'm playing for some bigger wins. But we'll see. Got to have an opportunity. So
yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. By the way, chat, we only need 60 more likes to do a giveaway. We're currently sitting at 295. We need 355. So make sure you smash that like button really quick. Just do it right now so we can do the giveaway before the market opens. We're going to have a bunch of giveaways, so we want to get the first one done.
Gold popping a little bit here. Up to +1 standard beat bot.
Yeah, gold pops nicely off that 4,000 level.
Yeah, oil.
Nobody wants to know what oil is doing. Fuck oil.
Yeah, fuck oil. NQ really wants to break down heading into the open here.
Yeah, it looks like it, but that could lead to a crazy fake out.
It could. It very well could, but I mean, we're still, short-term bearish, just based off of the last couple of days of price action. So
that for sure, yeah.
Again, we've established pretty strong pre-market support on about a 20-point range from 060 to 080. So if we're gonna bounce, that's probably where it's gonna be. But again, we're not assuming anything.
I agree. Let me refresh the like count, guys. 355, and we're going to do a giveaway, 50K growth account for the first one. Come on, 22 more likes. Everybody who hasn't already, make sure you smash that like button's face. It's free, it's fun, and it's the best thing that you can do with your time right now, waiting for the market open. 21 more, come on. 10 more. You can do it. You can do it. We want to give you a free account. All right, we got it. Nice. 357. All right. While I wait for Drew to confirm the keyword, I already will give you the instructions on how to participate in this giveaway. All you got to do is you got to like the stream, you got to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, make sure you type that keyword into the chat, but only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would be very bad, especially if you win. Now, if you win and your name is anything ketchup related in a positive way, I will double the price, all right? Just so you know. As soon as Drew gives me the keyword confirmation, I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Hey, my camera is frozen. What happened?
It is. It's frozen in a very unfortunate face for you.
I can fix it. Boom, I'm back.
That's all right. I already screen grabbed that. Don't worry.
No. Damn it, Matthew. All right, chat. The keyword is tiger market. One word, no space in between. Yeah, thanks for that, Matt.
I won't say what that looks like on air, but you know.
Anyways, let's see who wins that one. We're gonna pick the winner in 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Minute and 8 seconds. It's awfully specific.
Yeah, it's just when this 3-minute candle closes, basically.
Oh, all right.
Chase up. Nick, I started putting ketchup on steak, and it is something, but how much should you put? Well, however much you like.
Should put it on another table.
Depends how much you like the taste of ketchup.
Love the taste of ketchup, just not on steak.
Yeah, but you never had it, so you can't even participate in that conversation.
I was a kid once. I put ketchup on everything. So yeah.
I'm still a kid.
You probably put ketchup on your mac and cheese.
This is my... I actually just realized this is my last month in my 20s.
Oh man, you feeling old?
No.
Wake up with a couple extra like back pain, or
I still feel like a kid.
Okay, all right.
All right, chat. Let's pick a winner. Drew, run the giveaway bot, please, and chat, have an eye on the actual chat. Winner of the 50K growth account is Robert Carraro. Robert Carraro, you just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat. Ideally, tag me so I can for sure see it. And everybody who's still typing Tiger Market, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Robert Carraro, just type something really quick, please.
All right, guys. So we are getting close to the New York Open. It is the last day of week 1 of the Grand Cup, and we will see how the leaderboard shakes out throughout the day. So we will be with you for the next few hours, and then we've got our wonderful slate of guests. But guys, the Grand Cup, it's going on, and today it's going to be a battle for those top spots. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
And we're back. Matt, you ready?
I am ready. I'm locked in, loaded, ready to go. I do think I would actually like us to open, as far as the NQ, I'd love us to open right about at this point, the 25-100, because that gives us, that means I won't be tempted to jump right into something, because it's basically the middle of a short-term range. Yeah, so I would like to see a breakout above 150 or a breakdown below 050. So it's basically about 100-point range there for me right now. Is not no trades. So let's see where we go. And again, it would not shock me for a head fake at the Open. Just like I was expecting that yesterday, and it never really came. Just yesterday doesn't dissuade me. I think they may try to head fake people at the open.
Let's see. 45 seconds away. "45 seconds away." The YM is pushing up right now. Already took out the range high. Yeah, everybody, get ready. Time to get to work.
It is, guys. All right. Check your orders. Be ready to go. It is Friday. Protect your capital no matter what account it's in. Here we go, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go to work.
Good old ding ding. 25, 100, 89. All right, strong push down on YM and ES. Thank you. Let's see. ES is about to take out the range low here. Thank you as well. YM already falling through right to previous month mid. Gold retracing back into the range to that 4,000 level. Thank you. Almost taking out the low. All right, there we go. Did take out the range low. ES as well. YM pushing through. Okay. This is interesting. Now the question is, Matt, is this going to turn into a fake out, or are we going to actually get the follow through and we push down to quarterly open?
Yeah, nothing first 5 minutes for me. I gotta see this candle print.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I would love this to throw up a buying tail at the end. I want another surge down. I want a new low. I'd love to clear 40, and then I want to see the buying tail maybe push back up to about 80. And at that point, I think we've got another test of -1 standard deviation.
Oh shit, I'm about to get fired. Brett is in the chat and his eyes hurt because of the white charts. Sorry, Brett. Here you go.
Yeah, we're gonna steal your laptop in Miami and disable the light chart.
Here you go. You know, the thing is, I do like dark charts better as well. I just use the whites because that's how I learned this freaking fractal model thing. And it's great.
All right, 3 minutes left on this candle, guys. Again, I want to see one more push low. Let's snooker in a few more shorts, and then let's pop it.
I'm so interested if we're going to see this quarterly open level. As said, chat, we talked about it in the market wake up, but the quarterly open is at 24,843. Brett, what is your take? What are we gonna do today? Higher, lower? Up?
We've done polls on white charts versus black charts, and black charts annihilates the white charts.
Black charts always wins, and it's obvious why it wins. Dark charts are way better. It's just a fact.
Just waiting for that one person in the chat. Actually.
Wait, you're in another Duolingo play again? That man is making money with Duolingo like nobody else.
He's put his grandkids through college with the Duolingo play.
He's put his grandkids through college with Duolingo calls.
All right, so there's that. Yeah, a little early on the buying tail, but I do like it.
Yeah, 25,070. Drew, can we go to Matt's chart really quick? Need to fix up something. Thank you. Why did that activate my Google Home? I said thank you, not okay, Google. So Matt, what are you having an eye on right now? Except obviously waiting for the first.
Nothing first 5 minutes for me because it's already a little choppy, right? So it's just waiting to see. I did want a little more of a surge down, but there's still a minute left in this candle. I don't want to see this candle again, guys. It's about value for me. I'm not saying 10 minutes from now I won't be in a short, but for me the value is to the long side right now. So that's what I would like to see set up. A nice breakout above 150. I think we got room to I think that's I mean, guys, I'm going to use the term easy. Trading is not easy. Now financial advice, et cetera, et cetera. I think the 150 to 200 could be a really nice, easy move if we get to that point, but we got to get to that point.
Let's see. Gold rejecting 4,000 again. We should just limit order 4,000 for gold. YM continues to drop.
All right, guys, 20 seconds left on this first 5-minute candle. Again, guys, just to, where I am on the leaderboards, so I'm a little outside looking in terms of the top 200, but I'm not feeling a need to trade this morning. It's got to be a really high quality setup for me. Because again, eliminations don't start till next week. So I don't feel the need to, again, if you told me right now, I go into next week with the balance that I have now, which is basically 62, I'm very, very happy with that. Not going to catch the big boys this week or next week, but again, like I said, we're at the part where it's you don't have to swim faster than the shark. You just have to swim faster than the guy next to you.
All right, Brett says sweep lows and pump up. Watching 15-minute close. Let's see. It could be.
Yeah, I would say if we break below 25,020, though, we're going to test 25K, and longs are probably off the table for me at that point, at least for the next half hour or so. But we'll see. They could be setting up for another 200 points down, and they could be doing exactly what Brett says, which is sweeping the lows, suckering in a few more shorts, and then pop it to the highs.
Sweep 25K and then push from there. Let's see. You know what, chat? I'm actually gonna do something now. I'm actually gonna set up everything that I have on my white charts. I'm gonna make it so that I can see it well on the dark charts. So then I'm gonna be the first trader who actually uses dark charts with this model. Drew, go back to Matt, please.
You're a fucking pioneer, brother.
I need to change this all. Pioneering the dark charts fractal model. That's what we're gonna do.
You're gonna get a shitty email from somebody in ICT tonight. How dare you go to dark charts?
I don't.
All right, there's 25K, guys.
Care less. Yeah, 25K swept. Let's see. Brett is right. I mean, Brett is mostly right. What do you mean, Oki? How dare you go to the dark side? I was always on the dark side. I literally only had white charts for like 2 months now. Everything before that was always dark.
So far, just a repeat of yesterday's open.
Yeah.
Across the board, gold tanking, index is tanking. Even oil's heading lower.
Yeah, sick push to the downside here. 40 points lower than 25K level already. We might still see the quarterly open. 24,842.
Now, this could set up, again, and this is thus far a repeat of yesterday, which means I can look for a setup similar to what I hit yesterday. So let's get further down. Let's maybe go test 900, and then it'll take maybe 20, 30 minutes to set up for a retest of the negative standard 1 deviation and a short from there. So that's right now, that's kind of, I'm revising my thesis a little bit, right? We talk about new information. I was not expecting us to pump this far below 25,000. So for me right now, at least probably in this first 30 to 60 minutes, longs are off the table. At least a momentum long, because we may retrace a little here or there, but this is a definitive and volume move downward. So I do need to get my book map back up.
That is a pretty strong move, yeah. Okay, gold slicing through the 4,000s now. Already 10 points lower. Well, so chat, who caught the dump? Who caught it? Come on, be honest. And who is still dollar cost averaging into longs?
I will say, I just pulled up Bookmap. Not the best volume on that push down, and there's not really any big orders on the board right now. Even zooming out a little bit, I don't see a ton. Something down at 24,400, but that's a couple hundred contracts. It's that far away. That's not going to influence price or influence how I look at this.
No, that makes sense. Hmm. $926 now. That was a fast move from 25K.
Yeah.
Super fast move. Anything you see, Matt?
I gotta see, at this point, I gotta see the orb. Yeah, again, Fridays, Andrew, you're right. Friday fuckery. Fridays are they so far this year they've just been a little bit different. Whether there's some sort of big news, whether it's tariffs or a statement or whatever, obviously we had a lot of tension, Israel and the Middle East, well, still, but throughout the first few months of the year as well. So there's just it's a lot. So I just want to let everything kind of digest.
Damn, look at this. Nikohan in the chat says he's in a short since London swept Asia high at 25,329, aiming for 24,804. That's crazy, Nikohan. How many contracts are you in?
Yeah, that's a great trade, man. That is a great fucking trade.
Massive trade. Damn. That dude's looking for a 500-point trade.
TJ, yeah.
Oh boy. Lots of Fridays are just sell-off days.
Yeah, they really are.
It happens so often. They took 5 micros, Nikohan, and still have 2 in. Nice. It's great work. I mean, 500 points and 2 micros is still what? 2K? Yeah. Well, I love Fudge. I love that your new name is Why Did the Ketchup Blush? 20% consistency. Fuck. Well, it depends what he's trading, right? If you're trading on a live account, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And also, 20% consistency. I mean, if you have a Lightning funded account, you don't have to stick to $1,800. You can make more, but then you just have to times 5 that to get to the profit target for a payout. That's also a strategy. Also pretty smart if you can do it. Green Turtle just got a 90-point move. Nice. Congrats. Well done.
All right, so we're going to retest 25K here.
$25K, and then maybe fail to the downside.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
It is. I still think we see quarterly open, but let's see what the market tells us.
Yeah. Let's see where this candle closes. So our orb is about to be in here, guys.
Yeah. How big is the opening range?
Boy. Basically, let's see, about 115 down to almost 200 points.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's 193. 193 points. That's crazy. That's a big opening range. Big opening range. Any plays you're looking for right now, Matt?
Potentially. If anything I take in the first probably 30 minutes would be in one of my funded accounts and not necessarily in the actually here, let me pull that up. I want to wait out I've decided I'm going to wait out the first hour for the Grand Cup and just see kind of how things shake out.
That makes sense.
But in the meantime, nothing long before. Yeah, boy, if we could bang our head on 25,000 and roll back under. And 5-minute ATR is 42, guys. That's huge. That means you could snap off 20 points in the NQ very, very quickly. And if you're any kind of oversized in that, you're gonna bomb out accounts that way.
Now you can easily blow accounts with that price action.
Mm-hmm.
But you can easily also make a lot of money with that price action, to be fair. I do like the reaction out of this gap here.
I'm taking a small short for a move to lows here. This is in one of my funded accounts, guys. This is the one I took a payout on Monday, and I had a nice win in it yesterday, so I need to keep the Momo going. I'm going to take 2 off at the lows, and I'll ride one down to 900.
What was the entry?
Sell, damn it. Hold on just a second. Be with you momentarily. Your call is very important to us. 950. 950 is my entry. Yep. Probably be setting a stop probably around 80, 85.
Okay.
See how it gets there. I can't. It's too big a stop. Really, the stop needs to be a 25K, but that's too big for a 3-mini position. I'm basically playing this for a surge down, and if we don't get it here in the next minute or so, I'm going to switch to playing defense.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 minis in this price action is wild.
Yeah, it's a lot, but it's a 150K growth sim funded right now, so I got weight in there, and I got plenty of downside room. So
that's true. That is true.
All right, probably not going to let this go too much against me, guys. Taking a $500 to $800 loss on this account is not bad at all, considering where I'm at. I'm basically sitting. I'm already in another payout threshold. I don't have the days though, so.
Wait, when did you grow that account so much?
I hit it pretty good for a little while there. All right.
That's a nasty candle.
All right. Yep. Getting out there. That's too much.
That's a nasty candle.
Yeah, it really is. That's why I didn't take it in the Grand Cup. I was not that confident in the play.
Yeah, GC now holding the 4,000 level to the downside. Let's see how the rankings have changed. Refreshing for Grand Cup leaderboard here. Hey, TJ is now number 4. TJ number 4. Matt, you're still 10th.
Mm-hmm.
But you were at 259 before. Yeah, you're 263, so still similar ranking for now.
For now, yep.
Okay. Oh, what a nasty candle, this one.
Yeah. Again, it's just range that's going to kill people today, which is why I'm just kind of, at least in the Grand Cup account, just letting it all play out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I still like this to break down to 900.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely doable. That's not the problem here. At least this candle now almost retested 25K, 998.
We do have Michigan consumer sentiment at the top of the hour. I'm not entirely sure how big a role that's going to play, but
$950s still holding.
mm-hmm.
I really don't see anything for my setups right now.
Hey, Johnny. All right. Tradeify hoodie. Make sure you tag us all on socials when you post something with it.
Johnny, the Tradeify hoodies are sick. I wear them literally all the time. So nice. The unfortunate part is my cats love it too. So the black hoodie is always full of white cat hair.
Well, at that point, you just got to get black cats then.
Yeah, I could do that. Gotta switch my white charts to dark charts, and then I switch my white cats to dark cats. I could just spray tan them or something. Yeah, YM is getting strength. Let's see if NQ and ES follow.
There's going to be some people on the leaderboard caught that initial move down, and they're going to get a nice move off that. But anybody who was like me, who was playing around with that, and again, that wasn't in my Grand Cup account, but chopping around a little bit, it's going to... I will admit I fully expected a further breakdown at this point because we really haven't built any upward momentum, and we're sitting here 15 minutes after the initial move down, right? And we haven't gotten that secondary break.
Nope. No, here's your chop that you wanted, Matt.
Yeah, no, this is it. Like I said,
The Matt chop has arrived. Now getting a bit of strength, but this could also like just be range high rejection again. But YM is getting follow through, so YM is already back up almost at open price. New York Open. Thank you. Now back at 25K. NGO Music, what is my ranking in the Grand Cup? My Grand Cup ranking is I went home. I tried to go hard or go home, but definitely ended up home.
Little pop to the upside here.
I don't want to Tariah short here, honestly.
Yeah, that banged its head right on -1 standard dev there. I don't trust it though. I don't trust either side right now. Nice strong move down in this second candle, but outside of that, I mean, this is a nasty candle. It's a 100+ point candle, but
yeah,
take that away and it's just, red candle, green candle, red candle, green candle.
It is nasty.
She's a
It's
fickle
teasing.
bitch, that NASDAQ.
It's teasing to short though.
Mm-hmm.
Very tempted to short. But I'm gonna wait until 10. And then let's see what happens. This would have almost taken me out if I would have entered shorts.
Again, a reminder, guys, in about an hour, Tanya Trades is going to be joining us. So we'll see how her and her team are doing in the Grand Cup. Then after that, we'll fire Nick and take some questions.
What do you mean?
20-some minutes or so, and then we'll hand it off to Mas.
What do you mean you're gonna fire me?
I mean, I don't want to do it, but I do enjoy it.
So you want to do it?
No, I don't want to do it, but I do enjoy it.
Yeah, I think you want to do it.
I'm just gonna let you sit on that for a little while. Just let it stew in your head. It'll just rotate it. It'll be okay.
No, it's already out of there. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is some nasty business here. GC chopping around, CL's catching a little bit of a bid there. ES chopping around, RTY catching a little bit as well.
Giving you exactly what you wanted, Matt.
Yeah, it kind of is actually. Kind of is.
Let me actually check what rank 200 is at in terms of profit right now. So to be in the top 200, you need to have, as of this moment, $14,800 profit for the Grand Cup.
How much?
14,832.
All right, so I'm a couple thousand off the pace. That's not bad.
Yeah. No, you're doing great, Matt. Continues to push up. Okay. Holding 25K again. Ali, didn't you just reach out yesterday? Not sure. Not sure if it was you, but I'll forward it to Background Nick. He'll take care of it. I see your email address in your YouTube channel description, so you're good. Peter, did I go black on my charts? Not yet. It takes some time to set this up because I have a lot of like indicators and things that would not align with dark charts. So I'm going to do that over the weekend. My weekend project. Like Matt is going to mow his lawn.
I mowed my lawn this week.
Darken my charts. Well, Matt. Cool. You're still going to do it. As I said so.
Okay. I'll get just right the fuck on that.
If you can fire me, I can tell you to mow your lawn, man.
Okay.
Thank you, strong now. ES as well. YM leading the pack. YM is already over opening price since the New York session opened. Are NQ and ES going to follow? What do you think, Matt?
I don't know.
Well, what's your guess? Take a guess.
I'm guessing we're going to go up or down.
That is a correct guess. But if you could only choose up or down, what would you choose?
Well, I feel as long as we're above -1 BPOP, I think we got room to VWAP. But if we drop back below that, I think we test the lows.
Where's -1? What level?
-1 is sitting there right about just a little above 25,000, about 25,010.
Okay. Let's see. No, now it's rejecting again.
Yeah. I would love a short here. Again, there's too much noise on the chart. There's no level of no.
Yeah, Wilson, we're already fixing it. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, there's a new 4-hour candle. GC took out the low and the high of the previous hourly candle, so that is...
Here we go. I'll just go like this, so I'm not obstructed.
Smart. Thank you. Continuing to respect previous hourly equilibrium. So there's a strong push to the downside. I like this.
Internal error encountered. I see that in my head almost every day. All right, that is the news, guys. Michigan consumer sentiment. Let's see what happens.
Big push down there.
ATRs at 5-minute ATRs up to 50, guys. That's nasty work right there. So just be very, very careful.
Yep. Be careful, Matthew. What a candle. Damn. What a nasty 1-minute candle. 25,031 down to 966.
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh. Gold's trying to bounce back up here above 4,000 again.
Well, here, I will pull up Michigan consumer sentiment for you. Index of consumer expectations focuses on 3 areas: how consumers view prospects for their own financial situation, how they view prospects for the general economy over the near term, and their view of prospects for the economy over the long term. Each monthly survey contains approximately 50 core questions, each of which tracks a different aspect of consumer attitudes and expectations. The sample for the survey of consumers are statistically designed to be representative of all American households, excluding those in Alaska and Hawaii, because fuck them. Each month, a minimum of 500 interviews are conducted by telephone. Right, so billions of dollars are transacted based on the opinions of 500 people that pick up a landline.
Nice.
Yeah. That's comforting. Yeah, right back into this mess. We basically just have from 920 up to about 970 just chop and chunk and ugh.
Let's actually set a new like goal, guys, for another giveaway. We're currently at 458 likes. Let's get the stream to 555. That's easy. Angel number 555. And we're gonna do another giveaway. So smack the like button. Bad goat, like your name. I do 12,000 steps minimum a day. That's my daily goal. But overall I have way more. Actually, looking up the average of the year for the year right now. So far for the year, I'm at. Wait. I'm at 16,872 per day average. Yeah, all right. Thank you. See ya. Right back down. No, Kevin. Blew the Grand Cup account. Damn it. Do you still have resets available? Still time. There's still time to reset. Next week you can't reset anymore, but this week you still can. Bull trader, you're over 5K, so you can trade with 5 minis next week. Nice. That's awesome. No, Craig, I did not buy the Ed Sheeran ketchup. However, Ed Sheeran
is the Ed Sheeran ketchup.
Ed Sheeran, I have no idea, but Ed Sheeran's Heinz ad is funny, really, really funny.
He sucked in Game of Thrones,
but the Heinz ad is great. Yeah, Wealth Mindset Daily. You can still enter the Grand Cup.
I'd enter now and get trading.
Yeah, today's the last day though. Yeah, okay, YM lost its grip as well. ES coming down, NQ at the low. Oh boy. Yeah, Leia, tell them. Smash that like button, folks. We need 555 likes. For the next giveaway, we're currently sitting at 492. So, a bit more, chat. We need some more likies. I'll give you some more free accounts.
There's that low day break. God damn.
Yep, there it is. Shit. Shit.
Oh, this is when you really take this into consideration on the NQ here. If I pull up this hourly, boy, this is a hell of a sell-off. We're getting to points we haven't been in 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Yeah, I said quarterly open. That's the level I'm still looking for.
Now we're heading into a bit of a mess here, guys, on the charts. And whether I refer to this as noise, right? There's a lot of noise in this area. So we love price action. We talk about the challenges of trading new all-time highs, but ultimately there's no resistance above. We have to form that resistance, and below, when we get into gaps or areas where price action hasn't been for a while, we have to form those areas. Here, just a couple weeks ago, we had a lot of pogoing between about 400 and 25,000. So just be careful in this area. This is, to me, this is a see green, take green kind of area. If you're in a trade, you're able to book 20, 30, 40 points of profit, book at least a little of it. Because again, there's a lot of areas in this chart, in this price action, we could just slam on the brakes and reverse. Hey, I don't mind people sharing what their thesis is. Just because somebody said they think that low a day in the first, that's fine. That's a thesis, guys. If you can't handle being wrong in trading, you're in the wrong business. Seriously, because internally, I've been wrong like 4 times already this morning. Thankfully, only one was a trade and didn't cost me much in a funded account. But you have to revise your opinion all the time. I know somebody just had a smart comment about talking both directions, but if you don't have a long thesis and a short thesis at any given moment, you got to, I'm sure you have to have a preference for one or the other based on what you trade, your trading style, and how you where we are in the charts. But I have a short thesis, I have a long thesis. Neither one of them feels particularly comfortable right now, but that's part of trading, guys. You got to be constantly evaluating all the information that's presented.
True that. Oh, nice pushback up here from the 880s.
I would love a rule if we could impose, when I'm a dictator, this is what I'm going to do, if you criticize anyone else's thesis, you need to slap a P&L up there on the screen with it.
Chat, just note what Matt just said. He didn't say if I'm ever a dictator. He said when. That is, we're fucked, guys.
Yeah.
Hensley dictatorship.
Yeah. My first executive order is outlawing ketchup on steak.
Okay, I'm gonna revolt, man. I'm gonna gather my ketchup friends, and we're gonna
call it the Heinz Revolution.
The Heinz Revolution, 2025. Jose, do I have a treadmill? I look like I'm walking. No, I'm just acting as if I was.
He's actually outside right now. He's got one of those setups that has a green screen that he carries around behind him. He actually has 2 people that he pays to walk behind him with a green screen.
Yep.
And another one to carry his computer and his microphone in front. Yeah, he's walked 4 miles just since the show started.
Actually, I wonder how far I walked since the show started. Waiting for it to update. Oh, 3.6 kilometers. What is that? 3.6 miles. 2.2 miles since we started. Drew, we have weapons, okay? Hey, nice push here. Crazy.
Thinks will put up a huge fight. Yeah, watch out. They'll stain your light colored clothes.
We swept the previous New York low. Went down to 880 and now pushing up very, very strong. This could be the reversal here. Could be. I'm starting to like it once we close through 25.016 and then get a 30-minute candle closure. Then I would be interested in longs.
Ooh, they just did the shorts dirty there.
They did them very dirty. That must have taken out some Grand Cup accounts.
Yep. And I will tell you this, guys, I am no trades for me for the next 19 here. I gotta let this first hour close. This is not unexpected on a Friday after a lot of movement. People just want to process things, don't necessarily want to take new positions. I told you that when I pulled a book map, there's not a lot of big orders on the board, so it's not taking a ton of volume to whip us in one direction or the other. Now, the bots, the HFTs, Nick, they're feasting right now.
Mm-hmm. Let me actually refresh the leaderboard really quick and see if we got any changes. Yeah, we got a new guy in the 3rd place overall. And team
I jumped 2 spots in our team rank just without making a trade right now. So
you did?
Yeah, I'm up to 8. That's
okay, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, you were at 263 before overall. Right now you're at 264, but 2 of our team dropped out. Okay. Yeah. You're right behind Rebecca. Oh, that's a pretty big jump though. You're at 62K. She's at 67. Okay. Interesting.
Whether I take a trade or not, guys, I will show my stats for the Grand Cup during our Bourbon with Nick at the close today. So if you want to see that, check. They're pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, as said, the only way I'm going to look for longs is once we see a candle closure through 25.018 on a 3-minute and then a bullish 30-minute candle closure. So I got to wait 17 minutes or 16.
Matt hates well, like, bro, why even say something like that? Like, that's,
you're going to get the ban hammer for that, Moroccan.
Well, I've let him in under like how many 17 of his alts that he's put in here, so it is what it is at this point. He's lucky I've let him stay. Just keep it positive, man. Just seriously.
I'll get the comment removed. Hey, outline. Just hit my target in my 150K Lightning account, requesting a payout tomorrow. Let's go. Nice. Well done. We always love to see you guys taking payouts. That's awesome. Okay, YM found some strength again. I start to like the longs on ES and NQ. As said, need close through 25.018 on NQ or a close through 6709 on ES, both on the 3-minute plus the 30-minute candle closure.
Yeah, that's it, Sang. Yeah, it put me in a bad mood. I've actually kicked 3 puppies in the last 10 minutes. I mute the mic when I do it. So
where are we at with the like count? The like goal is 555. We're currently at 503. Chat, we need 52 more likes. Come on. If you haven't already, make sure you smack that like button's face. Get us to 555 likes. Smack the like button like Mac kicks the puppies.
yeah. Dude. I will just, yeah, Johnny puts it, taking people be sad. Yeah. And well, listen, what I've said, man, is that, you know, we just, one of the reasons we've grown as quickly as we have, we try to keep a real positive. This is, guys, this is tough. This is tough to do. Don't let anyone undersell you how difficult it is to make long-term consistent money in trading. It's hard enough with it, you know, and so we don't want to bring any negativity. I mean, you guys know you're always welcome to take shots at us, even if maybe they're not as good natures as we always like them. We trade on stream. I just took a loss on a funded account. Didn't bust the account. I'm still en route for another payout. But hey, you want to razz me on that? Go ahead. You know, I mean, I may think some things about people who want to go on stream and, you know, poke at people without showing their own, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
What it is. We want to be positive. We have the best chat in the business, and we will do what it takes to keep it that way. And if you don't believe me, guys, because actually somebody did message me. What was it? It's, I think, added me on Twitter about saying this was the best chat in the business. I said, go spend 5 minutes in another one. And they're like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this would be a nice little pop here. We got to get above 50 and got to get some sustained buying there.
Hey, Real Chris B, 4th payout on your Lightning funded last night and passed an eval this morning too. Hell yeah, man. Great trading. That's awesome. Like getting
hell yes, payouts, Chris.
Getting multiple payouts, like 4 payouts in one account. That's great. That's really good trading.
Real Chris, I hope I see you in live pretty soon.
Yep.
4th payout. Hell yes. I'm hoping by this time next week I'm taking number 2 in that first account. Maybe even number 2 in the second account. We'll see.
Let's see.
We shall see. Empower just passed an eval. That's a golf clap for passing an eval. We appreciate that. Nice job. Well, so Stormlord, that's a good question. Been trading for about 3 months using my own funds. Got a 50K growth account this morning. Any tips? Well, if you've been successful in your own account, just do what you do. If you haven't been, just ease in, right? If this is your first prop firm eval, first of all, you did it obviously with a great company, but just ease in. Just, you know, you got a month before there's any kind of renewal or anything like that. So don't be in it. People are in such a hurry, guys. Don't be in a hurry. I mean, I know there can be subscription anxiety waiting for month 2 or something like, but just take a day or 2, ease into it and go from there. Quick fire questions. Sure, Fed Goat. Favorite shampoo? Yeah, all right. Funny motherfucker here. Clearly, it's Head and Shoulders. Okay, well then, Stormlord, just do your thing, man. Just do what you do. If you've had some success, do what you do. Oh, I have I have like a oil I put on the beard occasionally. Actually, I got to trim it. So, yeah, I don't use shampoo on that. Well, Drew, you have thicker facial hair than I do. I usually keep it about the 3 to 5 millimeter trimmer. So, yeah, Drew, yeah, yours is a little thicker. I probably would, if it was a couple inches, I probably would use shampoo. KC, do you have any advice on how to deal with when your strategy didn't work out, took you out in a stop loss and flew without you? You're welcome to trading, right? Like, that's trading. That I will tell you, I trade a fair amount outside the stream in the afternoons. And by fair amount, I mean maybe 5 to 7 trades per week, which obviously isn't a ton to some people. But I wash the beard. I just use the normal stuff on it. No, you got to wash it. Otherwise, yeah, that gets gross. And about 4 or 5 times a year, I'll trim it almost all the way down, just because I can't grow like it gets poofy. Right? I can't grow it like down like some dudes can. I wish I could. I'd be jealous, but no, I'll trim it really. I've done it a couple times, or once since we've been on stream. You guys just didn't notice because I did it on Friday right after the stream, because then by Monday it's mostly back. But yeah, no, I mean, KC, that really is it. Funded set was already up a decent amount, as opposed to the Grand Cup, because I wasn't super confident about the trade. It was probably a B+ trade. And also just because the range 55. Okay, guys, the minimum stop loss that I will use in a trade is half an ATR. And realistically, it needs to be a little closer to a full ATR. And we'll even split the difference at 3/4. 3/4 of an ATR, you're talking 30 some. That's a lot. And if I'm going, I mean, every trade I've made in the Grand Cup has been literally a full port, 2 up to the point where I hit 5, and then 1 trade yesterday on the 5. So I can't take a 35 minis and a 30 handle loss. I'm out. Like, that's it. I'm done. I have resets left, but I'm not going to get back to where I was by the end of the day. So yeah, no, it's a good question. That's a great question, because you're gonna, guys, it's just gonna happen. That's part of trading. You're gonna get stopped out, and it's gonna reverse on you, or you're gonna take profit and it's gonna go down another 100 points. Yeah. It sucks, but it is what it is. And guys, I've said on this show, I know this is not the sexiest thing to say on a stream where we're trying to get viewers and trade in front of you guys, but I'm not even lying to you. You guys can learn far more from watching us lose than you can watching us win, right? You've seen enough. We've all taken payouts now, and you've seen us do what we do. We know what we're doing. Not saying we're the best in the world, but we're pretty damn good, at least as a group collectively, right? I mean, you've seen us all have 5-figure days. You've seen us all do quite a bit. So, once you are going to trust that we know what we're talking about to a degree, I'm not saying we're perfect, but at that point, seeing how we manage losses and how we get out of trades that are not going for us, and when we get out of trades, I promise you, is going to be more valuable to you than watching us win. And listen, when we can take a trade on stream together, make some money, I love that. That's great, right? But watching how we manage losers is, yeah. All right, volume imbalance. I don't deal a lot with volume imbalance, so I would not want to take I just know surface level stuff. So volume imbalance is not something I feel confident enough to answer that question. Yeah, products maintain. I'm sure there is. I've done well with what I've done so far. How much caffeine? That's actually a really good question, Nathan. How much caffeine do you have in a day? I have 1 cup of coffee, usually about 5:30. Sometimes I will get another one on my break, which I will actually probably do in a little bit when Nick comes back. But for me, I when I first started trading, I was drinking 3 to 4 cups of coffee, and I'm down to 1, maybe 2 now. So monitor that. I monitored my caffeine intake, my alcohol intake, all of that when I first started. I don't know that it had a huge change, but I am a lot less jittery basically having my caffeine intake.
Wait, Matt, I go away for like 5 minutes to come back, and the market did nothing. That's sad.
Yeah. Favorite hat brand? I don't really have a favorite hat brand. Just whatever's available and cheap.
I thought I'm going to get my longs here, but hey. Apparently not.
Chris.
What?
Read his comment.
Wait, who?
Real crispy.
Real Crispy, what he's saying? Wait, where is it? Where's Real Crispy? Am I dumb? I can't find him.
It's like 5 comments from the bottom.
Oh, there you go. No, I don't see it. What the fuck?
It says caffeine does nothing to my body. I take amphetamines. You
Why
must
do
be
I
on
not
top
see that?
chat and not live chat.
I don't see the comment. That's so weird, though. That is so weird. Yeah, you're right. I see it now, but still weird. I don't get it. I see it now, though. We're good. We're good, chat. Let's see where we're at with the like count. We want to give you guys some free accounts. We're up 521. Damn, chat. We need to do better. 521. We can do better. 555, and we're gonna do 50k growth account giveaway. If you haven't already, make sure you smack that live button's live button. That like button's face. Come on. Shall we look at the leaderboard really quick while you all press that like button? Team ranking. Let me refresh. Right now, we still got Gary in the lead. DJP second, CK third on the Tradeify TV team. Matt is now number 9. Overall, let's see. Ooh, we got somebody who just climbed 4 ranks here. Newbie feed is now 4th with 56k in profit. Overall team leaderboards. Let's see. Rips first, BDM second, FSB third. Yeah, Team TV is down at 12th. Damn it, chat. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Really sorry. Pew trades. Personal question: is trading the principal income for you guys? Yep. I mean, for me it is. I think for Matt it is as well. Mariam for sure as well. But love hosting the stream. Like, hosting is really, really fun, especially with you guys being here in the chat. Yeah, Schrödinger. There were some big losses overnight. Top 3 were over 400k. You're right. Let me refresh the like count. 533 now. 533, chat. So close. We need 22 more. 22 more. Head goat. What's my safe word? Ketchup. All right, chat. Time to answer some questions. If you have any, put them in the chat. I'm ready. 882 current low on NQ. On ES, it's 6683.50. Hey, what's up, Joshua? How we doing? How are we doing? YM is right at beep up, and gold still hanging around that 4,000 level. Gold just won't move away from that 4,000 level. What is my ranking, Joshua? Well, my ranking is I blew my accounts in the Grand Cup. I went a bit too aggressive. I was up 8 grand, and then I thought, hey, let me get into the top 10, and I blew it. With 8 grand, I would still be up there, actually. 8k in profit on Team Tradeify TV, where would I be? Yeah, with 8k, I would be number 6. Yeah. Actually, no, that's not true. That's 18. Sorry. With 8 grand, I would be here at like 16, 15, somewhere there. Well. Wanted to go too hard, you know. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate it. What do we see here? Golden Bull says just passed 150K growth account. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats.
Nick, this is God. Full port short.
Oh shit. I think God is telling me to full port short, so I'm gonna.
And don't ever put ketchup on a steak again.
I see that it's you, Matt. I see you on camera. I thought it was God, but I see you now.
No.
Nice try, Matt.
Yeah, one of these days.
Drew is regretting that he put you on too soon. Marco says, Nick, I would let you trade my cop account, but you're more degen than me. Yeah, with the Grand Cop account, that was pretty degen. With my normal accounts, I'm not degen at all. That's looking good on those. Let's see. Refreshing the like count one more time. I hope we're there. Nah, still not 542. Come on, chat.
So I do want to talk just a little Grand Cup strategy for just a second. And again, guys, in about 30 minutes, Tanya Trades is going to be joining us. We'll talk to her about how she's doing, how her team's doing, and just what she thinks about Tradeify TV hitting 60,000 subscribers. So for me, I'm just kind of waiting this out. My goal would be to take maybe one trade in the afternoon at a smaller than normal position size, just try to add a little bit. I don't want to risk more than a few hundred. I'm sitting at 272 right now, which I'm okay with. Guys, if you're in the top, probably even 1,000, but let's just say top 500 or 600, you're really within shouting distance on next week. And again, it really is just survive and advance day by day next week. So there's now here's a question for you, Nick. I'd like to get some clarification on this. So the bottom, what is it, 30% get eliminated every day. If somebody busts out, that's included in that, right? So like anybody who
that's
busts
actually
out,
a good question.
Yeah, I would be very curious to know. I assume that's the case. They're not going to take 30% off in addition to everyone who busts out. But yeah, we'll be.
Well, I'm not sure actually. Based on how it's written, it would make more sense that the bottom 30% of the people that are still in get eliminated. If somebody busts their account, like then it's just the bottom 30% of the new 30% of the remaining people. But I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. Would need to confirm with the team here. 5 likes away from the giveaway, guys. We're close. Very close. Grudinger, so on a scale from personal account to Grand Cup account, how degen do you rate the chat decides account? Well, okay, so if personal live account is here, degen Grand Cup account is here, the chat decides account is like not even on the scale anymore. It's gone. Does it still exist though? Do we still have something there? Chat decides. No, chat decides is blown. It is complete degen.
Never underestimate the degen power of traders and groups.
Oh boy. All right, I think we got the like count, did we? Yeah, we did. All right, chat. Let's give away another 50K growth account. If you want to win that account, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you got to type that keyword in the chat only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. All right. Now, the keyword for today, we haven't done that in a while, is actually just Tradeify. Tradeify in the chat, everybody. I'm going to give you one entry for our 50K growth account giveaway. Good luck, everybody else.
Mitzi, sorry to hear that. Yeah, got to lock out 6K in profits across, even if you're 2 funded accounts, let's say that's 3K per account. If you have a history of over trading, you got to lock out at that point. Again, maybe you don't, maybe you're, this is just a one-time thing, but again, for some scalpers or some range traders, you're probably feasting today, probably doing well. Those are the people that are probably passing me on the leaderboard right now. But if you're momentum trader, your poorly position size, it's tough.
You lagged there for a second, Matt.
Okay.
But you should be back to normal now. We understood what you said. You sounded a bit like a robo, Matt. So I'm starting to question
Okay.
if you're real or if you're AI.
Well, apparently you have another hoster in London that's AI. So
Eileen is 100% AI. I created her, actually. She is AI. That is confirmed by now. Rasmus, how do you trade this no action day? Just walk away, take a walk, or go to sleep till Monday? Well, just enjoy Tradeify TV. Just hang around. Have fun in the chat. Hey, PMPFX, excited to request your second payout? Hell yeah. Big clap.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done.
Nice. Yeah, Zampic, I 100% forgot that. Damn it. Well. Hey, look who it is. Joker, what's up, man? How is it over there in Finland? Joker's in Finland right now.
Okay. How are you two friends if you're Batman and he's Joker?
That's actually a fair question.
Yeah, I was just going to say, come on, man.
I never thought of that. Well, I mean, there is a love-hate relationship between Batman and Joker, to be fair. Yeah, Stormlord, same for me. There is tons of action on the charts right now, just not my system. Joker says traveling to -5 degrees Celsius tomorrow. Ooh, that's cold. That's like proper cold, especially because you were in Dubai like a week ago. Like hardcore opposites.
All right, boy, this is we got one nice tradable candle, and that was about it.
Gold is just literally humping the 4,000 level, as you would say, man.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's humping 4,000. That's...
Hey, Empowered Entrepreneur, you passed the second eval today. Nice, golf clap. Where does that come from, Matt? Golf clap.
It's a polite clap at like a golf event. Like up until recently, like, you know, people didn't like scream and shout and do stuff. If you're watching golf, somebody hits a nice shot, it's a golf clap. Polite, respectful, quiet, but acknowledging the feat. And now people throw things at people and swear and talk about their wives, and it's really turned into...
All right, well, chat, shall we pick a winner? Oh, Matt is gone. Matt is back. Okay, well, anyways, let's pick a winner for our 50k growth account. Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Neek Loves Life. Neek.
Hey, whatever it is, they love life, and so we
love life.
them.
Yeah, hell yeah. Everybody who's still typing Tradeify, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. But Neek Loves Life, make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Ideally, tag me so I see it for sure. Yep, there he or she is. Says, that's me. Congrats. Make sure to add your email address. Oh, I see you. It's already added. That's great. Perfect. I'm just going to forward your details to Background Nick, and then he's going to send you your free 50k growth account. As said, it's going to arrive within the next 7 days, so please be patient.
And just one quick thing, because we got into this a little bit, guys, and we were talking about the chat and people in the chat, et cetera, why we have a great chat and what we do to cultivate that great chat. But the positivity rule applies in trading as well, guys. There's so much. Your first year of trading, I mean, if there's one lesson, like, I could go back to myself before my first year of trading, or can teach to anyone who is in or going into their first year of trading. You just have to be aware and I'm not going to, I don't know what people have been through in their lives or anything like that, but in general, it is going to be the most negative first year experience you've probably ever had. Especially professional, you're within a career or job or anything like that. It's going to be constant negative feedback for the first year. It's going to be losses. It's going to be trying stuff that doesn't work. It's going to be trying to clean stuff up, and then that even, creating new problems here. And then you finally start to win a little bit, maybe, but you're taking your winners off too soon. Your losers blow out. You're going to have people in your life like, why are you wasting money doing this? It's a casino. So much negative feedback, and if you don't have the mental tools to push through that, you're either gonna burn out or you're gonna quit, and we don't want to see either one of those, obviously. So having that attitude, and it really isn't there's two positive attitudes, and you can't just be like, I'm gonna figure this out, it's gonna be okay, but I'm not gonna change anything. No, you have to say, you know what, markets, fuck you, I'm gonna do this anyway. And that almost, I don't want to say arrogant, but that just like confidence to a fault, where you're like, you know what? Yeah, this sucks, and I'm going to keep struggling a little bit, but you know what? I'm going to push through it, and I'm going to figure it the fuck out. That is the attitude that gets you to past accounts and fund it. And that looks a little different to different people, but just be very, very careful about succumbing to that negativity in the first year. Because I've always said the reason that trading in general, but especially day trading, and especially futures day trading, has such a high failure rate is not because people are not capable. If 90% fail, I'm sorry, only 10% of traders that get into the game are not the only ones smart enough and capable enough to do this. Everyone else fucking quits. That's really it. Right? Like, I would be willing to say probably like 70 to 80% of people that get into trading can eventually become profitable, but do they have the time? Do they have the right attitude? Do they have the funds to either, load up enough accounts in a funded or trade their own, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, it is constant and just unrelenting negativity, and you have to have the ability to push through that and not quit.
Facts. I said that on stream today in London. Maybe I'm the world record holder in how many accounts I blew and how much money I spent before I became profitable. You're just gonna push through it.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah, you really do. You really do.
Yeah, NQ dropping now. New low for New York.
Yeah. Maybe
we still gonna see that quarterly open level that I mentioned in the pre-market wake up.
Where's that at again?
24,843. So about 40 points lower.
Oh, I think we get there at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not sure we're not going to head fake 3 times before we do, but
that might be.
Yeah, again, guys, we just keep that ATR keeps going.
And there goes Matt.
Going up, and it's just differs that high. I'll be honest with you. If you're, if you're gonna just.
All right, chat. Matt keeps freezing. I don't know why, but probably his internet provider isn't too happy with him streaming all the time. Matt's under attack. Ozempic. Well, Scooby, I'm not sure about that one either, but I'm pretty sure, actually. If you knew the amount of accounts I've blown before I became profitable, you would probably shake your head. Let's see. Solar flare right above his house, Ozempic. USA, that was such a Matt joke. That was such a Matt joke. Hey, Matt, you're back. What's up? So USA just said Matt should put a jacket on if he's freezing all the time. Oh boy. Blue, when do I think the 0 to Hero challenge will be completed and I will get the payout? Well, I don't know. I told you in the beginning, it can take a week, it can take 2 weeks, it can take a month, or 2 months, or 3 months. I don't care. I'm just going to trade it very, very, how should I say, conservatively. I'm not going to go too aggressive with it. We are now on the second account. The account is currently up. Let's see.
Nick.
Currently
Nick,
up $1,700. So
Nick, no.
what's up, Matt?
You're doing it. You're doing it wrong. Okay. What you need to do is degen, get the max accounts across wherever you can get them. You degen everything, and then like you take the one account that didn't blow, you rent out a studio with a fake Lambo, and you like tell everyone to buy your course. You're doing this wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I got to learn from you, man. I got to buy your course then.
Yeah, buy my course. That's gonna be a thing here. Buy my course Fridays.
I mean, just on Friday? Lame.
Yeah.
How are you going to become a trillionaire?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Apparently, I just need to lead Tesla for a couple years.
Yeah, that's sick though. Honestly, fire. I think we're gonna get that quarterly open level, chat. 24,843. Incoming. Coming in hot. Next keyword is buy my course.
and I do want to be very clear here, guys. Like, I'm not saying all paid education is bad. It really is, and I know it gets a bad rap, but you should never pay $5,000-$10,000 for a mentorship or something like that. I've paid anywhere from $200 to $1,000 for various education over the years. A good amount of it is great. Some of it is not. And just because something is $200 doesn't mean it's not, not even more valuable than something that's $5,000. So just be discerning. If something seems too good to be true, it probably is. Just be careful with what's out there. But there is a lot of good stuff out there, and a lot of it is free, and a lot of it is low cost. Right? Like, I'm never going to knock somebody if, like, I've put together courses and stuff at places that I've worked, and a lot of time, energy, and effort goes into, putting together a lesson plan and, putting together the PowerPoints and do it. Like, I don't like, oh, if you're this good at this, you should just give it away for free. Well, no, time and energy goes into that. But yeah, anybody is not basing their whole sales pitch is what they have. A nice house, a nice car, that doesn't matter. That doesn't help. A trader having a Lamborghini does not make you money. Now, if they can first of all, if they give away a portion of it, right, or somebody, they have some free lessons or something like that, okay, that's great. But just be discerning, all right? There is a lot of great stuff out there that does not cost little to nothing. You just got to know where to. There's also more bullshit out in this space than there's ever been. So just be careful.
We got the quarterly open level, chat.
Right.
I mean, technically, we're still like 1 point away from it, but we're there. Let's see if we fall even further, but I would expect this to hold, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe a dip below it into like the 800s, but at a certain point, I don't think. Well, who am I to think, but this might be the reversal point. I say might be, not trying to predict, but deep drop here. If we look at the daily so far, the daily range is another 500-point candle. That's crazy. That is crazy. Joker, if you're still watching, we should have held that short. Joker and I entered a short. Look, you can see the execution marks up here. 25,259 and got stopped out break even. Damn it. Would have held, I guess. Are we gonna go lower? Maybe.
And again, not a ton of huge orders on the. Well, there's actually a decent. That's only 300 contracts at 750. We're too far away from that to be any kind of pull on the price action, but. right. Yeah, nice little secondary breakdown here.
Yeah. It's basically the scenario you wanted, Matt.
Yeah.
Let's see. Leaderboard update. Leaderboard update. Matt still rank 9. Overall, not much has changed. When we started the show, you were 253. Now you're 273. So not much changed. I would have expected some more changes here.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a lot of people who are in that, 10 to 20K P&L range, they're just taking it super slow right now. Just hanging out there. I mean, you haven't taken a trade on the Grand Cup account today, right?
Not today, no. Like I said, I'll look for something a little slower moving in the afternoon.
Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. Just... I don't like it. Still not sure if we're going to reverse here or going lower. I think this is a strong level for a reversal, or at least like a chop zone now. But I just don't see a setup for myself. Literally nothing. Nothing. Sucks.
Yeah. But in about 10 minutes or so, guys, we will have Tanya Trades on, and we'll ask her how she's doing in the cup and how
Yes, sir.
how her team's doing. So let's we'll get ready for that.
It's gonna be fun. Chat, how are we doing? Green, red, flat. Actually, let's get a poll up. Drew, if you could get a poll up to see how people are doing. They're green for the day, red for the day. Ravine is green. Well, it rhymes, so it makes sense. Heinz, you're my favorite trader. Green. Insane Chili, green. Red minus 200. Pew. Well, I'm down 300 as well from London session. Plus 685. Bodie, nice. Heinz locked out at 1500, nice. Super red today per loco. Well, it happens. It happens. Green, green, past an eval. Varma, nice. Very good. Clarence kicked out of the cup. You can still reset. If you can, I don't know. I can't. Julianne, super green. Nice. A lot of you are green. Great. Good to see. Small green, too choppy. Green, green, green. Nice. Matt.
Yeah.
Our chat is always crushing it. How are they doing
Our
that?
chat is amazing. Best chat in the fucking business. Said it before. I'll say it again. Keep asking me.
Hey, Tanya's in the chat now. What's up, Tanya? Looking forward to have you on in about 10 minutes here. Pink here, Mariox. Small paper cut, minus 177. Didn't ask for pink. It's green, red, or flat. Nick loves live lost cup account, but up in the other accounts. All right, nice, nice, nice. That's more important though. In your real money accounts. All right, we finally got the quarterly open level on NQ. We're now through that. 24,840. ES following NQ. YM is just chopping around, and gold is desperately hanging on to that 4,000 level. Sean, I don't know yet. Don't know yet. In PFX, you're on multiple streams at the same time. Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't be. You should focus here. I mean, I couldn't see how you could listen to multiple streams at the same time. That must be hard to do. Heinz says, I'm starting to notice that I do just fine with 3 to 4 micros on the 2000 tick MNQ high Kinashi, but I have to enter on a power bar, just that same says it put the stops, everything 1.5 ATR windows. I have no idea what you just said, but if it works, great. Definitely not the way I trade. But that's the cool thing about trading. We say this all the time. You can always make money in the markets with so many different strategies. You just got to find what works for you. PMPFX. So whenever we're trading, whenever we're talking, you listen. Is that how it works? Matt, is there any potential setup that you see, or no? Are you sitting it out like I am right now?
Yeah, I'm sitting on hands at this point. I think we got a nice move coming in the afternoon, whether it's a further move down or maybe we recover a little bit of this. Or this could turn into a Friday bloodbath, but I think there's some opportunities there. I just
yeah. Well, we're ready for Tanya. I mean, her Tanya army is in the chat now.
Yeah, all right.
People are coming in. He's going to be on shortly, guys. Going to be on shortly. Definitely going to talk about her Grand Cup team, Grand Cup strategy. It'll be interesting. I mean, if we break quarterly open here, guys, the next significant level, really. I mean, we have the 800, 24,800 to hold, and then after that, it's basically free fall. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right, there's the poll, chat. Are we green, red, or flat? You can now vote in the poll. Let's see how many of you crushed it again today. Hold it flat. Damn, Tanya had a 100-point trade today. Well, we're gonna definitely talk about that with her. Actually, at this point, I think we're ready to bring her on. Matt, want to intro her?
Absolutely, guys. Absolutely. So making a return to Tradeify TV to talk about the Grand Cup and help us celebrate 60,000 subscribers, most of which, well, all of which have been in the last few months as we've launched. We love having her on, and she is back. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tanya Trades.
Heyo. Good morning, Tanya.
Hi, good morning.
How are you doing?
Oh, lovely, lovely. Today was a good day on the stream. We caught shorts from basically from like 10:25 p.m. and held it for over 100 points, like 2.8 R.
Wow,
damn,
very nice.
It's a new low day. And NASDAQ is hanging on by a thread. It's looking towards my sell side. We'll see if we can get there. What does chat think? I mean, we're definitely hanging on by a thread here.
I think it's got some room to the downside. It does. We've just seen next to no upward pressure on it today, and even when we watch, a bottom being bought, it fizzles out sometimes within 10-15 seconds. I've not seen a point on the NQ chart this morning where I felt like the bulls have been like in control.
Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Like, it feels like just no one wants to buy this, and there's some kind of sentiment there with it's a Friday, who wants to like be buying this and then take on that risk going home if they're going to swing trade it. It helped me a lot, just kind of looking at some other stocks in the NASDAQ. Like Tesla's down like 4%. And I think at 10:15, literally when we were pumping up here on the NASDAQ, Tesla was like retesting previous weekly low. And what happened? ES took this little swing high. NASDAQ stopped right before it. So for me, that's where I pay attention and, that might be a potential reversal indication. And then I wait for a displacement here. which means like, and then this candle broke this low, which is quite a big candle here. So I shorted from here essentially. And it was all in line. We caught shorts. Woohoo! Like, let me know in the chat if you also caught shorts today.
It's a clean trade.
Yeah, that was the one trade for today. I think I'm over being a scalper. I tried scalping, as people know, this week. Kind of had more fun with the trade, the Grand Cup. And like, I think it's a good way to test out some different strategies maybe, or like some different approaches to the market, because like the thing is you need to like, it's either go big or go home, right? If you're not
in a competition like this, it is DGen City.
Exactly.
So Tanya, you have a couple killer traders in your team. Like your top one trader is sitting at $98,000 balance. So
hell yeah,
48K in profit. That's crazy.
Damn, what's their name again? I just shouted them out on my stream.
Try easy, man.
Try it easy, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's some like killers on my team. Team Tanya. Let's go. I'm rooting on for people. I personally blew up my account like yesterday during this. So I blew it up because like I said, I was trying to be too cute with my scalps. I was up like 20, whatever it was. Let's see what we got, you guys. It was up like 2,600, and then the next day I brought it back to whatever the starting balance, and then cut me out. So the person in first place is up 83. Okay, 83K, 88K. Damn, bro.
Big. They're a big. It's insane.
Yeah. So I was just taking way too many trades. Yeah. And does it say how many trades? I don't know. But I took way too many trades. It's not even that these stats are that bad. It's just like I over leveraged. And then, like I said, go big or go home. You got to try for it. I was like maybe 1,300th place. And I'm like, all right, let's continue trying. I get mad competitive. But I can't help it. I'm just learning from these cups. It's like, oh, I get competitive against my friends that are also competing. And then like, it's fun. You talk some shit and then like, you compete. But in the future, I think I'm just going to forget that it's going on and just trade the same way. And because otherwise I'm pretty sure I'd probably get to next week. And then I don't know, every day it cuts like the bottom 30%, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I figured. I was like, at the beginning of the day yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm not going to trade today because I'm just going to wait and see maybe some people bring themselves lower on the board. And then like at the beginning of next week, I can go hard again. But damn, when it's a game like this, your button your finger on the trigger, you just want to try everything.
Absolutely. And that's been that was my strategy today. I came in just a little bit outside of the top 200, sniffing that cutoff line. And so I'm just waiting to see like what happens today. Cause again, I'm even as I sit now, probably safe on Monday, but I'm going to have to get going late Monday and into Tuesday. It's interesting. We've talked about it on this show because especially for all of us as experienced, profitable traders, there are adjustments made here. You just talked about, and we've talked about on the show, you do have to be a little more aggressive. And for the first time for a lot of us, we preach on Tradeify TV constantly. You're not competing with other people. You're competing with the markets. Really, you're competing with yourself day to day. But in this situation, you really are competing against other traders. And starting next week, there are going to be eliminations. There are going to be cutoffs, and you are going to have to look over your shoulder. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, totally. Go Team Tanya. Let me know in the chat if you're in Team Tanya. I'm rooting for you guys. I'm watching the leaderboard. Let's see. Let me check out my leaderboard right now. Let's see. View full leaderboard. Let's see. Tanya, Team Tanya.
Yeah, you got two traders in the top 50 of the whole tournament. Try Easy Man and Lelger.
Yeah. Try Easy Man is ranked 15th.
Man and Lelger and Zav 66. Those are the top three.
Yeah, two of them are in the top 30.
You recruited a couple of ringers.
Oh yeah, let's go, Team Tanya. Let's go. I think I saw some. Yeah, the one ICT student, number 5. Woo! Contrarian mindset. That's a good one. I like reading some usernames to see what people come up with. Isn't it always funny in the chat? I think someone wrote, I like the one, one of my favorite usernames in my chat is Jerome Powell's burner account.
We have him in the chat.
We have him in here sometimes too, yeah.
Hell yeah. Like,
We've also had Trump's burner and Elon's burner in here at various times as well. So,
oh my gosh, yeah, you guys are great. I don't know, the chat is fun, and it is fun to kind of watch back. I think today someone was saying that there are people fading me here on this pushback up, and that was scary. Like trading, you just have to take those deep breaths while it's retracing. Like I personally, right, I entered here, and then my stop was this high here at 39. What is this, 39? Yeah. And then it retraced deep on me. Like it went 30 points against me, probably 20 points against me. And I said either I get stopped out immediately or this just starts reversing now. And gotta just embrace it, because I actually appreciate when it stops me out immediately. It's like a bandage getting ripped off. I hate being stuck in a consolidation. So when we hit this low last 15 minutes, then I moved my stop to break even and ended up doing very well.
How many contracts did you take this with?
I took this with 15-minute micro contracts, because literally, nice. It's just such a large stop loss here. Like, what did I have? Like a 40-point stop. So I have to go with the micros. I basically will risk like 1,500, and ended up taking some partials, and now I'm up 2,600 on the day. So we're doing good today.
Great work. You know what? Actually, I want to, because you brought your audience over and we want to celebrate your win here, let's give away a 50K Lightning funded account.
Wow, that's straight to funded, right?
Straight to funded.
Oh,
no eval that you need to pass. So chat, if you want to get one of those, actually, maybe we're going to do two. I mean, if enough of you guys participate, we're going to do two. So all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Since Tanya is here and we're celebrating her win here, the keyword is Team Tanya. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody.
Else?
Oh, yeah.
Tanya, I got a question for you as we're waiting for people to enter the giveaway here. So you brought up talking about Tesla in relation to the NQ, and that stuff, I'll look at some of those as well, but we haven't talked a lot about that on stream on the show before. How much do you look at like Apple or Tesla or NVIDIA, the Mag 7, when it comes to seeking out trades in the NQ?
Yeah, it's a great question. Yeah, I'll definitely, I have a stock heat map here, tab open, and I'll definitely take a look here. And then if something pops out to me, like today it popped out to me, Tesla was down 4%, and NVIDIA is down 4%. Then I'll open that up and then kind of see if any news came out. And I think for Tesla, the reason why they're down is because, the shareholders approved that Elon Musk can be on track for getting literally $1 trillion, becoming a trillionaire essentially in Tesla stock. He has to do a lot of milestones, but they approved him for the largest corporate pay package in history. And that off that news, we just dropped a lot for Tesla. And I like to look, I had some levels already on that, and it definitely does help if that's the weakest in the market, and there's no buyers there and there's no bid there, and it's it is a big component of the NASDAQ, and it affects some sentiment, and it has some sympathy stocks as well. Plus NVIDIA is the strongest stock in the market. It's the biggest market cap, right? Over 4.5 trillion, and that's down 4% today. That's going to affect my sentiment and my bias a bit, that's why I kind of looked more for the bearish side. Well, I was a little bit neutral, but I did come in this morning thinking bearish, but we literally just dropped right at the open. I was hoping we would retrace to, I kind of marked out this swing leg on the hourly, and I marked out a 1 hour fair value gap in discount. I was the ideal thing is that we pump to here, and then we and that's the manipulation, trap some longs, and then we drop lower. It just didn't happen, dude. We just dropped right at the open. Yeah. And so then literally at this moment, Tesla retested a previous weekly low, and mostly these divergences helped me out. And here we are, we're really hanging on by a thread in NASDAQ. I said maybe I would, I was going to journal this to see past this low, are we going to get to this second target? Most of the time I will hold, but recently I feel except for the last 2 days. Recently, the shorts have been short-lived, but the last 2 days have definitely have been longer-lived. So maybe I should have held a couple runners here, because literally we made a 1 minute fair value gap. We held this. Just this little wick looks really interesting, but rejected. So this is me kind of just journaling, like, okay, maybe the market environment is truly shifting, right? We're getting more than just one down day in a row. And yeah, what do you guys think for this? Look at this market. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is crazy. That leg down right now is insane.
We've talked on the show. It's especially people that are newer to trading in the last couple of years, having little corrections, 5 to 10% is healthy. It's normal. Now, is that what this is? We don't know. This is a market. In my 13 years in this business, I've never seen a market that is more driven by day-to-day fundamentals than what we've seen, so far in calendar 2025. Doesn't mean the technicals don't play a role, and we use those obviously for our trades, but like the amount of fundamental news that the market seems forced to react to on a day-to-day basis has never been higher, other than maybe the very beginning of COVID.
Oh yeah, totally. That's why I always especially if we have a big drop on the downside, like if I see like a 40-point candle on the downside, I'm immediately like opening up Twitter to see if there's any news that just came out. Did Trump say something? Is there China news? Is there tariff news? Did a Fed speaker say something? Because that will start, in algorithmic selling that will keep things heavy, and then that will affect the kinds of trades I'll take, whether or not I wait for a deeper retracement or not. Because if we're just going and not waiting for anybody, it's a whole different. You have to start going on the smaller time frames if you want to be part of the move, or else you just miss it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's we always talk about waiting for confirmation, but this is a market that I found if you hesitate a little bit, you miss it. Like you will miss an entry and you'll be chasing. And as we often say on this show, things like chasing back, they work just enough to keep you doing them, but they hurt you enough to drain your account. So the important thing, as we're preaching, is just don't develop bad habits in market conditions like this.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, like trying to buy a falling knife, as they say, that doesn't work. Which means like if it keeps dropping, you're just buying to buy. Versus, it's very, very dangerous. Like if someone was just going to buy versus like, oh, we're kind of wicking this low. You didn't really have in my own kind of strategy. We're not breaking a swing high or anything here. We're just literally, if someone's just taking basic trend lines, it's just rejecting very cleanly. So yeah, I agree with that. You don't otherwise you'll be chasing if you miss the first entry, and then the stop's just huge. Today, I had a wider stop than usual, but honestly, I didn't really notice it too much. I just made sure to draw my RR tool, and then it'll tell me how many. So it said 1.5, which means 15 micros. And that's all I got to do. Because I still wanted to enter this trade. And I think that, having a larger stop is sometimes scary for some people. But for me, I think it's a good thing, because it means there's volatility in the marketplace, and it might get to your target faster, which it did. Took, we measure this. It took quite quickly. It took, actually, I think to measure, go like this. It took 15 minutes. Not bad at all.
I'm with you. I'm always adjusting stops based on contract sizing, and I use ATR, 5-minute ATR on the NQ to determine how much am I, how much do I have to give this trade room to breathe? And with a 5-minute ATR, it's just a shade above 54 right now. I'm having to take at least 30 to 40 handles of stop loss, which means I can't go 4, 5, 6 minis deep. You gotta pull that in a little bit.
Oh yeah, totally. I typically will take about three minis, 2 minis on my stream. And yeah, today I took 15 micros because I had to adjust. And that's a cool thing that you look at the 5-minute ATR, because I do use the ATR just on the daily to kind of assess before I start the day my bias, to see, okay, could we drop more? I look at the daily ATR for the last 5 days, and then I write down what it is for NASDAQ, and I see if it's increasing, to see if the volatility is increasing. So NASDAQ is 481 points. And I think already on the daily when we started, I mean, right now, I think we just dropped like 580 points. We're on the day. It's more than usual. Yeah, 572. Showing a lot of volatility. And it shows that it like, yeah, we could go lower.
100%.
Basically, yeah, I used to do it the other way. This is an interesting tip if anyone's listening. I don't know, my chat probably recognizes this. I used to do it the other way when I'm like, oh, we're like a little bit, we're close to the daily ATR already at the start of the day, or and I don't know if we already reached it. Maybe we'll just kind of consolidate. But it actually shows no, we're starting off this day kind of with a bang, and we can continue, have continuation trades. So I find that fun. Like, yeah, and then I'll also combine that to see if we have news for the day. If there's no news, then I'm going to kind of err on the side of it's going to be a lesser than average range today, so lesser than the ATR. So if we're already extended one way, then I'll probably look for more reversals in the other direction and play sort of like a range day. But otherwise, it's pretty good. I think I might take a look at that 5 minute. I think that's a cool maybe tip to know whether or not I want to enter the trade. If like the stop loss is, well, typically for me, I don't think I'll enter if it's more than 50 points. Stop loss, I think that's too much for me.
That's a lot, even on a day like today.
Yeah, that's like
anything. I mean, obviously it depends on position size, but
yeah,
anything above 30 is like getting ugly already.
Yeah, exactly. Totally. I mean, sometimes I have to do. I took like I entered at 97, so I think it was like 37 points today.
Yeah.
But
what do you adjust the position size?
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, it was 37 points. Not too bad, but yeah, exactly. If I'm looking at something 100 point stop, definitely not. Then I'll just wait for some other setup to happen. Then it's just like not worth it. I'm definitely chasing or already. The RR is not even going to be worth it, pretty much.
That makes sense. So actually, let's choose a winner here. Pick a winner for the 50K Lightning funded account. Everybody typed Team Tanya already. So Drew, run the giveaway bot really quick, and then let's see who wins it. Winner is Gustavo Lopez. Gustavo Lopez, congrats.
Woo!
Make sure to type something in the chat really quick.
Congrats, Gustavo. Yeah, type something in the chat to claim your prize.
Yes, please. Now, Tanya, you decide. Do you want to give away another one? Another Lightning
of
funded?
course.
Of course. All right. We heard her. So once Gustavo has claimed, let's pick another one. First, we need Gustavo to just type something in the chat, please. Gustavo, where are you at? Anthony says Gustavo is offline. Please redraw.
That was quick. Yeah, that we give him time there, Anthony. We give him a couple of minutes.
Sometimes they're on a couple seconds or 1 minute delay.
Maybe he's on like a timeout. Like, can you guys like the 10-second?
Yeah. Now he's not timed out.
Do you guys have your chat on a slowdown mode or no?
No. They can type as often as they want.
Wow, fun.
Yeah, sometimes it's fun.
We've had to do it occasionally, but
I think I have like a 5-second slowdown. It's not bad. I used to have like 11 seconds or 10 because people like spam too much. And I'm trying to trade. Like they'll spam the same question. I'm like, I'm in the middle of looking for a trade right now. I can't answer.
The advantage is we're 3 people that are watching the chat, right? When you're streaming alone, I get that. I get that.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah. K Mendez brought it up. We had somebody miss a giveaway because they had to hit the shitter, but so hopefully this isn't it. Come on, Gustavo. We're gonna give you 30 more seconds, and we got to draw another winner.
Yeah, 30 more seconds, Gustavo. Type something, please.
And we have a solid chat. They'll tag somebody if they're not responding, even though it's we have to give it away to somebody else. So we got a chat that looks out for each other.
True.
Jose says I'm his brother. I'll claim it for him.
Yeah, except some. I was just about to say. Gustavo is losing that.
Oh man, it's a few $100 account somebody's missing out on. I'd hate to see that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. 5, 4,
all right,
3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
That's it.
All right, he lost it. Drew, let's redraw.
Run it again.
Oh no.
Redraw 2. First one.
What's up, C. Whetstone?
All right,
Shout out.
Tara Nuven. Nuven? Yeah, I guess so.
Tara Nuven.
Tara Nuven.
Tara, where you at? Where you at?
You just won. Just gonna type something in the chat, Tara.
Type anything.
I hope
We're
they
still
claim
doing
it.
two giveaways, so this is still the first
Yeah.
one.
Hey, she's here. She's here.
There we
There
go.
we go, Tara.
All right.
It is Tara. Congrats.
Tara, all you gotta do now is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. So go on your YouTube account, add that into the description, and we're gonna send it to you within the next 7 days. Now, Drew, let's pick a second winner for a 50K Lightning funded account. Second winner is
Alan B.
Alan B.
Okay. One of our OGs
Yes, sir.
gets a Lightning funded account. Love to see that. Always love to see our OGs get free accounts.
Alan B, where are you at?
I swear to God, I'm blocking him if he doesn't respond. There he is. Okay.
Hey,
Thank goodness.
Hey, Alan
Thanks,
B.
team.
Woo, thanks, team. Woo,
Congrats,
shout out.
Congrats.
Nice,
So,
nice,
Lumi, or excuse me, Tanya, I
Oh,
want to.
no.
Yeah,
You
sorry,
messed
Lumi.
me up
I was
with
about to
Double
preview
Blonde.
the rest of the
Girl.
stream for the day. You both just kill it in trading, so pardon me for the confusion. But Tanya, I want to give you an opportunity to.
She's a killer.
She is. She's absolutely amazing. You slay the NQ. She slays the GC on a day-to-day basis. So I don't actually think we're allowed to put you two in the same room at the same time. It may crash the markets, and you'll both be a billionaire. So, but anyway, I want to give you the opportunity to coach up your team for a minute here. So put your coach hat on, Coach Tanya, and I want to give you the opportunity to your everyone who in your group who's going on to week 2 to the elimination. What do you got to say to them?
Everyone's that's going to week 2, just keep doing what you're doing. Basically, it means you're doing a good job. You know, don't be a degenerate. As I always end my stream with, I always say, don't be a degenerate. Follow your process, and just have a good time with it too. You know, yeah, you're doing great, and make sure that you have your like little reminders at your table, maybe about like your strategy, what you're looking for. That's always helpful, and reminders to bring yourself back to baseline if you're getting a little carried away. Like, know when to take a little break or step away, take a little pause. If you take a loss or two, it's never the end of the world, and you don't have to re-enter the trade right away. And just look for those like best setups, I would say. Yeah, and you're already doing great.
Mm-hmm.
I think the best way to approach these the challenges, basically, what I've learned from the experience now of blowing up, is you should just go for like the first couple of trades. I think especially you're giving resets. I think just wait for those A+ setups, and then you have your little buffer, right? And then now you have a little buffer. And next week, I think it's either a game. It's a lot like tennis. It's either you play really, really good, or you can just wait for like your opponent to mess up, right? Mm-hmm. You can just wait for the opponent to mess up if you're already
That's
up.
What Matt's doing.
Honestly, it's been working.
They're making more errors than you, right? And that often does work out in trading.
Absolutely. So, all right. So before we let you go, Tanya, can you what are you looking at for the afternoon? Any potential setups? What would you like to see, even if you don't know if that's going to happen? What would be an A+ setup for you in the afternoon?
Yeah, that's a hard question, since we hit that 4-hour sell side on NASDAQ now. Today is now the second down day, right? And we're hitting this wick. Let's see on the NASDAQ and on ES. Let's take a look at those daily. It's fun when you have to go to daily levels now, because you hit so many of your levels, right? And that's basically where we're at right now. Mm-hmm. Daily in the 4-hour. Yes, and this, I would prefer that today does have a bit of a pop back up, since we did just, what are we down on the NASDAQ?
Like 1.6%.
Nvidia is popping back up. Let's see, Tesla seems to be chilling right now, but it is could be lulling in the up to lunch session. Since we just took major sell side on a daily I think this is even a previous weekly low on NASDAQ, which it is. I would hold off on shorts unless there was a divergence, kind of like here we had one in the morning versus a high. So maybe just like here, NASDAQ didn't reach up into this FEG to this high. Maybe if something similar will happen and it gives you another short to, and I would just play, if I'm shorts, I'd probably play to like internal. I wouldn't go just to new low day because I'm not sure, like I said, of Friday, how much more range we have, since right now we did distribute 580 points. But you have the other side of the game where, hey, people are going into the weekend, right? So maybe that's why I'm going to air still short bias, even though we did hit weekly lows and weekly levels. Waiting for that reversal has not been, it's just not been happening. Yesterday, it did pop up a bit here and we just failed, right? Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't be trying to chase a reversal. I would just look for on this 15-minute. I think ideally this happens, that we retrace. I want to draw this level out, the 15 on NASDAQ. Let's see, actually, is this 50% of the drop down? I like to put my fibs out. Yeah, it is. Most of it is above it. And then we have ES too. It's the last leg down. And this is a FEG above 50%. I would be really interested to see how we react up in here from 897 to 950 on the NASDAQ and on ES. If we stall, I think that could potentially give another short, especially, so my A plus would be, we retrace, maybe ES has an SMT, maybe it makes a larger high here, and NASDAQ doesn't, just like it did here. And then we have another short. It's either internal liquidity. Oh my gosh, I have to be careful. Internal liquidity or new low of day. And that would be probably my A plus setup. Because I can't see a reversal to the upside right now. There's really just no bid, like you guys are saying.
No, I agree.
If I eat too big of nachos, I get a lot of internal liquidity as well. So.
Thanks for that one, man.
All right. So, Tanya, we thank you for joining us. Any closing remarks to Tradeify TV, Tradeify Nation, and our 60,000 subscribers?
Hell yeah. Was that a question?
Yeah, just the prompting for a closing statement before we roll everyone out.
Closing statement is happy Friday. If you made money this week, pat yourself on the back. It's been a crazy week. And, it's been high volatility. It's kind of been like Christmas for a lot of traders. And don't be a degenerate. That's how I always close my own streams. Don't be a degenerate. Control what you can control and follow the plan. As long as you follow the plan, it can't be a bad day. And thank God it's Friday.
Absolutely. Absolutely. True. All right. Well, we thank Tanya for joining us. And Nick, it's time for you to roll as well. We're going to take a 5-minute break, guys, and I will be back with the market pulse. We'll see you then.
UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right, and welcome back to Tradeify TV. This is the Market Pulse. So normally during this time, of course, Miriam and I will break down the action that comes your way. She is ending her vacation today. She will be back with us on Monday as we get into the knockout stage of the Grand Cup. Could not be more excited for that. Very, very, it's going to be fun. So we're going to be talking a lot about it on the show, and I'm excited for what brings. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. Again, guys, the NQ been a very interesting. So there's our open. That's the 5-minute candle for our New York Open. Pushed very strongly down, almost a 200-point move down. Actually, it was a 200-point move down, followed by a little bit of a bounce, and then it's just been a slow, steady grind bleed out, right? As we talked with Tanya, at no point have we felt like the bulls have had control. Although, while the bears are in control, we're down 1.8%. It's been, again, slow, steady grind. That tells me that we might not be seeing as much institutional participation or precipitation. Hopefully it's rain and not snow, but participation as we would like. And that makes sense. There's kind of a lot going on. There's still negotiation things going on with the U.S. and China. Personally, and we ran out of time. I wanted to ask Tanya this question, but I'm really interested since she looks at some of the Mag 7 to determine NQ. I'll be honest, I'm sitting there waiting for the day, which I think is not long from now, when some sort of deal allows NVIDIA to sell their chips and their cards once again in China. And I think that'll take things to new all-time highs, probably on the day it happens. I don't care how far off we are of them. So we'll see if and when that happens, if it's anytime soon, or if I'm just wishing on a star at that point. ES, almost the exact same price action as the NQ, very similar. So there's not a whole lot to talk about there. GC catching some strong bids. Gold actually acting a little bit as an inverse as opposed to hitting new all-time highs when the markets hit new all-time highs. So that'll be something to watch in the afternoon. CL as well. Guys, I did want to share, and I said I was going to do this later on in the day, and I will. And I apologize. I had to reset during the break, but I'm going to pull up my Grand Cup stats and let you guys take a look at those. Again, we preach transparency, and I don't think I'm in a hurry to take a trade there today, guys. I'm very happy with where I am going into next week. Hold on. Let me pull this up really quickly here, guys. Okay. All right, guys, so this is basically where I'm at. I actually reset on Monday. I busted out after a couple of quick trades. I wasn't right with my position sizing, and I was letting some losers ride. But at that point, I reset, and so it's only been reset because you can reset 3 times, and I have 2 more, so full disclosure there. And did really well the last couple of days. Again, you see, this is a lot of trades for me. So 17 trades over the course of 3 days, which, Matt doesn't trade, crew. That's a lot, right? We caught that really, really nice winner the other day and on stream yesterday, and that's really what set us up very nicely. But you can say I'm pretty proud of this winning percentage here, guys. 17 trades and only one was a loser. So I'm pretty. That's a pretty good win rate. I think I'm pretty good with that. Average win loss per trade 700. That's pretty good. This profit factor. You get 3 to 4, and that's pretty obscenely big. So I'll take 139. I'll be the first one to tell you, not sustainable by any stretch of the imagination. But so I'm sitting here at 279. Again, the top 200 will move on to live accounts, but that doesn't happen until next week, guys. So as we sit here today, unless I fall 100 or 200 down, I feel really good with where I'm at, even without making a trade, to at least survive Monday's eliminations. All right. Then, of course, you're going to need to continue building. But again, when you get to the live accounts, it's everybody against, everybody against themselves. And so we'll, or against each other at that point. So for me, it's right now, I think if you're trying, nobody can win the Grand Cup today, right? Nobody can win it on Monday, but you can lose it on those days. Right. So it's, they say in sports, you're not winning championships on the first week of the season, but you can lose them. Right. And so that's the attitude and the approach that I've taken into this. So if I get a nice A+ setup in the afternoon, I'm very happy to take it, but I'm in zero hurry to do that. And we'll kind of go from there. So I just wanted to share this and hopefully we'll see how much I can. But honestly, guys, listen, we're in this to win it. I would be lying if I said I didn't want to win the whole goddamn thing. At the same time, I'll be honest with you. If I make it through next Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going to be pretty happy with that performance. Again, this is 2 weeks of trading, guys. For somebody who's as careful and cautious and as patient as I typically am, I'm perfectly okay with it. Just lack of opportunities costs us to me. What I don't want to do is have bad trading on Monday or Tuesday take me out of the competition. Now, if we get to Wednesday or Thursday, I'm up against elimination. Yeah, I'm probably gonna degen some trades here or there to try to jump a few people. As I said, remember, and I saw somebody allude to it in the chat. If Monday the shark starts swimming, but to start for the first couple of days, you don't have to be faster than the shark. You just have to be faster than the guy next to you, because again, we're going to start taking out 30% of the whole remaining group on a day-by-day basis until we end next Friday with the top 200 will move on. And again, guys, if you're 200 through 400, you get $300 too. That's nice. That's a lightning funded account for you if you catch a nice sale, and you can turn that into thousands, right? So I hope everyone's having fun. I really do. I hope people are enjoying watching themselves on the leaderboard. I hope everyone's having fun and taking their trading seriously, but not taking the whole thing too seriously, and just enjoying the trash talk and the back and forth with that. I'm pretty, I'm like I said, as we wrap this up, basically 3 out of the 5 days I will have traded unless I find something later this afternoon, and I'm sitting really nice to avoid elimination on Monday, and then hopefully we see what happens. And again, guys, it's been a little choppy this morning, but it's mostly been down. But I will be very excited if we get a chop day on Monday or Tuesday, because I know how to stay out of those, and I know a lot of people on the leaderboard do not. So that I'll make up a lot of ground on that as well. So yeah, we looked at gold there, Ryan. Ryan pointing that out Yeah, gold is absolutely rocketing higher right now. I'm not really sure what's behind this. Again, I'm gonna let me pull up my news feed. I was having camera issues, so I had to reset while we were on commercial, and so I don't have anything else pulled up right now. It is Friday as well, guys. So let's reset a little bit. So in just in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna slide off, and we're gonna take a brief commercial break. Coming out of the commercial break, the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos will be there, and then we'll be Lumi will be joining us. Apologies to Tanya for confusing the two. They're both blonde traders with pink backgrounds, and they both beat the shit out of the markets on a day-to-day basis. So, I guess if I'm going to confuse someone, at least let it be another fantastic trader, right? But anyway, make sure that you are tuning in for that. And then Lil Degen is going to be coming on for the close, and then I'm going to join Lil Degen right about at 4 o'clock Eastern. I'm actually going to run out after the stream, pick up a new bottle of bourbon for the weekend, and I'm going to pour a little bit of it, and I don't know what we'll call it. We'll clink glasses throughout, clinks at the close, shots at the, I don't know. We'll think of it, but hopefully he's got something better than that bullshit vodka and water he was drinking last week. I don't know what that was all about. But anyway, yeah, that's something that I'm excited to make somewhat of a tradition. And then Rebecca will be back on the stream, and she can join us. She can pour a little. It'll be a little earlier for her, but that's all right. She can pour a little wine, and or maybe she's a bourbon girl. I don't know. And we'll well, her husband's from Italy, so I'm gonna guess they're a wine family. Yeah, Drew, he was drinking vodka with water in it. It wasn't like tonic water. It was whatever. I don't know what was happening. I was personally offended by that, but hey, it is what it is. So yeah, Nick takes shots for every time the price comes back at entry. Yeah, that you think he degen sober, just wait. But yeah, so guys, if you're around at 4 o'clock, make sure you pop on. I'll probably jump on about quarter till. We'll watch the close. I'll check the final leaderboard for the week, and we'll go from there. I'll put our feet up, pour a little bourbon, and toast the week that was, in week one of the Grand Cup. In the meantime, guys, I've got about 10-15 minutes to take some of your questions. There's no trade for me eminently right now. I'm really waiting until after lunch, probably about 1 to 1:30 Eastern. I'll really be tuning into the charts. I will tell you though, I'm not going to degen anything in this Grand Cup account. If I take anything, it'll be 1 or 2 minis, keeping a stop of about $700-800. I don't want to. The last thing I need to do is step back $1,200 or $1,500 or $2,000 or even more on Friday when I'm actually in a really good position to not only everybody that's still alive advances to Monday, but where I sit at right now, I feel really good about avoiding elimination on Monday. So again, survive in advance. That's going to be the name of the game next week, and I'm really curious to see what the markets have in store for us. So Walker, potential reversal on gold. I mean, if you want to short up here, have at it. I would wait to see a pattern develop, but we'll go from there. So I understand, Heinz. Just repeating myself, just making sure everyone understands. All right. Hey, Mr. Zoe. Fuck yes, brother. Hell yeah. That is outstanding. You said, got myself to pay out. Almost lost the account. Brought it back to life. Hit DLL a few times, and this week was all green. Listen, I appreciate a little shout out, Mr. Zoe. I didn't do shit. You did that. That's all you. Enjoy every dime of that money. Go buy yourself a candy bar or a bottle of something that you enjoy. Don't blow it all on that, but that's awesome, man. Could not be happier for you. Enjoy every dime of that payout. And hey, it's Joey fucking Morgan in the chat. Joey, how you doing in the Grand Cup, man? I'm sitting at just a tick or two under 62K, and I'm gonna ride that into next week. So. Kim, I will trade on 5 minutes, an hour. Well, I'll look at the hourly. I will trade on the 5 minutes. I will occasionally drop down to the 3 minute, but that's about it. And you degens on your 1 minute charts can go do something. So Joey's a freaky dude, man. He's a freaky dude. We know that about him. So. Matt, do you ever consider statistics in your trading, like 8 consecutive down 10-minute candles in MES only happens every 9 days? Specifically, those type of statistics, Alan, not really, because all it takes is one outlier to blow you out of something. I know there's people that do, but that's not. I mean, the only statistics I'm worried about in my trading is my winner, my loser, my winning percentage, and all that. So Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. Let's would Joey come in and say something and then take off? All right, fine. Joey, I'm gonna see where you're at. Let's see. I don't know what his name is. So, all right. The number one is in his team though. Presley Wincup is in the Amos, Joey Morgan and Valen team. That's great. Outstanding. Villa. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, these I will say, these are market conditions these last couple of days where those that have been making money are going to make a lot more of it, and those that aren't are going to scuffle and struggle and really not going to do great. So sorry guys, I'm just looking at a couple of things here. Johnny, question, what is your position sizing look when you do funded or personal account? So in the funded, I'm typically, so again, the funded accounts I trade here are 150K growths. Okay, so I gotta get through the eval. Done that on a few accounts. I'm just trading these one at a time right now. Took one to pay out, took a second to pay out, and I'm working on the first one again. I'm gonna try to alternate these accounts, get them to higher payouts before I hit the other one. So I've got a few in the cash. Not, again, I want to do them one at a time. I know you can copy trade and all that, but I definitely want to set a good example, because I tell people, newer traders, do it one at a time and you can still make great money. Don't get me wrong. Love to see Joey Morgan, love to see Amos taking their 15, 20K payouts. Could not be happier for them. We'll be there eventually, but I want to show people how to go about it bit by bit first, because I really do think for newer traders, again, Amos and Joey both have a ton of experience under their belt and have several years of sustained success. For a newer trader, I just want you to worry about getting one account done at a time, and then once you've taken payouts in every account a couple of times, then I would recommend connecting 2 of them or 3 of them or something like that to try to leverage up a little bit. But you do that right away, you're setting yourself up to A, get frustrated and lose, and B, guys, the price of Tradeify are pretty competitive, especially catching on a sale, but they still cost money. I don't want to see people throwing away a couple $1,000s because they took one degen trade and blew out 5 funded accounts, right? So be very, very careful. So plus you can take a couple of even not minimum, but let's say you take a couple $1,500 payouts from some funded accounts, put that money aside, and that funds your accounts for a little while. You blow the accounts, you reload them with that money, and you're not dipping into savings. You're not putting, guys, don't max out a credit card on these things. Don't borrow money or do any dumb shit like that to get these accounts. Get one to a payout, use that to fund a couple more accounts. I mean, that's what the smart people in this business do, guys. And I've been talking to them since I've been in the prop world for the last about 2.5 years now, either just as an observer or helping out at various places, or now posting Tradeify TV. That is the most successful path that I see people take, is building up an account or two, taking some payouts and using that to fund more. But you still have to have a winning system, right? So Johnny, what's my position size looking when I'm doing funded or personal? And funded, I'm probably 4 to 5 minis. I get pretty aggressive in those accounts. In my personal, usually 2 to 3 minis. But I'm trying to focus on the fundeds right now as opposed to the personal. I am going to do, guys, I don't have time really to set this up and do it this calendar year. But I'm thinking in January, I may start a small, maybe like 5 to 6K personal account. I won't trade it on stream, but I'll trade it on, I'll report results on my socials just to show people you can set a few grand aside and, do even just make a few $100s a week on that and build up that account. Maybe I'll treat that as like a de facto retirement account or something, see how high I can get it in the next few years. But guys, trust me, when you get good in this business, the money will come, and it takes time, and you're going to hit cold streaks. This spring, I hit a really rough patch of trading. Wasn't losing a ton of money, but I went probably 4 to 5 weeks where I didn't make much, right? The market conditions were too wild. I hadn't yet adjusted to Trump too, right? And all that was going on. So did I blow accounts? No. Did I make money in those accounts? I did not. But the important thing was I didn't force anything, and I didn't. The worst thing happened there is you blow out personal accounts, right? And lose 20, 30, 40K in your personal account. Done that before when I first started. Not fun. But to really diversify what you do. Have yourself, what you're doing, get yourself a couple lightning funded accounts or a couple of growth accounts, have a small personal account to trade as well. And just go from there. So 30, 60 days to pay out. That's pretty good, TJ. Yeah, that's pretty good. Guys, remember, when it's all said and done, when all the bullshit settles, the dust is settled, and everything is done, there are 2 steps to becoming a successful trader. That's it. Just 2. Now, there's a lot of sub-steps and a lot of work in those 2 steps, but the 2 steps are this. The first one, find a strategy or strategies that you can trade that have an edge that you can consistently execute on. That's it. Step 1. Step 2, scale. Whether you scale through multiple funded accounts or through, you copy trade your 5 accounts in Project X, or you scale up in a personal account, or even just in a funded account, or your Tradeify Live account if you get to that point. That's it. Find something you can execute consistently and scale it. And guys, you don't go from 5 minis or 5 micros to 5 minis. You start 3 to 5 micros, you go up to 8 micros, you go up to, I would go to 15 micros before I would go to 1 mini. And I know the commissions are there, but it allows you to scale out. Then you go two minis, then you go 3, then you go 4, then you go 5, then you can go a little higher. But guys, I know traders that I'm friends with that consistently trade 10 to 15 micros in either personal accounts or prop accounts. Now they're, not like Tradeify prop accounts, like the in-person prop places in New York, Chicago, stuff like that. So I know a few of those traders, and they have, again, great systems and stuff that they do, but it's taken them sometimes 2 or 3 years to get to that point. So just be very, very, very careful. So Joey, I was the same way, man. The first few weeks after Trump was sworn in, it takes some adjustment time, right? The markets were very tradable and pretty, I say boring in a positive way, not in a negative way, pretty boring tradable markets under Biden. Trump won. The beginning of his term was pretty chaotic. After that, it was the same way. We had outside of COVID, right? We had like about 5 years of fairly decent trading markets. And then it was just a couple months of chaos. When it wasn't even when Trump was sworn in, it was when he really pivoted hard to the tariff situation, right? And so now, we've had a lot of volatility up and down based on that. So that's it, guys. So, all right, guys, I think we have time for maybe one more question. And then after that, I will be sliding off the stream and giving it over to Amas for the lunch and learn. Then we'll go Lumi. Then little DGen will take you through Power Hour, and I'll be back for the last few minutes of the trading day. Doobie-doobie-doo. Gold pulling back a little bit. Whoever said the short and gold up there, I hope you took it and hope you're making some money. Not a trade for me, guys. I've had a really good week, which means I'm going to be like across the board. In fact, to me, it's less about the money you make in a funded account and more when you can get to pay out and how much that payout is. But in terms of actual trading profits in funded accounts and in the Grand Cup, the last 7 to 10 sessions, so almost 2 full weeks of trading, has been probably my best of the year. So Tashi, good question. How important are catalysts like economic data or speeches to confirm your trade thesis? Well, I never want to rely on a fundamental event to confirm my thesis. In fact, if I'm not in a trade, I'll typically avoid those times. We like those events because they create volatility, they create liquidity, they drive the bots into the market, and everyone wants to slam the bots. Well, the bots give us liquidity. They're the reasons we can get in and out at decent prices and not have to deal with some bullshit slippage other than, a little bit here or there. So I don't rely on catalysts or economic data to confirm my trade thesis. My trade thesis is typically, there may be a small fundamental component to it, but 90% of it is going to be on the technicals that I see on the board. Only execute on the 5 minute. Typically, no. I can't tell you the last time. Well, I pulled up a 1 minute chart the other day because Nick told me to, but other than that, I haven't done that. So, all right, Joey, fuck yeah, man. Just keep slapping the NQ or whatever you're trading. Go slap the markets around a little more, man. That's great. Bob's asking if I ever look at the options market for open interest at certain strikes. Bob, I will occasionally do that. I don't heavily rely on the options market other than, looking at some of the flow throughout the day. No, so I don't, I'll look at that. But again, options I don't look at options on futures very often. I'm more looking at like the SPY or the SPX for key levels. I won't typically do that intraday. I'll just take a peek at that at the close. I'll look at open interest changes and things like that. Schrodinger, I still look at the Renko stuff occasionally, but honestly, a lot of that shit went out the window when Trump came in. I'll go back to it at some point, but it's a pattern, and some of the stuff I do for just slower trending markets might have actually worked pretty well today. I gotta look it up on another screen, but other than that, no, just not a. Things come and go, guys. Oh yeah, actually, it would have been pretty good today on a couple of entries. But yeah, strategies come and go, guys, and there's strategies that I'll never trade again. There's some like this one that I definitely will trade again when the market conditions are a little more conducive to it. But again, for me, everything begins and ends in the candlesticks, and that's where 70 to 80% of my attention is going to be. Not 60 to 70, 70 to 80 there. All right, well, Heinz, best of luck to you, my friend. Best of luck. All right, guys, so that's going to be it for me on the morning stream here at Tradeify TV. So we're going to take a brief break, and then Amos will be jumping in for the Lunch and Learn segment. Again, Lumi after him, and Lil D-Gen will take us into the close, where I'll join him for a little bourbon at the New York close. So that'll be at 4 o'clock. So tune in about 15 minutes before that. Of course, you shouldn't need to tune in because you'll be there. All right, guys, thanks so much for joining me for this another edition of Tradeify TV, and Moss is back with the Lunch and Learn segment in just 5 minutes. Have a great weekend, everybody.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later, and I made $37, and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. It's Amos. So today I took one trade, one break even, unfortunately. Let me just show you guys how painful that was. So here are the executions. So basically what happened this morning that I liked was the creation of a 15-minute bearish or value gap. All right, and I'll let you guys know exactly my thought process behind why I like those kind of trades. So here, what do I see? I see that we have a lot of displacement to the downside. What does that mean? It means that a market participant is currently dominating. And here I see that the sellers are dominating because we're creating bearish 15-minute fair value gaps. And when I see those gaps, I know that basically there wasn't a fair exchange between buyers and sellers at this area. So I need to potentially look for pullback plays because this is the fuel of the market. Those gaps here usually get filled because this is an area with low volume. So here I was bullish because I saw basically this 15-minute unfilled fair value gap. So then I waited for price to open at 10 a.m. You see here, it opened at 10 a.m., went down first, so did the manipulation, then created a market structure shift towards the area I wanted to target. So then this is exactly where I entered the market with a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Okay. My take profit was literally one handle above this. So inside the 15-minute unfilled gap, stop loss right here. And look at what happened, guys. Just look. It went literally 0.25 handles away from my target. Okay. So unfortunate, we created equal highs, we pulled back, didn't hit the target, but ES swept this internal high. So we went into the 15-minute unfilled on ES, but not on NQ. So not too mad, respected the plan. The market didn't hit my target, but we move on, and we're going to try to catch some banger trades today. Definitely called the the Wi-Fi provider yesterday and yelled at them a little bit, so this should be good. All right, this should be good today. There's some screen glitches, I think, sometimes. Drew, if you can look at it. Let me pull out the chat. Moss, do you trade on a 1-minute chart or a 5-minute chart? Really good question. I always say this, guys. I don't trade on a 1-minute chart, or I don't trade on a 5-minute chart. Okay, what I do is I always have 2 time frames to look at. Okay, I have 2 time frames. Okay, one time frame is for the framework. Okay, my framework. What am I basing my trade off of? The overall market structure. I don't know how to write. I'm sorry, guys. Framework, and then the second is the entry. Okay, so these are 2 different things basically. One, I'm basing my trade off of a framework that I know will deliver me towards a certain area on the higher time frame. I'm looking at higher time frame candles. I'm looking at higher time frame structure to tell me where price is most likely going to draw to on the higher time frame. Good. This is, let's say I have 2 time frames for that, the 15-minute and the hourly. Okay, so this is the first time frame I'm looking at. I don't scale down to a 1-minute chart or a 5-minute chart until my framework is respected. Then when my framework is respected, then and only then I will scale down to find my entry. Okay, so this is a good way to filter out those bad trades and not just look at the chart going up and down and feeling FOMO. You need a reason, you need substance in order to enter. And in my opinion, if you're basing your trade off of a higher time frame candle, higher time frame structure, then you have way more chances of looking at the 1-minute chart in the right way. So yeah, I said this in one of my last streams, but a lot of people are just looking at the 1-minute chart, looking at price going up, down, up, down, up, and this is basically the 1-minute chart is not a good indication of where price is most likely going to go in the future. The 1-minute chart is a good indication of what is the current price fair value. What is buyers doing? What are the buyers doing? What are the sellers doing? Who is in control right now on the 1-minute chart? Okay, if we get bullish break of structures, I know that buyers are strong. If we get bearish break of structures, I know that sellers are strong. But if you just look at the 1-minute chart, then there is some context missing to your trade. Okay, it's basically just let's say you're watching I said this on the past stream, but people that are just trading on the 1-minute chart and basing their trade off of nothing else but the 1-minute chart are just basically just blindly trading, in my opinion. And the reason behind this is clear. Let's say you're watching a boxing match, all right, and let's say trading the 1-minute chart is exactly looking at a boxing match and being like, okay, this guy just jabbed, he crossed, he threw a overhand. You're just watching stuff happening, and you don't have any sort of reflection behind why is he doing this move, and why could he, like, let's say, what is the next move that he's most likely going to do, and why is he trying to bait his opponent doing that? It's like there's a second reflection, and that second reflection is a higher time frame candle, in my opinion. If you're just looking at the 1-minute chart, you're just basically watching the chart show you the price that is currently trading in at its fair value, basically. Yeah, exactly. You're seeing trees and not the forest. Exactly. You don't have the bigger picture. Do you trade off the 60 minutes or the 15-minute chart, both of them. If I trade, good question here, let's say if I trade on a 15-minute time frame for my framework, okay, let's say the first, I tried to look at the chart using my framework and I saw that it got respected on the 15-minute chart, then I'll scale down to a 1-minute chart, okay, for a 15-minute framework that got respected. If I have a 1-hour chart that told me that price was most likely going to go in a certain direction, then I'll scale down to a 5-minute chart. So for me, the 5-minute chart is related to the hourly and the 1-minute chart is related to the 15-minute. And let's say also, I talked about this, but if you're a scalper, you like those scalpy scalps, then 5-minute chart, the 5-minute chart could be a really good tool, in my opinion, a really, really good tool to find good entries, but you will need to scale down to a 15-second chart or a 30-second chart. But what I'll say is extremely important right now. The lower the time frame, the less valuable the candlestick pattern becomes. And also, the lower the time frame, the more noise it can actually be, because we know there's a lot of potential manipulation occurring in this market. And, you know, price could spike for literally no reason. And you're exposing yourself to a lot of this randomness when you're trading the 30-second chart, the 15-second chart. And you can't really find a reason why you lost the trade in a lot of scenarios. So the 5-minute chart is good, but definitely if you look at a 15/hourly, you'll get a little bit more confluence. Heavy downtrend, just like yesterday. Could look for a midday reversal. We usually see them happening during the lunch hour if we didn't reverse at 11. We could see if we can find structure. I'm gonna go, I'm in my scalpy era right now on the Tradeify TV live. Yesterday I took 3 trades, 3 bangers. Was lagging a little bit, so gotta lock in right now and do the same kind of trading than yesterday. One-minute chart is for fine-tuning your entry. You gotta find your trend on a higher time frame. Absolutely. The stop loss that I used on the first trade that I took, let's see here. I'll just put the execution mark on. Wait. Okay. I don't know why it didn't show, but the stop loss that I used was basically below. So I 1-to-1 risk to reward, letting some room for my trade to pull back towards other structure at discount. Basically, what's happening usually is that when you have a certain framework, let's say my framework is I want to target an unfilled gap above me. All right, let's say I want to do this. Price runs down aggressively and creates a gap. All right. And then this third candle closes back inside the range. I want to look for longs back into, let's say, this area. The thing is, you never know how deep that retracement is going to be. You never know. So the premium entry might work, the discounted entry might work, but you need to position yourself in a way to basically be a winner in both scenarios. This is what I like to do. So I don't necessarily enter always premium, or I don't necessarily always enter discount. I try to position myself between both because I would, even if I have a lower risk to reward, which is 1-to-1, then I'm still winning on the scenarios where price didn't retrace to discount. And I'm also winning in the scenarios where price retraced to discount but pushed up, you know? So a lot of people, I think, are if you're too picky on your entry, then you're possibly missing out on, of course, you're possibly letting some money on the table just because you don't want to have a sloppy entry. I'll say this: if you try to be too picky, sometimes it will play against you for sure. And I don't have a sloppy entry. I have an entry based on my fib levels. Basically, I want to see price retracing back between 50% and 0, basically. So around those 25% ish. But if I don't take those kind of entries, I will be, and I always take the discounted entries. How many missed opportunities that tapped that upper portion that I will not be part of just because I got, I always want the best possible entry to have the best possible risk reward. I'll possibly make more money with the premium entries than always waiting for a discount because of the amount of trades that it gives us. So right here, not a bad trade here that is setting up. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty good trade. Pretty good trade. I'll lock in on that one. I really like this market structure shift. I think we can get a midday reversal with that. Only thing is, I really like this market structure shift actually. Let me see. I want to try a long opportunity if we can get the retracement right here back towards this gap. If we do like rip right now, I will. Depending, if we flip right here, I do not want to be part of this right here. I'll wait for a little bit more confirmations. Big 5-minute shift here. 5-minute inversion for value gap. Might run without us, guys. I definitely can rip right now. You see, like these are the kind of trades I'm talking about. It's like you need to take a decision. Sometimes it's going to be breakout entries. Sometimes it's going to be pullback entries. Sometimes it's going to be between premium and discount entries. So there's always a decision to make in trading, but it all comes down to risk management at the end of the day. Can you manage your risk when you decide to enter at premium? And how are you going to react when price comes back to discount, stops you out, but then starts running towards your target? Or how are you going to react when price, you wanted to wait for that discounted entry, but price ran from that premium entry. So now you feel FOMO and you want to chase it. That's really the game, the mental game of trading. How do you deal with losing streaks when you know you have a high win rate model? Really good question. Really, really good question. And how do I deal with losing streaks? 2 ways. First, I try to be completely detached to trading. It can sound weird saying that in this way, but you can't care about trading too much if you want to make money. It's basically the law of detachment. And if you give too much emotional importance to the endeavor that you're in, then you're most likely gonna have mood swings depending on if you're winning, if you're losing, if you're in a break-even streak, winning streak, which is most likely gonna also have repercussions over your results. So for me, I try to disconnect myself with all the emotions regarding trading. I don't look at my P&L too much. I just try to follow my rules, keep the same size, and keep pushing every single time. So the first thing will be detach yourself from the emotional aspect of trading. Don't be too emotionally involved into trading. Don't think about trading the whole day. Like, have a moment where you think about trading, but have a moment where you disconnect, and you need to have a life outside of trading. Okay. That's extremely important for me. Then as soon as you have this, then your psychology should be pretty good, in my opinion. Then in terms of losing streaks, there is two types of person in this world. There is people with false confidence and people with backed confidence. All right. The first one, I will say this: if you have confidence and you don't have the hard proof behind that confidence, then this is ego. But if you have confidence but you have hard proofs behind that confidence that you should have, and basically you're showing to yourself every single day that you are really the person that you think you are in your head, then this is real confidence. Okay, so basically I will say that for me, the biggest game changer is always having the data that backs the fact that the model that you're trading is going to eventually get you out of that drawdown. If you don't have that data, if you don't have that mindset, also, how can you potentially trick your brain into thinking that what you're doing is actually the right thing? You know, so I would say the biggest thing for me, every time I had a question, someone asked me last time, it was like, how can you deal with a big losing streak knowing that you have an edge? And I told them, every time I would blow an account, every time I would feel extremely down, or I would literally, uh, everything was my fault and it was a psychology mistake, I would lean back on the fact that I had edge and I did the work in the past. So I don't have to worry about making money right now. I just need to worry about following my rules, being the trader that actually is able to attract that money into his life. You know, so have the hard proofs behind the fact that your system has edge, and as soon as you have this, it's impossible for you to not bounce back from a big losing streak, a big you know, psychology mistake, risk management mistake. You're always going to lean back on the fact that you have the hard proof behind why you should keep doing what you're doing and why you can do that for a living. And it can sound hard, it can sound this, that, but I totally preach that. Hopefully it makes sense though. Hopefully it makes sense. How do I know when to take my target? Basically, it's basically with your system, depending, because I can see that a lot of people use a lot of discretion in their system and use higher risk to reward. For me, I will say it's a question of repetition, really. Once you know your model so much, you know what kind of confirmations that will tell you to get out of your trade, what kind of market structure you want to see if you want to let some runners run. So it's all about repetition and knowing your system to a whole other level, I would say. But good questions on the psychology, of course. But I'll say this, and I said that last time. In my opinion, someone who's trading high risk to reward will have a better time trading a live account than someone who's trading a low risk to reward. But someone who's trading low risk to reward will have a better time trading prop firms than someone who's trading high risk to reward. 100%. And it's all because of a concept called the variance. I explained that this morning. Every time, like, I keep explaining the same stuff, but it all comes down to statistics at the end of the day. What is variance? Variance is your equity curve. So let's say you have a high risk to reward. Okay, the variance is the difference between the best possible outcome and the worst possible outcome. So let's say the best possible outcome with a high risk to reward is going to be insane. All right, let's say you have a 1 to 3 to reward streak. Insane. Also have, so the worst possible outcome could be pretty bad. Knowing this, then there is a huge difference between those. The variance is pretty big. And if the variance is big, then it means that your equity curve could swing extremely aggressively. And if your equity curve swings aggressively in a tight drawdown scenario, then it's not necessarily too good. You know, if you have tight drawdown, but you have plus 2000, minus 2000. So that's why I say low risk to reward. If you're trading, let's say, base hits, and you try to compound that, in prop firms, you'll have a better time doing that, in my opinion. You only trade NQ or M. I could take a quick scalpy scalp. I have an hourly gap here, which is definitely my draw. Price ran extremely aggressively from the bottom of that candle, though. Not a lot of retracements. You see here, the only possible entry we could have caught was that premium entry. I wanted to get in here. Fortunately, couldn't. So we're gonna find another one. Basically, I just trade the one that gives me the same risk management parameters. Basically, if the volume is starting to be extremely big, and let's say there's Trump news and stuff, I will not be trading NQ because price is moving too aggressively, and my stop loss would be like 70 handles, you know. But because my stop loss is always based on structure and not necessarily a point size. So knowing this, if price, instead of a 1 minute candle trading for 10 15 handles, it trades for 55 like this one, and that will potentially go back down towards 5 micros, you know, or 7 micros instead of 2 contracts. The volume, the bigger the volume, the more I lean back towards my M and Q. I could try a scalpy scalp here. Definitely could try that. Let's see. I'll enter right here. If it pops back up aggressively, I'll get out, but I'll enter here. I'm in the short right here. I don't want to see it pop back up. I want to see it hold right here and see the 5-minute gap right below us. Green versus gap, we're definitely going to be cooked. This structure could hold, of course, but how deep that retracement going to be, we never know. Last line of defense right here, this internal gap will be a quick stop out. All right, got stopped out on that one. Definitely could still work though. We're gonna try to find some more scalps for sure. But this was based on a 5-minute 5-minute candle right here. Did close back after sweeping buy side. We had an unfilled 5-minute gap right below us. Try to enter on 30-second breaker here to create a new low. Got squeeze on that one. Wants to go for that 30-minute high, looks like. But we're going to see what's the reaction right after we sweep this high. If we can get another short opportunity back down, I would have this gap as being a good area. The thing is, we never know how deep that retracement actually is going to be. We could literally reject from here, so stopping the 30-second right now. Yeah, the stop is tight for sure, but if I don't see the reaction from the area I had, then I would want to get out of the trade for sure. Unfortunately, it was an inside bar candle. So the 5-minute candle traded back inside the range of the previous one. So it didn't sweep the previous candle's high, didn't sweep the previous candle's low, didn't trade above the previous candle's high nor the low. So definitely a tricky accumulation here. Here's the shoot down. Here's the shoot down. Oh, hell no. What's up, Joey? How are you doing, bro? I can't be in the trade anymore. You know, it starts breaking above the areas I had as my resistance levels, so I just need to cut it out. So this 15-minute candle for me is still pretty important. I want to see how it closes. If it can close inside the range of the previous one, if it can be an inside bar candle. Congrats, by the way, on your payout. I saw you got another payout, bro. You're doing amazing. Congrats, bro. What was your RR on this trade? It was 1 to 2. Usually when I trade micros, I like to go for higher risk to rewards. So what I did was that I entered on the pullback of this candle right here, tried to go for break even at around 815 and then let the rest run back towards 801. About 1,500 away from our third. You're insane. You're in a your stock just went doubled because of the amount of payouts you're getting right now. Joey's stock is pretty high right now, so definitely one of those who can back what he's saying with some real numbers. I like to see that. What's up, mate? What's up, my brother? Hamas, do you pay attention to volume, or that's not part of your strategy? I don't pay attention to volume really, but I look at fair value gaps, which is a pretty good indication of low volume areas. So let's say here on the 15-minute chart, we will create a 15-minute fair value gap. That tells me that price ran so aggressively to the upside without pulling back. So if it runs aggressively in one direction without seeing price accumulating for, let's say, more than 5 minutes at least, then it means that buyers were so aggressive, sellers didn't get a fair exchange. This area has low volume and will most likely get retraced back towards, basically. So my play was trying to short back towards this unfilled 5. It hit. The framework overall was pretty accurate right there. I won't lie. And this is exactly the type of move I was willing to trade. But unfortunately, it retraced back all the way towards those wicks. You could argue that I should have had my stop loss above this high. I would say that at this point right here, where I was trading, the chances of you not seeing this internal high was like less than 20%. So yeah, all-time highs, bro. What's up, Zach? How are you doing, bro? Joey, this is if you want an advice, this is the exact moment where when you need to sell the course, bro. Because at this point, after hitting 3 back-to-back payouts, more than 10K payouts, you just need to sell the course. It's like your stock is just too high. Everyone just wants to know your strategy, man. It's just simple as that. As simple as that, my brother. If you had used 1-to-1, it would have hit your target. I entered inside this breaker right here. So let's say 1-to-1. Yeah, it would have hit my target with a 1-to-1. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, just with this push right here, if I had the chance to get out at break even on this candle, I would have been break even. You're doing a free one? Nah, Joey, come on. I would buy it. Good question. Okay, now we get the push that we wanted to see. I think we could still get a trade. The structure here is pretty dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. Retracing back towards the series of up close candles that got disrespected here could definitely be used as resistance in this case. So support to see new highs. Here we have an unfilled gap right below us. So we could definitely see price opening and going back towards this unfilled gap to find those passive buyers sitting here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do you buy new accounts after a payout, or do you try to keep them and build a buffer? To be honest, I try to keep them as long as possible. But let's say if I'm one trade away from blowing it, then I'll wait for the best possible setup, and whatever happens, happens. But usually I try to keep them alive for the longest amount of time. Because if you just, depending on your approach, really, we talked about it with Matt last time, but there is multiple approaches you can have. You could basically be trading a little bit more aggressively, but going for that return on investment, long-term return on investment that is higher if you're playing more aggressively. Depending on the type of person that you are, if you can handle all that psychology part of trading, doing that, then I think it's a really good way. I would say for me, is it the best way to trade? For me, I think it builds bad habits for me. So I am a little bit more passive as a trader. You got to stay humble to keep the payouts rolling in. We all know all it takes is one day to blow. Exactly, man. You said it best. This is real. You only need one day to blow everything up. So got to stay humble. And yeah, he's doing a free course, so more blessings. More blessings because you're generous. That's how we say that. Here it's a 50-50 trade here with the structure. I'm not gonna lie. I'm leaning bearish to see this unfilled gap get taken out, but this structure right here, this shift in market structure on the 15-minute chart could literally be an absolute launch pad towards 63. So it's a 50-50. The quick scalp would be to take that breaker block at 818. So yeah, 18 here to scalp 26 points out of that range. I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it. Come on. I'm gonna try shorting here this breaker. This is gonna either rip us apart in like 2 seconds, or is going to hit our target in 2 seconds. But I know like this structure right here could definitely be a protected swing low. 100%. Nice. This push is not too bad. I'd be break even right here. If we get the push back above, it will be a lame trade for me, so if it rejects those opening prices right here, I don't want to be in this trade anymore. It was a scalpy scalp based on the 15-minute candle, creating an unfilled gap right below us. This should be an area with low volume. I want to see us ripping back towards this low right here aggressively from this breaker. If it wants to push up again, I don't want to be part of this. Come on, come on. The reaction was pretty good. So it gave me some time and some room to go break even here, which is always what we like to see. And that's it. That's it. As simple as that. As simple as that. Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat? My stop loss was break even when we got the initial move down. So let me just show you guys the reason why I took this trade. And every time the same kind of trades that I take always. So here, I said to y'all that I look at gaps as my framework. Okay, when we create a bullish 15-minute gap, all right, I am leaning a little bit more bearish because I think the market is overextended and buyers were so strong that they didn't give a fair exchange to sellers. So now this area becomes an area with low volume, which is most likely going to be a magnet for a quick scalp. So here, as soon as my framework gets respected and we create this 15-minute gap, I know that this zone right here, I am bearish until basically we hit this zone. So now I scale down to a 1-minute chart and look at my structure here. I have what? A high, basically here, high, low, higher high, and then we had a lower low, accumulation, move down again. So here I have basically everything that is telling me that price is most likely going to create a new low. So we have the breaker block right here. The breaker block would be right here. Why? Because we never broke above this high. Okay, so the breaker block would be right here. This is my order block, and I'll also have a fair value gap sitting between both, okay, which is right here. So I have 3 PD arrays that are being created, and I also have an area with low volume, which acts as a magnet right below me. So this is everything that I need for a quick scalp 1-to-1 risk towards, got my base hit, and I'm out. So here, entered this trade on the breaker block, okay, on the order block, basically. This area, had my stop loss above this high, take profit out of 1-to-1, quick scalpy scalp, back down, got the instant reaction, put my stop loss to break even, couldn't ask for a better trade here in the lunch hour. So I used the 15-minute as my framework, as basically a confirmation to tell me that I need to scale down to a lower time frame, and then took my trade base off of that. So like this, really good scalp here. And of course, right now it runs for a bigger target. Literally went for, right now it's already at a 1-to-2, so. What's up, Julian? How are you doing? Be honest, who hates the white chart? I want to know the white chart haters here in the chat. I will not be mad. Oh my god, the push here is insane. Insane push on this 1-minute candle. Love the white chart. Not hating, but not myself. I feel you. I feel you. Like, I'm also a guy that changes his chart colors a lot throughout the year. It's like I get bored, or if I go in a losing streak with a certain chart color, I'll just blame the chart colors instead of my trading, you know? This is the best thing to do sometimes, just to keep your confidence up. You're like, I'm trading a shit chart right now. Like my candles are green and red. Like, what am I doing? And then you blame that you're you're trading with emotions because of your chart colors. It's just one thing I do every single year, at least once. I changed mine to a light blue, close to white, but easier to see. Who uses like 2 chart colors? Let's say not a white background, but like 2 background colors, basically. I think it's called grading, or different shades in the background. Dark background gives me more zen. I feel you. Definitely feel you on that. I still like the black chart still. Used to trade on Tradeify a lot. The thing is I think you should trade with the chart colors that you've backtested in. Because for me, I backtested so much with the white chart, so I just can't go back to something else. Hey Amos, we doing giveaways today? There's most likely gonna be giveaways on Nick's end and Lumi's end for sure. I don't know for Lumi, but Nick is always doing giveaways. I have to see though. Yeah, better to change chart colors than your strategy. Absolutely agree. I do agree with that. But yeah, It's Friday today, so make sure we all had this experience of trading Fridays and trying to go for a huge trade and ended up blowing our accounts on Friday or getting into a big losing trade. And this was the only thing we thought about the whole weekend, how we were going to bounce back on Monday. So make sure to trade safely and not give back too much profits of the week on Friday. Just a reminder. Yeah, I watch Nick. I definitely watch him. I love his streams. He definitely is an aggressive trader, and yeah, but I like to watch him. He's super dynamic. I love the guy. I met him in New York, and I would say one of the best meetings I've made in a long time. The only people I didn't meet, I never met Matt, Miriam, Nick, never met Rebecca, Lumi. I only met people at the New York meeting, traders meetup. And I also met some traders that I still talk to this day, like literally every single week, which is amazing. I think I said it the last time, but if you guys don't go to the traders meetup, Tradeify's traders meetup, you guys are missing out big time. And I'm not gonna miss one in my whole life. I missed the London one, but I said I regretted it. Definitely regretted it. How tall are you? Oh, hell no. Try to guess. I'm about 6'5", 6'5", 6'5" and a half. Nah, I'm joking. I'm like 5'7", 5'8". Mexican genetics, bro. You already know. I got the boxer's genetics. You look 3'8". Appreciate you, bro. You look 3'8". GG's. You're a Latino. I'm a half Mexican. No, I'm joking. Just everyone thinks I'm Latino, though. Literally every single one. I'm from Algeria, so North Africa, the country next to Morocco. And every time I say to someone that I'm from Algeria, they're like, "Hell no! I thought you were Latino." Mal's your brother? Yeah, he is. He definitely is. He's literally my twin. Come on, bro. You look more Arabic. Debatable. But yeah, guys, it's already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate y'all. Also for roasting me for being 3'8". GG's. Appreciate y'all. And I'll let you guys with Lumi. I'm gonna trade live with y'all and talk trading Again,
on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Trade.
Hello guys. Hello everyone. So it's Friday. I survived this week on my Tradeify Grand Cup account. So just closed my long on ES, like just closes 2 minutes ago. Today I made $600 on my Tradeify Grand Cup account. That's it. Not going to touch anymore. So I'm still not up 5K on this account. Almost 5K, but not 5K. So cannot criticize, but yeah, I survived. I'm proud of myself with my performance on this account, guys. Yeah, so happy. Yeah, definitely didn't make so much money compared to like first place or like first 10 places, like right spots, but still proud of myself. Did good job. At least I proved for myself like I can do this, right? You want to tell me I closed early? Like so early? I'm not going to start just trading for current account. Maybe something on walls. Like it's Friday. I'm not sure like we're going to go high. I mean, like I can expect this, but my top level for now 6706 on ES or 6685 on SPX. So guys, got this long. Normally when I trade in ES, I'm just aiming for 10 points, right? Like just default TP. Hey, there's Trading Cube. What's wrong with you? Where did you find this? Oh, it's moving. Look at this. Stop. What was? You think our SPX is going to fill RTH gap? I don't know. We're gonna see. So, guys, I keep trading micros, so I build my Tradeify Grand account for almost 5K, trading 5 micros all the time. Crazy job, crazy job. 67. Oh, like today? 67.49 is New York midnight open. I can expect a lot, but Friday 60 points higher. Maybe it will happen on Sunday or Monday. I don't know, guys. I just scalped this long. It was obvious long. Retracement to OT from 50% of this move down. Did you see this? Like what it was? Dancing charts. So guys, yeah, I just logged out from my Tradeify Grand Tab account, so I'm up 600 there. Also, I scalped short today on gold on this account. That's why, like 2 trades, 2 wins. We actually pumped a daily for a value gap on gold, but still didn't hit any important levels. Well, let's see. I'm going to connect right now evaluation account. Bottom 30% of trade is going to be knocked out every day. Yes, Monday to Friday. This means they're going to calculate like total amount of traders left on this competition, and 30% of these traders, which is at the bottom, even if they are green, is going to be removed. So can anticipate are going to be removed? Absolutely. Totally possible. So like no complaints, right? I know I'm not going to make 70K on this because I'm not in front of my charts all day. I trade when I have time for this. So but once again, I'm okay. So guys, let's see. I guess I'm watching if it's going to hold this OB right now. If so, it's going to be another long on a val. On a val, that's it. Let me see how big risk. 16 points. Are you kidding me? Where is 1R? $16 points. Well, let me connect evaluations. Okay, connected. Oh, not a yes. Micro yes. So we're gonna see. I may actually try this one. Let's see. 16 points. Like 3 micros probably. I don't know. 7K. Imagine like we started with 15K. Right now it's 7K. Yeah. Let's see how Monday goes. Preset CP is going to be at 708. Let me calculate risk. Like with 3 micros, I can risk. It's basically 1-to-1, right? A bit more. Okay. Would be better, to be honest. Let's see. I have alert on NQ. I would like to see NQ hit 877 right now. What kind of reaction we are going to get from there? My competition name Limit Traders. I check this. I don't know what's wrong with this. Like Limit Traders. I cannot see myself as well as I cannot see any other like influencers, to be honest. I was trying to search on leaderboard and I cannot see no one. I mean, like I don't know why. Maybe, but I can be wrong at this point. Who is leader on team does not show on leader. I don't know. Like I'm just saying. I don't know. I cannot see myself as well on leaderboard. As well, I cannot see any other traders that I know. For example, just trying to. I see teams, but I cannot see like leader of teams. I'm limit traders, guys. I know where I am. I checked yesterday, like limit traders. Who knows actually? Why cannot see them? How can you check this? I was checking my place and I was looking at the leaderboard. I cannot see anyone. How you checking this? I mean, send me a message. I'm gonna figure this out. I know, to be honest. Well, focus. We were gonna talk about this later. So, guys, in case about to hit 50% of this move down, we're about to test previous week low level, but honestly, it makes sense right now to offer TGIF. Let me remove. I'm not going to remove, I guess. Just this one. It's okay. Trade your funded accounts. Nothing wrong with this. Just trust me. I'm wondering if we are going to get TJF, you know? Well, I'm gonna check. So yes, just send me tips. Because I have no idea where I am. I mean, really. So look how NQ hit 50% of this move down and trying to offer rejection. We tested previous week low level, still below OT, so basically 62% and 70.5%. But considering these weeks and overall garbage here, TJF right at the top of these weeks. So of candles, not weeks, candles. No, it's a ES chart. It's not NQ chart. Let me check SPX. Sorry, guys. I just turn off my computer. All my settings set like bye-bye. So we stuck at zone of resistance, but this resistance already broken several times before this. I would honestly try to go higher, at least to touch this gap. So basically, my key level on SPX 66.92. I do like long here. But not on any like evaluation. Maybe that's pretty much it. I don't have. I do have French accent. How is that possible? Because I speak Russian. NQ hit level. So I'm basically watching TJF right now on on ES, but the NQ just hit first by the F price to go higher. Let's see if it's going to be broken. So it's going to hit this level. Do you have any accounts with Tradeify, like evaluations or funded accounts? Can you do American accent? I mean, I wish I could do this. Nope. Do you want to teach me? Oh, also from Belarus? That's nice. Where do you live, if you don't mind me to ask? So right now, I'm watching how NQ will respect this area. So 50%. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I don't know lots of Belarusian people in US, to be honest. I know like lots of Russian people or people from Ukraine here, but not from Belarus. Like really, maybe I know a couple of them, 2, 3 people. Not touching gold. Not going to even look at this chart anymore. Going to close this. Right now, just watching how NQ will respect this area. I scalp gold today for 6-7 points short on this competition account on my morning stream. That's what I did. Also scalp longs on ES, this one. And that's it so far. I'm okay with my accent, guys. So I mean, yeah, definitely I can try to improve this, but what then if I want to try this scalp on evaluation account? Just for fun. From where? Like from this OB? Top plus at below fair value gap. TP. It's basically 1 to 7, 1.7 R. Sounds like a deal. Pretty sure NQ will confirm this long even better once breaks above 50%. And then Q buy stop at 103. Oh, your TP there, right? Buy and close the eyes. I mean on evaluation, right? This price action does not deserve to trade someone funded. But evaluation, I didn't really care. Just for fun. But yeah, thinking like about stop loss below fair value gap if it wants to be breakable gap, like really. Target TGF. Stop speaking French with me. I don't understand you. And keep trying to break above 50%. You think it's going to just straight move up? Totally possible, but on evaluation. Sorry about this. It's Friday, PM session, evaluation, nothing more. I will try to make more money on Tradeify account on Monday, not right now. Sorry about this. Market closing time at like 5 p.m. Everything's gonna stop. So trying to break about 50% here, so we should do like as well. I'm wondering if we are going to get TJF, like preferably. I do like this mess. Once market open today, like a test of this mess garbage will be nice to see. Where did you enter your long? Over here? You want to take partial? Take partial at 70.5. I mean, of course, if you're going to go there, I don't know, like, I hope so, but who knows? Imagine, like, we all, like, in longs, and market maker said, like, F you guys, let's full put short, the straight move down. Retracement, forget about retracement, the straight move down 100 points on ES. It will be funny. But you know, nothing surprised me anymore. Like everything can happen, right? Don't want to show you Ninja because it's horrible quality. I hope you don't want to watch Ninja as well with this horrible quality. It's horrible quality. Like, sorry guys about this. I know it's horrible quality. But, I mean, if I need to switch trading you guys, I will do this. I know. Barely can see anything. It's a val. Yeah. It's okay quality, I guess. We're gonna see. So about partial. Actually, no, never mind. Nothing actually. Just partial at 66.98. That's your partial. So basically, this is 70.5% of OT. So it's partial. Oh, it's evaluation, guys. I'm just taking this easy. I'm not trusting this price action. I mean, I do trust it, but not on Friday during PM session. Guys, I'm just capping across 3 accounts right now. 3 accounts. That's a scam. See this? Take it. Should I trail stop loss? Let's trail this. Take partial. I took partial. I mean, you can take as well. My final TP, if you cannot see this, at 06. 6706. I guess I locked like 13 points on my partial. Would be better. But guys, make sure to take partial at 66.98. I just was one contract. Just take it. I guess there's no reason to retrace back to this entry again. So basically, it created OB. We got swing low here. Press retrace back down to this. This is where I entered. Retrace back down to this order block. I'm gonna leave it. You trying to tell me I should? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's put where should I put final target? 06, as I said before here. Where's final TP? It's for you guys. I'm going to leave runner. Where? Give me the price. This highs? Which one? Give me the price for runner. I'm going to close another level at 06. Just give me the level. I'm going to drag there. Which one? Whatever. So it's break even right now. I took partial. 724. 1 second. Okay, thank you. That's for runner. 24. Okay, we're gonna leave this at 24. My TP number 2 at TJF 6706. It's my TP number 2. I already took one at 66.98. 98. That's right. 67.39. I'm not sure like it's going to pump like that much. Honestly. Yeah. I will let it run, no matter what kind of result I'm going to get. It's 3 walls, guys. I know why. MX only. I don't know why. Let's spend time on trading. I know where I am then. Maybe I trade Phantom Grand Cap account, which calls Grand Cap account, but in reality it's not Grand Cap account. Okay, whatever. Like it's this final TP just for Anyer. Guys, we're right now sitting at 66.98. I took partial there if you just joined. I took already partial. That's why my stop loss at break even. I'm going to have TP number 2 at 67.06 as TJF. And TP number 3, just any level you will tell me. It's for Anyer. I mean, I know I have like Grand Cap account. It's just like same as other people have. I don't know why. Like it should be limit traders. Okay, let's see what will happen. NQ just hit 62%, so basically 62% of this last move down on medium time frame at 24,917.50. So basically both ES and Q stuck at OTA, but once again, I'm aiming for TJF. Let's see what will happen. Once again, right now this is on the level where I took partial. This long on evaluation, guys, it's not funded accounts. I copy across 3 evals right now. 50K evals. VWeb. Can you give me the price for VWeb, please? I don't have this on my chart. I have no idea how to add this, to be honest. Which indicator should I use for this as well? That's my question. Because if you have prices higher on ES, just give me the price. It's going to be easier for me. Oh, this is evaluation, guys. No, Grand Cup account disconnected. It's just evals. Just 50K evals. I just got them. First trade on them, basically. I'm not sure about in Q, honestly, because I don't trade in Q. I need levels for yes. 7 more points. Give us TP number 2. Please. You got final TP. You trading on NQ, right? Or yes, Alan. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. We were at 980. What about yes? Nick, I didn't, right? I got scalp on gold, short scalp. Then I longed on ES, this move, and this move. So basically, it's my second trade on ES today. Yeah, I remember. You did well. Yeah, I'm on micro ES as well. You're not alone. That's why I said, like, imagine, like, we are all long right now, and market makers will tell you, like, F you guys. Full pull short, all the way down. I know, guys, it's Ninja Trader quality. Sorry about this. I'm in long on ES from 66.84. I took partial at 66.98, 14 points partial. Another partial set to 67.06. Runner is going to be just whatever it will go. This runner. I'm going to type in the chat. My entry is at 66.84. It's my second long, by the way. First long was from 66.70. Took partial at 66.98. Oops. Another partial. Of course, if you're going to get this. Set to 67.06. Final CP nowhere. Stop loss at break even. No, Kirill, I don't think so. It just I'm just kidding. Like, just messing with this. I mean, I have no idea. You were long on NQ all session from 925 and finally work myself. Yeah. So I feel like I really missed this short today. But I got first long for 13 points. Right now I got partial at 14 points long, another 14 points long. So yeah, I wasn't able to get in on shorts, but got 2 short longs on ES. Like, yeah, that's why I took partial, guys, right now at 66.98. I took partial where we are right now, over here. Just put my stop loss and break even. Let's see how it goes. I believe it's really is going to be my last trade for today. I'm not going to take any other trades. All I see so far is either TGF or nothing. Maybe just going to stuck inside consolidation until the rest of the day if it's not going to pump right now. Yeah. I'm watching in Q right now. In Q, barely closed above 62%, but still respecting OT. I would say yes, also respecting OT. But 6706 is 20% of weekly range. I will do video about volume profile. Yes, of course. I promised I'm going to do this. Actually, where's my chart with volume profile? It should be over here. Can you see the chart? Yeah. This is so basically price right now retraced to OT on SPX. 1 second. On SPX, it's trying to respect this level. Same on ES. Sorry guys, just drinks doesn't work. Same on ES. Same on NQ. See? So, okay, I want to put TJF, so basically 20-30% of weekly range. So TJF, purple box, not purple, blue box. Come on, Dasha, what you're talking about? 20% of current weekly range right at 6706.25. My TP at 6706. Actually, I can try to drag my chart 1 second. It's going to be easier for everyone to see. Yeah. See, way better. So I am in for this blue box. Not going to really feel like I miss this perfect short, but once again, no point to talk about this since I already miss this. Like, it's impossible to go back and trade it again. Oh, Alan, you want... Oh my god, good job! I have no idea how to speak French. I can speak Russian, but not French. I mean, I'm not going to speak Russian here, but... Anyway. Please, 6706. I will trail my stop slightly higher, which is, by the way, whatever. Like, I can trail, I can leave it. Would like to see TJF. Let me check in Q. What is your kid's name? Daniel and Nathan. Yeah, happy for you, Alan. I hope this account will help you to make lots of money. Which one, 50K or 150K? I'm wondering about to get 50K straight to fund it. Mistakes, and it's okay. Five more points. Please? Actually, I would like to get 20 points. Like, rounded number, not here. Where's 20 points? I would like to get 20 points in this partial. Yeah, here. But up, please. 50K. Yeah, I would like to get 50K as well. Would like to give it a try. Just slightly. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. 20 points locked. Okay, guys, run your left. Where are we going to leave this? Like 67.24? Which one? Or is this liquidity level? Like 67.16? Look at ES. ES about to hit TJF. So far, guys, eval, but we got W. 20 points long ES. I think we were intro down a little bit. Like a little bit. Should we trail stop loss? Should I trail stop loss, guys? Where? Like, where? Like here? You're going to aim for 67.25? I mean, we can do two options, like just trail stop loss at low of previous candle all the time. We're just going to leave this at 67.16 because at this point I will make 30 points. Like, do I need more? Not really. I will be happy with this. So basically what I did I put my stop loss slightly above 50% of this order block. I noticed like I'm doing nice on yes. It's Ninja Trader. Sorry guys about horrible quality. If you want accounts today, you will get this within 7 days. Yeah, I was a little bit in drawdown, I guess. Like a little bit. By the way, you probably cannot see whole chart, right? What if I'm going to move this a little bit like this? Guys, let me know if you can see my ES chart. Like, you can see this actually. Guys, it just ran. I already took 2 contracts off. Outlook's on 5. I will let this run, guys. I don't really care anymore. Let's see how it goes. Yes, you can take 5 mini contracts once you pass 5K. Maybe not best decision, honestly, but yes, you can. I will say 67.14. I mean, we will see. If it's going to expand right now again, like offer displacement, I will just trail my stop loss at low of previous candles. Just letting this run. So let's talk about something, guys. What is your plans for weekend? I will let it run, so I don't really care right now. Just one contract left. Stop loss in profit. Like, at least I will make on this run 3 points. What are you going to do this weekend, guys? Tomorrow is hockey day for me. It's going to be skating classes. Skating classes is going to be academy classes. Game. Oh, my favorite not day to sit in this iceplex all day. Work? You work on Saturdays? Oh my god. Do we have giveaways today? I don't know. I can check. I can ask. Date night tonight. That's nice. That's great. I ask about giveaways. We're gonna see right now. I'm scared to ice skating, to be honest. Look where I took like another partial. Pretty much at the top so far. So stop loss placed at the 50% of 3-minute OB, which lines up with losses candle, coincidentally. Yeah, I know. I'm just scared of this, to be honest. My husband keeps saying, like, you need to try this. Just end skates and try this. And I'm like, um, wait, when you see they are critical. I agree with you. So let's see where we're going next, guys. I know, to be honest. As you can see, ES failed to take TJF. I'm going to move a little bit here for you and like this. You don't need so much short, right? So once again, it failed to hit this TJF, which is probably okay. Let's check in Q. But in Q, it is betting 70.5%. Actually, I do like this reaction. Like, very close. Like, it's nice partial. Okay, guys, let's do 50K gross plan evaluation. But I'm going to randomly pick the winner from the chat. Just will close my eyes and like we'll pick like this. So let's do I know. I'm thinking about like something interesting, not just you don't keyword or type the number. No. Ideas. Give me ideas. Because it's going to be hard to pick from the chat because chat disappears like after a certain amount of messages. I'm thinking about rules for this. Let me see. Where's my Google? Okay, my Rania stopped in profit, which is nice. Where's my Google? Sorry, guys. 1 second. So let's do. Okay, guys. I know how to do this because if you're going to type in the chat a lot, your message disappears probably. I think so. Because we will not be able to run as we usually do. Because Drew has problem with his car, as I understand. I'm thinking what I can do, to be honest. Okay, let me think about this a little bit, okay? Best option. Marble Race. I'm not sure I can actually run this, and I have no idea how to play this. I will do this one. I will create Google form. It's going to be easier. I will create Google form right now, guys. So you can enter this. 1 second, it's going to be fast. I'm fast in this. Like fast. Google Forms. We'll make one for you. Creating one. 1 second. Okay. All right. Here's a Google form. I was fast in this. Okay, let me create Google View Google Sheets. Working on for you guys. Okay. Did this. Okay, try this one, guys. Let me know if it works. Share Google form with everyone. Anyone with link, copy this one. Okay, guys. I will pick on my own, I guess. Here's a Google form. Fill this form. Let me know if it works. Try someone. Let me know. I'm going to do 150K account. Take this form. Add a name, email, YouTube username. So it's going to be easier for everyone to pick the winner. Let me know if it works. Okay, I see. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, good luck. I will let you know the winner. I'm going to pick this. I will give you 5 more minutes, guys. Oh, you want to tell me like you stopped me out to go higher? I mean, okay. Okay, I see you guys. I see you. I see you. Okay, 4 more minutes. Guys, going to pause this form again if you cannot see this. 1 second. Here's a Google form. Click this form. Let me click this to see how it looks actually. Wait. Yeah, it looks exactly as it should be. Fill the form, everyone, if you want to participate in giveaway. So far, might runner stop in profit, but price trying to reverse and continue going higher. You know what kind of reaction it was? It was my stop loss. Okay, guys, 2 more minutes to enter giveaway. You like this, right? See? You want to tell me it's coincident? No, of course not. Right now it's going to be like straight move up to TP. It always happens with me. Giveaway, guys, I sent Google form. Done? Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, guys, let's pick the winner. Okay, we have. Okay, gonna pick the winner. I will type the name in the chat. Okay, where's the first number? 532. Okay, picking the winner right now, guys. One. Okay, and our winner is. Our winner is. I will not read the name, but I'm going to type this in the chat. Guys, here's our winner. Congratulations. You won 50K. Again? What do you mean? I mean, I cannot do more. It's not my account. Like, seriously, this guy won again? I mean, I wish I had this kind of good luck. I mean, guys, it's fair, right? I didn't pick him. Computer picked him. Tara, you won again? Seems like, right? If you decide to give this account to someone else, let me know. Why I never was so lucky? If you decide to give this account to someone else, let us know. Because seems like you won this morning, right? I mean, it's fair. I cannot say like it's not your account because you won this morning. It's fair. But if you decide to give this account to someone else, just let us know. We are going to pick another winner. But like it twice. I mean, you keep it. Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. It's fair, guys. It's mine. Yeah, it's yours. Who I am to say like give it to someone else? It's up to you. Congratulations. We got the winner. Everything fair, guys. Okay. Okay, let's back to price action, guys. So far, what is going on? ES approaching TJF. I still would like to see 67.06. Yeah, nothing changed. So, it's not my personal channel to set rules, to be honest. Okay, guys, the most common situation when we have this kind of like we got TP number 1, TP number 2, then price stopped out and profit, then continue going higher is FOMO, right? So you need to understand, like, if you stopped out, you stopped out. Like, your idea play out, your runner stopped out. You don't want to, like, enter again to make, like, $10 more than you actually made, right? What happened on gold? On gold, only what happened? With trading side consolidation. Guys, I never ever won something in my life. I mean, never ever. It's painful, but it is what it is. Our runner, what was our TP initial on this trade? It was 67.16. These highs. But it's okay. It's all right. It was our TP. If it was break even, by the way, it would never hit this level. Oh, thank you, Sam. So as you can see, it's just hit TJF. Monday would be better. Maybe. Yeah, thank you, guys. So yes, just hit TJF. It was our, like, very first TP. Once I won a house and had to... I like this joke. It's nice. So let's see where we're going to go next, because ES just hit TJF 20% of weekly range, and Q keep respecting 70.5%. So far we have SMT. ES made higher high and Q failed. You think it's going to up again? I mean, of course, since it's vol, I could try another long, but from where? That's the question, right? Let me see what we have on high time frame. Actually, nothing to engage again in this trade. Okay. But actually, what happened? We did trace to OB. There. Press did trace reverse from there. You want 50K growth plan. 50K growth plan. Account. It's a val. I'm trading this a val right now. I'm in traded. So our trade was entry here, initial stop loss here, TP was here. Then show my stop loss to this lows. Why is actually the trace here? But what's the point? What was the point here for this retracement? So once again, the final TP on this runner was 67.16. So let's see if it's going to hit this. If so, it could be nice, like 30 points trade here, but it's okay. $10, like $100 more, $100 less. Who cares? How to get your luck? Like, good question. Good question. What was the point? My stop loss? Yeah, probably, to fool everyone. Yeah, by the way, maybe. Guys, you still holding long? What is your TP? What heard about it? Nothing. I survived in Tradeify Cup as well. Next week, the main task is not to blow this, please, because we are not going to have these sets anymore. Keep going higher. Slowly, but it's okay. You think like it's going to be test of previous day low level at 67.33? I will not be surprised to see this. Nothing surprised me anymore. Yeah, 67.14, 16 was our TP, like original TP. Yeah, probably I'm going to eliminate as well. That's much profitable yet to compete with other traders. But it's okay. I'm going to trade my funded accounts. Funny, but I guess my main attention this week was to this competition account, and I didn't really trade all my funded accounts. So yeah, I'm okay. If I'm going to remove, I will trade my funded accounts. Nothing wrong with this. I'm okay. Sound working. I mean, I did nothing with sound. Guys, can you hear me? So far, price still dissipating this TJF. This one said, but 98% accuracy. That's insane. But once again, okay. Okay. You said 995. What do you have at 9? Because I have TJF at 021 on NQ, 25021. It's okay, don't worry about this. Still kind of dancing around like my TP number 2 were closed. believe it was 3-minute fair value gap, right? 3-minute inversion. Yeah. Have a nice weekend as well. See you on Monday. Guys, I'm not going to stream on Wednesday, but I'm going to stream on Monday. I will continue trading this competition account or my vals or my funded accounts. I still have like from 0 to payout challenge. I traded just 2 times there. Not great yet. Like need to recover from loss there from drawdown, but it's fine. I'm actually try this back to trading this account. It's been amazing. I would say it was amazing price actions this week. Yeah, wish you a perfect weekend. I'm still here, guys, for 20 minutes. If you want to sit with me, like let's sit. Maybe we are going to get another trade. Like who knows? 20 more minutes. Okay, pretty much balanced part here. Sound increase? I have no idea. I did nothing. So once again, I don't mind to see 67.16. Still bullish. Nothing invalidates this bullish bias yet. Tonight we are not going to get anything because it's Friday. Market is going to close at 5. Maybe Sunday, you know? Okay. So basically, I'm watching the test of this buy side, internal buy side liquidity level. Like knowing ES maybe doesn't make sense to aim for 67.16.25, but makes sense to aim for 67.16 without 0.25 because once again, it's ES. And or no buy side. But once again, we're gonna see. So far, I pretty much closed where we are right now, so no complaints. So guys, what do you think? Like, are we going to get retracement? I wish I hold my long here, honestly. Would be 36 points long. But anyway, happy with 13 points as well. Oh, it's lagging again. Okay. Because basically I re-entered like as soon as I close the trade. Keep a decision. Keep going higher. So I'm watching for internal buy side right now. Where is my buy side? Nothing invalidates bullish bias, so nothing invalidates bullish continuation. So in Q still below TJF, so basically below 20% of weekly range. So we have room, but like lots of points to pump. Honestly, it's 70 points away from current price range. Yes, we inside silver bullet. I know. Wondering if I can engage in this again. Or just take this easy. It's Friday. Come back on Monday. Be happy with what you have. So guys, you still holding longs? Points to hit internal buy side. 27 points to hit, not 27, 25 points to hit previous day low level. So we will see. Pretty sure it will hit this internal buy side right now. Maybe not right now, but soon. But as said before, maybe it's smart to just trail stop loss at every low, basically previous candle low. So previous candle low, candle close. I will see on Monday. It's gonna eat the liquidity. We will see. It's already like becoming slow right now. I don't expect a lot, honestly. PM session we already dropped a lot today, and like pretty much it almost recovered entire move down since market open. I would say recovery looked a bit better in my opinion than trapped, like easier to trade, more obvious entry, or how to say this. You probably won't agree with me once again. Like long was a bit more obvious or easier to get in trade than short, because short, since market open, we consolidated for 30 minutes or 1 hour and then just straight move down, right, with no retracements at all. So I would say long was better. I do like how I engaged in my long because my entry was like really here. Couldn't imagine better entry. So 7 more points, guys, to hit internal buy side. It was our final TP on this long. I have no idea if we are going to reverse in power hour. I mean, I don't know. Like, if so, how far we will drop? I wouldn't say so. It's not traded to drop. At least I don't see the reason yet. Expected fair value gap, pump 10 points from this, still inside CGF. And Q still dissipating 70.5% of this last leg down. And I would say it never closed above this level yet. So almost 230, okay. See these blue box, guys, it's 20% of weekly range. So basically range between 20 and 30%. So once on Friday, we made, not we, like, not us. ESRNQ makes new low of the day or high of the day. We consider like, we can anticipate TGIF. So basically retracement, but retracement how far? Like 20% of weekly range, weekly candle. And we got this retracement. But guys, like real question right now, do you think we are going to drop more next week? Or it was just retracement down like where we are right now for continuation higher to all-time high? Like interesting to see your opinion. Look at this huge sell-off on daily. Just, okay, logically, we're expecting trend line, right? And we have low resistance to downside. Like if it wasn't, let's say, if it wasn't daily chart, I would say I want to see drop at least to this liquidity level at 6,300. But since I understand the daily chart, 400 points drop, hard to talk about this, right? So probably I will see how price is going to respect this trend line, because we just hit this trend line. Let's see from this. Yeah, this is where we are right now. This is where price dropped actually today, right? So right now we're inside the bounce area where we actually can get the reversal all the way up to all-time high again. Totally possible to get this. August 5. I mean, yes, I was. What happened? I did not trade ES. I trade NQ, but it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, right now, we just expected trend line, which is maybe sounds crazy from me, but we just expected this. So right now we're inside area where we actually can reverse them back to all-time high again. If this trend line will not be broken, for example, next week. So 6 more points, 7 more points, guys, to bounce this. It bouncing on yes to internal buy side. Would like to see higher still. Once again, not 67, 16.25, but I want to see 67, 16. Like 1 tick shy. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't care about what will happen next week because we are intraday traders. We don't need to know, like, what will happen, like, in 1 year, right? Just interesting. What is your view on this market? You're gonna full pour this. I mean, maybe on Monday, but we're not going to have resets on Tradeify Cup. So I will consider trading micros probably. Yeah, it's overall just interesting where we're going to go. You think something better is going to happen next week? Yeah, possibly. Like seriously, 20-30% correction? You think so? $67.10. 6 more points, please. Probably going higher. I like this. Six more points. We should pump 6 more points without any problem. I think so. Yeah, like talking about quarters, like I would say this year did not follow quarters like logical move doing like quarter 1, 2, 3, 4 at all. That's why it's hard for me to talk about this. Like Trump market seems completely different as it was before. Right? But anyway, guys, I will keep my eyes on 67.16 as internal buy side. I'm already out of this long trade. I got 20 points, like no complaints. Total collected 34 points only yesterday and got 6 points short on gold before this. So sitting green on the day across like all accounts, a Vals, some Grand Cap account. So doing good today, like could be worse, honestly. Guys, wish you good luck next week who participates in Tradeify Cup, because next week is going to be knockout round. So basically bottom 30% of trade is going to be removed every single day, Monday to Friday. So can I be removed? Like totally possible. I'm going to be removed, guys. Like I'm not disappointed about this. I will continue trading my challenge account from 0 to payout. I will continue trading my fund accounts. I just feel like my focus shifted really on this competition account this week. So I feel like I found like millions excuses to trade competition account, but not funded accounts. Like it's annoying for me. So I will do my best to stay in the game next week. But if not, then that's totally fine. I will continue doing our things, guys. We are continuing trading as we usually do on our funded and evaluation accounts. Evaluation, I have 3 vals 50k vals. I'm going to pass probably as well next week. But I will continue my challenge on my Project X account from 0 to payout. Guys, don't leave after me. I guess Nick is going to be after me. But yeah, guys, wish you perfect weekend. I'm going to stay with you because I don't see Nick in the room yet. So I'm going to stay with you until he joined us. But just want to like really wish you good luck next week. Guys, don't take competition seriously. If you didn't win, it's okay, guys. Keep practicing, keep trading your accounts. Yeah, it's okay. I'm still here because Nick's still not in the room yet, so I can switch with him. Okay, going to see it. Yeah, I mean, it was nice experience for me to participate in competition. I still believe I did well. Survived this week. Kind of probably was scared to trade mini contracts, but it's fine. I built my accounts with 5 micros. Like really, I trade between 5 and 7 micros all the time. I didn't even trade 10 micros this week. But actually, I could, like, considering how much I made, I could trade mini contracts. But it is what it is. So I see Nick join us. So guys, wish you perfect weekend. Don't blow your account today. It's Friday.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Well, hello, cuties. Welcome back. It's your boy, and it's a Friday, beautiful Friday afternoon here in Sunnyside, Chicago. I'm ready to go. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling good. I've got some nice Blue Mountains with me today. If you're unfamiliar with Blue Mountains, that is typical of one and only Coors Light. If you can see those beautiful Blue Mountains right there, it's a Friday. I mean, I know I said I'd wait till Matt gets on here with happy hour, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. So how we doing? How's everybody doing? Friday day, Friday day. How is it going? Listen, so we kind of got copyrighted a little bit on the Tokyo Drift and Danger Zone, so we did have to take those out, but they did not copyright our crab rate. So we still got immaculate vibes today. We're going to be running it up. We're going to see if we can catch probably a long. And then Schrodinger had already said that we're catching shorts today on MOC. So without ado, let's kick our Friday off. Beautiful. A little bit different than our Pepsi Wild Cherry, but it's Friday at 1:35 p.m. CST. And Matt's drinking bourbon when he comes on. So I've got the equivalent of one bourbon is probably a couple beers. So I got to be at the midpoint of what he will be drinking by the time he gets on. Crack open the cold one, boys. It's time. So let's get started first with our leaderboards, right? Let's see. Because yesterday we had a giant upset with Key no longer being in first and being overtaken by Presley. This guy, Selecta, funny name, is our new number 2. He was not here yesterday. I actually don't recognize. The only name I recognize here is P Profits and Tex in no degree. Otherwise, these guys are all new except for Presley. So this guy's going for the 100K profit mark, which is crazy. And I think he's just doing it to show off. But congrats to you, Presley. I hope you keep killing it. I couldn't stop playing Crab Rave last night. Thanks for that. I mean, you can't tell me that song is just not a banger. All right, team ranking wise, let's check her out. Oh man, Rip's team crossed 500,000. I mean, listen, if I were Rips, I'd be bragging about this shit heavy. I'd be like, yeah, you see my team? We're number 1 with over 500,000. And I don't know about you guys, but Team TV down at 12th place. I know I contributed to the losses here, but I need you guys to step it up. I need Team TV at least in the top 10. But we've got first place Rips, second place BDM, which let's not forget BDM came from like 16. So I can't wait to talk about Matt. I can't wait to talk about this with Max because his team was like, well, obviously they're one of the bigger teams, started at the bottom, and they just climbed their way to the top, which is crazy. And then number 3, we have FSP, 4th, Rocket Scooter, and Team 5 is Lab. This has been a similar ranking throughout this whole week. This is now day 5 of the Grand Cup, and we've been seeing these guys battle it out day after day, closing the gaps, widening the gaps. But Rips is now, his team is stealing it. I mean, his the whole top 20 probably have, I mean, what, 15, at least 15K balance or profit. I mean, this guy, he's going crazy. 112K balance. I mean, even like, I don't care if you're full porting. I don't care if you're degenning. You still started that account with 50K in 2 minis. Like, let's not forget that. Blast the money gun in the drive-by. You're out of here. I'm out here top of the ORB. Oh, man. Wait, what? Nick King. Wait, what am I missing here? Nick King. Come on, King. Let's do it. What are we doing? Here besides, I'll be driving now. Nick, the flag carriers. Come on. What's with the FOMO? Hey, man. I just want to see our team at the top. So anyway, we got our accounts lined up, ready to go. We have our normal stream trading ones, and then we have our profit on close one. And so we're gonna see what we could do. The market today has been insane. I've been busy most of it today, so I have not really been trading. But what's crazy is today we just dumped off the open, consolidated, chopped around, and then just have been dumping all day. And if you time the bottom here, it sounds like Schrodinger did, then that's insane. And I don't know, is it Lanto? Is it land like land or Lan? Like, I don't know what Elan would be, but like Lanto or Lanto. But yeah, I saw what he did, and that's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I mean, I really wish I could do that. I wish he competed in the cup though, so we could be talking about have him on TV and talk about the cup, and also how he made 1.7 mil in 3 days. I mean, come on, that's just crazy. Cheers to you, Lanto, however you pronounce your name. But all right, back into the 25K. Ooh, that is so refreshing. Back into the 25K range. I don't really want to touch this unless maybe looking at shorts, but I don't know what we'd really be looking for here. I'd be a little concerned taking a short on such a strong move up. But then again, if we go, I was like, I didn't trade this today. This was yesterday. I don't know why I was looking so far back. Okay, so the open was right here. Okay, so if we take today's like range, where is it? Since the open. Oh wait, it's the other way. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed taking a short here. Dang it, exit too early. I want to jump in again. I know. We've been dumping since London Open. Can you imagine if someone like Lanto won the cup, just another day for them? Right? Insane. Typical NFP day. Yeah, but NFP didn't come out, did it? Did it, actually? No, it didn't. They're always at 7:30. Crypto bouncing back. Nah, I haven't touched crypto in so long. I am sick, so if my speech or voice sounds a little like different, it's just because I'm sick with the stupid stuffy nose, but that will not stop me from enjoying a Friday with you beautiful people. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to shorting, but this run, this is like a freight train. I'd rather just get in a long on a pullback. Oh, a long on a pullback, but don't think we're going to get one. You're in a long on ES at 662.75. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Paraloco. Wow. I'm just going to try to hold this my personal account, so I end up sending a call against it later. I like that. Listen, I don't know. Where's ES relative? Oh, there's our magnets from yesterday. Oh, I can't even think about yesterday. That made me so mad. Okay, so here's the open on ES. Where'd it go? Here we are. Okay, so we basically ES saw the open. NQ looked at the open and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't think I'm gonna stop for you. Yeah, his PA is insane. I mean, so like if we looked at today from open to low, okay, 400 points, and back up 400 points. What the hell? If you caught, I mean, like hindsight's great and all, but catching the bottom, like nobody get FOMO for missing out on a day like on a long like today or the short. because there's absolutely no way in hell you would be able to convince me that since this morning at London at 25,356 to midday today, 24,716, what is that? 500 points? Okay, 650 points. There's no way you convince me that at this point in the day, you would have longed. I mean, Paraloco, you caught a great long, don't get me wrong. But, like, I just think that, like, there's no reason to have FOMO. Like, you would not have looked at this and been like, yeah, it's going to run all the way back up to the open. No shot. At the top of the orb. Yeah, we're back to New York Open. It's insane. It's insane. Really missed out. Oh, Ozempic. Oh, wait. We got to wait for Ozempic. He's not in here yet. Can't play his theme song. I slammed in because I saw puts at 6,600. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, freaking bottom. That's crazy. Yeah, let's see what gold's doing. Okay. What the hell happened to gold? I mean, what was that? I mean, did we get like a news event and someone came out and said everybody go buy gold, and then same person came out and said actually never mind, sell it? Oh, Zempic's here. Cheers to Zempic. God, I love that. So good. So good. Yeah, we're definitely not taking a short here. This isn't even like look at these 1 minute candles. We've gotten nothing more than like 8 points on a pullback. And it's just going. It is literally just going. I love this PA. Sniper, you're crazy. I don't. How am I supposed to play this? What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? 60-point stop? No, thanks. What does ES look like? Probably similar. Disgusting stop. Yeah, 10-point stop. I mean, I wouldn't be I'm not going to say that I would necessarily not take it, but I don't necessarily want to take it. We never really got to a key level here, and then I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you took, we're right in that standard of range that I know Kane looks for. So I won't be opposed. I won't be opposed. Maybe I'll take it on ES. If the cards play, then I'll take it and play the crab rave song, baby. It is what it is. Just buy and walk away clearly. Buy and close eyes. You guys. I mean, we could take we honestly, we could long a fair value gap here. Ride it up. Wouldn't be opposed. Just a little nervous about that. We have such a huge fair value gap. But with the 5 minute, I wouldn't. Hey, why can't I see what the time is on when it closes? What's going on here? No, I forget how you count down to bar close. There we go. After this 5 minute closes, maybe we could take a bounce here on the 5 minute. I will not degen and below green week. I will not degen below green week. Alan, do not degen and below green week, brother. Never buy into a blow off wave. Yeah. Local top. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know here. I'm not opposed taking a short. However, I'm also not opposed taking a long. And usually when that happens, I don't like to trade. However, that run since this morning, I mean, like this is, I don't like longing. I want to short it. So this can be a local top. If you're long, tighten it up. We'll see. Might have to short it. Might have to get our engines ready to go. Actually, there's probably one more swing up from your time frame. Oh man, at IB high and NQ. I don't even know what IB means. I like that, Sniper. I love the PA because you know whether you're right or wrong in minutes. I mean, that's a phenomenal way to put it. Holy smokes. Okay. If this closes here, I'll take the short. I mean, we would have gotten absolutely wrecked on a long right there. So thank God we didn't take the long. But what the hell was that? News. Of course, I want to short it, little DJ. Listen, Paraloco, I can't keep fucking longing, man. I'm done with all-time high shit. All right, oh my gosh. This is what we had yesterday. We had a 10-point stop. I'm not opposed.
I don't know.
But I might have to do it. Internals don't lie. There's another long coming, then it's going to dump.
I don't know.
I'm being convinced on the short. Listen, I won't take it on NQ because that would be $1,000 on a singular mini. So no, thank you. But we might take it on ES, my friends. But I'm not just jumping into shorts. Don't worry. I'm just gonna wait. This is my short setup. Leia, I'd love to ride the short with you. Just a quick pullback to pre-market trend lines. Not done. I don't know. That short's a correction. There's one more long coming. Oh my gosh. Why do you guys just know? I want to short. We'll see. We'll see. Who the hell's calling me? Get out of here. We do? Yeah, we do kind of have an SMT here. I don't know if you technically call that SMT. High of 104. Oh, wait. I always look to the left and not the right. Okay, so high 740. Yeah, I don't know if you really can call it that. But if you did this, then you kind of could. Except that just doesn't line up. So I don't think we can necessarily do that. 3 minute probably looks a little not better. Oh, man. IB low would be my TP. Somebody explain to me what IB is. Internal balance, internal bounce. Loading up for longs. All right, bring it on, motherfucker. Let's do it. Am I the only person who thinks it's going to continue up? No, Mitzi. I also kind of think it's going to continue up, but like if I would have tried long in here, I would have gotten wrecked. And I just like I think it might keep going up, but I just would be so hesitant to trade this after the run up of almost 400 points, which is what happened yesterday, and we shorted it. It almost feels like these power hour shorts have just been crushing it. First hour mark high and low. Okay. All right. I kind of like that. Going down to that first hour low. Count me in, Leia. Count me in. I have been convinced for shorts. IB low is way too aggro. Why is it called IB? Why do we call it IB? All right, let's see. ES at 67.35 and NQ around 25.070. I'd like to see ES close around 67.29 and a NASDAQ around 25.046. And back testing, I've never trimmed. Yeah, I don't like trimming. I like just holding. But in real life, I end up doing it anyway. Yeah, I feel that. I really don't like not being able to play Tokyo Drift. Let's see. I don't know what this like crazy little movement was here, but we're just watching and waiting. MOC is supposed to be down, so we've got that. Oh, initial balance. Thank you. That's what strive towards initial balance. Just what is that start of the day? Got it. Makes sense now. Let's see. 3 minute chopping up pretty much both ends. I mean, I like the 3-minute fair value gap here. I'm not obviously going to wait for us to close that to take anything. I'd be inclined to take it on the 1 minute. Give me the short. I want it. And I'm not moving to break even this time, guys. I'm not ever touching break even. So if anybody says, play it safe, put it break even, I'm not doing it. I will not do it. If we burn the account, do it like a man. No stop loss and wait. Hey, we're up on this account, all right? I don't even know. Yeah, I'm basically like full. Wait. 5. Yeah. I get like full drawdown in this. Oh my gosh. Remember how I said my rug gets like stuck behind me and it pisses me off? It's doing it. It's doing it. Oh, you're going to see me tweak on stream. All right. I need to get the blue mountain is fading. That means we're not having it fast enough. Never do break even? Fine. I won't. All right. I need to take my sweatshirt off because it's cooking in here. Let's hope that we get the close below. Better to take half your risk off when you reach 50%. Yeah, but if I'm in 1 mini, then what do I do? Then I'm stuck. All right. We're locked in. We are locked in. It got hot in here real fast. Sweating. All right. NQ 25078 ES probably going to make a new high here. 6740. Honestly, I'd almost prefer that we get a new high, sweep this 15-minute, and then we look for shorts. That's what I kind of want to see now. Hey, Nick, take 10 micros instead of 1 mini if you want to say. That's a good point. That is a good point. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. But I also just don't like trimming in general. There you go. That's the up move. I need it to like break. I'd actually. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I need my red hammer. It helps me think. Okay. ES new high at 6741. NQ trying to make the high. But this is what I'd like to see for shorts. This is what I want to see. I'd be okay if NQ doesn't take this high and then we put in a real SMT. If NASDAQ started to look really weak right now, I would love this. I will take this. I will take this in a heartbeat. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So basically 4-point risk, $200 a. Hello. How long does it take the Tradeify dashboard to update? It just will. It'll update like 7 to 8 p.m. EST each day. All right, 13 seconds. We might take it. 8 seconds. We'll go 2. 5 seconds. Looks like we're gonna get it. All right,
God bless our troops. God
Let's
bless
go.
America.
Tap us in, baby.
And gentlemen, start.
All right, let me move my stop. All right, we're in. Now let's see. Again, I like that NQ is a little weaker than ES. The biggest fan of that immediate pump. Shorting ES at settlement for reaction wouldn't be the worst. Oh, I got to get rid of the executions. It just drives me nuts. There we go. Nice and clean. Yeah, well, it doesn't look the best. It does not look the best.
I'm in danger.
Wait a minute. Wait, time out. What the hell was I looking at? Oh my gosh. I shouldn't even be in this trade. I shouldn't even be in the trade. There's not even a fair value gap. Why didn't somebody tell me that? I want to get out at break even if I can. This isn't even a trade that I should be in. I might just close it and get out. We're just gonna get out. Okay, that was really dumb. You guys all saw me start. Okay, that's just a Friday brain fart. That is a Friday brain fart if I've ever seen it in my life. And I'm going to explain why I did that. we all were watching ES take this high right here, right? We saw ES take the high, and I said, if we get a fair value gap inverse, I'll take the short. My dumbass made the fair value gap before this candle even closed. So that's not even a trade. That wasn't even supposed to be a trade. So that is on me. That was dumb. That was dumb. So I hope nobody took that short. And if you did, get out at break even. Okay, yeah. So I took a short just prematurely. There was no 1 minute fair value gap. I mean, there's this little baby one here, but I would not take a baby fair value gap at all. Like, this is not something I would take. There was one forming. It was like right here. And I was like, oh, okay. But it literally was the candle that was forming the fair value gap. So I'm glad we're out of that. Fantasy. that was truly a fantasy value gap. All right. So this trade's cooked. We're not even going to bother shorting ES. NQ also doesn't look very good. I still like that ES swept. We didn't make any good fair value gaps here. We only have this one, and now this would be just preposterously insane. This would be like 15 points, 12. Yeah, no. I wouldn't be opposed, but I'm not. There's no shorts here. There's no shorts here. NQ looks like it wants to take that high as well. Now I'd look on NQ for a potential short, depending on what we do here. Okay, so ES is making a new high. Wow, I can't believe I'm just glad we got out of that. I'm glad we sold that. I'm glad I realized my mistake and we got out. I realized we have no shorts. I'll still short. I will still short this. So NQ took that previous 15-minute high. This hourly is ridiculous. Oh, wait, the hourly closes in 10 seconds. Let's just wait. Let's wait. Not necessarily a good hourly candle to short, but we now have a new hour candle. All right, let me get rid of all these damn lines because I've got way too many now. And let's see. So I'd like NQ to take this. Let's see what ES looks like. Let's see. All right. Now we're locked in. Start long should go down now. Huh? Now I want to see NQ and ES take the hour high, and then we can look for shorts. Until then, I will not be convinced. I still can't believe I actually took that short. Let's see. Let's see. We need the sweep. Give us the sweep. What I want to see is like a pump up. Not super high. On the 1 minute, I want to go to like here. And then the next 1 minute like here. And then the next 1 minute inverse. And then we short that to the ground. That's what I want to see. Norik, how we doing? Marco is still long. Let's go. Personally, I would not short because it could make a dump, an expansion bull trap, then you get stopped out. It's possible. It is most definitely possible. I just can't long here. Like this is, I wouldn't know what to long. Even if I was even like looking for longs, I would not even know. The recovery today has been insane. Norik, there's a reason that we're slugging a cores at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But I am Team Bear still. And I've got the money gun loaded up. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Wait, let's check out the team rankings. Let's see. Is Rip still in first? Yep. All right, so Team Lab dropped down to 6th place. TJR bumped it up. Someone in Team Lab tried to short. Someone tried to short on Team Lab. If you take a short, I'm going to fade you guys. ES is going to Doe. Oh, Daily Open. I was like, Doe? I mean, this is wild. This will make me bullish for Monday, I think. Let's see. Wait. All right. NQ. Oh, my gosh. I mean, this is the sweep I didn't want to see because there's nothing to take now. There's nothing on NQ to take a short. We swept the previous hour. Did absolutely nothing. ES had not. ES topped out at 67.44. I think if we break above 44 in ES, we see the open fast. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Wait for the first move down, then a correction, and take the third move down. That way you can clear the bull trap at the top. I like it. Traded Asia last night and took today off. Oh, Nork, I'm so jealous. I would love that. Think about how the daily candle could potentially look. We need a wick above the open in all likelihood. Yeah. Where's the open? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, there's no way NQ goes another 200 points, but ES seems much more likely. Let's see. ES is gonna sweep that hourly high. Let's see the movement we get after that. Okay, so we did sweep. We tapped 67.44.75. Government should be open by Monday. Whoa. I like that because I need to catch a flight next week, so I need the government to be open. Retail's trying to buy the top. Well, consider me a retail. Kidding. I want a short. See, this is so annoying. ES took the high, and we just have all this choppy shit right here. Like I can't even do anything with this. There's no fair value gap for me to look at. All we did was take out the high, and that's it. And if miraculously we started to pull back down to here, I'm not taking a freaking 15 point. Oh my gosh, it'd be 15 points. Yeah, no thanks. Honestly, I'd be more inclined just to long a fair value gap down here. Like a tight one, tight stop. This is what I wouldn't be opposed to doing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to touch this. It's too much chopping happening right here. CNBC says Democrats make an offer to reopen government if GOP agrees to extend subsidies a year. We'll see. I love government to open back up. Nick S, number 60 in the world, Manza Musa. Let's check it out. Are you? Oh my gosh, he wasn't lying. Number 60. Manza Musa, congrats to you, brother. Just don't blow it up. We saw some people blow it up. I want to see you in the top 200 going to the live. Man, do I want to short this. We just have nothing to short. There is nothing. We are in no man's land. There should be a vote this weekend. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. All right. Let's see. Oh, God. Do we... All right, let's play this out. Let's play this out. If ES closes below here, do we take a ridiculous... What is that, $750? Do we take a $750 loss, potentially, on ES? That RR would have to be insane. 2R would be 30 points on ES. I don't know. Nick S, what place do you need to be in safe through next week? It's the bottom 30% get eliminated every day. So just you basically have to be in like the top 15% starting Monday to be safe, I think. But if you want to go to the finals, you have to be the top 200. So take that as you will. Oh my gosh. Do we take... I don't want to risk 750 on a freaking yes short. But I will. I don't know. I like that we swept the previous hour. We swept the previous 15 minute. We just got screwed in terms of any... I mean, there's this. Do we even want to count that? I don't know. I don't know. Currently at break even, shorted. All right. Do it, Nick. Wield the hammer. Wield the ultimate short hammer. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I like the short. That's why we're not in it. That's why we're not in it. That's why we're not in it. It's just, this isn't even like... Oh man, I don't know. We can't take the three-minute one. That would be like 20-some points. I'm not taking a 20-point stop. Yes. It's not even a 5-minute. Oh my goodness gracious. Long. I feel great FOMO in your Dorothy generous. Listen. I just magnetic Earth's core ending. I know it wants to go down. I just know it does. I just know that it does. Marco wants me to long so bad. I won't. I can't long it up here. I can't. I can't do it. We're respecting the shit out of this fair value gap right here. So if we close below, I would not be opposed to taking the short. That's tough, though. It's so tough. It's so tough. Bull trap coming. Maybe there's a bull trap coming. I don't know. It looks like he wants to take out new highs again. Day's done to me. I still think there's a chance we get MOC down to close near open, but I don't know if we have edge now. Too close to settle. Yeah, I know. Does BDM trade the cup? His team does. I don't know if he's been trading it. The ambulance is absolutely coming for my trades. It knows. It knows. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know. Let's fucking go, ambulance. The police are looking for little D-Gen. Yeah, I stole all those jewels in Paris. I go on aren't they like Napoleon's jewels? I got them all. New highs, the bull trap. I wouldn't. I'm deleting this because I don't want that short. I wouldn't be super upset. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Like we could take. I just don't know if I want to go back and take another high because then it's just going to be like higher lows. Police is coming for Nick because of the FOMO. They could bring it on. It's awesome. I live in the city. It is really cool. I love living in the city. It's a blast. I have so much fun being down here. Oh, gosh. Really struggling here. We're also not doing a whole lot. Like, we got on and it just ripped. And now we're kind of stalling out and we're getting some chop action. But we're still getting the volatility, so that's good. It's just a tough spot to play. I think I'd rather just see ES. Oh my gosh, the magnet when you have the paintbrush on is so brutal. I want ES to take this high maybe. But I don't want the 15-minute close green. So I'm a little perplexed. I think our best odds are still this, even though that is ridiculous, I still think that that's the best bet for ES coming down. Follow the trend. Oh, I know, but like where? Where do you even like? I mean, you could get in here, but then like, what's the stop? You know, I don't really have a system for like jumping in with the trend, other than MOC. That's the system. Let's see what happens here. I wouldn't be opposed for NQ to take the high, ES to show a little bit more signs of weakness, and then take an ES short. I think you need to wait for ES to hit settlement. What would settlement be? Looking to short at 25,197. Whoa. 197? You think we're going to get up there today? Maybe I should long then, Sam. 47. All right. Settlement right here. I don't know, Schrodinger, where you get that, but I like it. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. Not gonna jump into it. Can't play the crab rave song. I was all excited for the earlier short, then realized it wasn't even a good trade. Wasn't even a trade. And we got about 35 minutes for MOC. 25,200 next stop. Oh, Marco. Marco, you're heavily bullish today, aren't you? Let's see. Will the market go down? Red, it will. Black, it goes up. Listen, European roulette has not been wrong yet. Okay? I don't make the rules, guys. I literally don't make the rules. I make no rules here. The market talks through that roulette table. All right. So if we come down and inverse this shit, we're taking that short. Got it? Good. I don't know ICT counts as much, but you think you call it draw on liquidity? Yes. That sounds right. I just don't know where you get the 47 level from. It's in an hourly fair value gap, which we're rejecting very well. Down 13 black. Jip Smith is always 13. Would you get DMCA'd for 2 seconds of whistling? If not, I'd steal the whistle from Patience by Guns N' Roses and play it during the times waiting for market like this. What the hell does that even mean? DMCA'd? Is that a term I'm unfamiliar with? Oh. How is that? Oh, copyright. I don't know. Maybe we would. CME Group publishes every day. You can just Google ES settlement. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. What are we doing, market? What are we doing? I love roulette strategy for trading. I don't use it as a strategy. It's more so confluence. The 30-second VWAP at 4. Whoa. 30 seconds. What the hell? All right. Now, after a lot of consolidation, if we do get the close below here, I will be much, much more inclined to take a short. And if we did take the short, where would we take it to? Yes, right there. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I've had crazier theories, and they've worked out, so. Magnet says down. You're right. The magnet does not lie. The magnet does not lie. Let's get this a little bit tighter. Move it to the side. We're still waiting. Still waiting. NQ 25. NQ is struggling around the 100 mark, and ES is struggling around that 740. Here we go. It looks toppy. But that's purely speculation because it could look bumpy. 100% shorts according to the power of 2 IPDA levels. TP is 24. 959. Godspeed, brother. All right. Let's see. I will hammer the shorts. Shall we close below 67.2950? Shorts to 66.85 on ES. Yes, Nick. Yes. Short from 103.75 still valid. I like it. It's pretty. You got a pretty tight stop on that, I assume. Yeah, 24 points. Sounds good to me. In demo, locked out of everything. Nice. I like that. To the half that big green candle. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nick short to 769. Timeout. You don't mean down here, do you? You don't mean 300 points. That'd be crazy. Oh, GOP's going to reject the offer. Just open it back up, please. Okay. If this closes below in 17 seconds, all I got to say is, gentlemen, get ready to start your engines. I just hate this stop. I hate that stop so much. All right, we got another minute. We have another minute. I don't like the stop whatsoever. We could do this high, but I might as well just keep it at the highs. 15 points sucks on ES, but it's way better than 82 points. It's way better than almost $1,700 on NQ. Oh my gosh, that would be absurd. Stalemate continues. Yeah. Leia, I'm only saying that because this sound bit is literally he only says that.
God bless our troops.
Yeah. Because he's talking to a bunch of NASCAR drivers. That's why. All right. I can't play it yet. We can't play it yet. But listen, we just hit red on roulette. Red won, by the way, which just seems a lot more special than the other numbers. But I think that if we get this close, we're gonna go to the Earth's core, straight through it, right to the other side of the world. If you live on the other side of the world, I'm gonna see you soon coming from Chicago. All right. Let's do it, ES. Hovering around 734 NQ. Why does it feel like every time we're talking about NQ, it's always in the 60s to 70s range? I feel like Mr. Jeanski always says like 60 to 70 is like a decision zone for NQ. Am I not wrong? Am I not wrong? All right. Come on. Just give us a little dumpy dump. 20 seconds to close. Let's get the red hammer out, baby. Let's go. If it closes like right here, I'll just mark it. Oh, not hotkeys. 5 seconds. 4. Come on, just do it. Oh my gosh, we have to wait another minute. Oh. Nearest Western Australia. Listen, Australia seems really cool and all, but I don't want to go. I don't. Convince me to go to Australia. Nowhere in Australia does anything not want to kill you. Okay. I don't know why I deleted this, but we are waiting for the close here in 30 seconds. We will set our entry here at 67.2950. Stop at the highs and let this bitch ride. Mag strat, 100% win rate. What the hell is the mag strat? I need to know. All right, 20 seconds. Oh my gosh. I just hate 15-point stops. So rough. NQ failed to get real close. 6 seconds. Oh. What are we doing? All right. Well, we got to wait another minute. Un minuto. Bounce again here. I just don't. I would not like this for longs. I'll tell you that. I do not like. I mean, listen, I'm not in the short, so we could just pump up, but I'm still liking the dumpy dump. Oh, magnets. What else? I don't know why I wasn't thinking magnets. We can't put them yet, though. We got to wait. We got to wait. We have got to wait. All right, come on. Give us 20 seconds. Give us the close below. Give us these rejection candles. I like that. What's it look like on the 5 minutes? Bearish. Bearish. Took a 4-count degen long MNQ. Mr. Jinsky, you did this yesterday for me and it worked, so I appreciate it. Bounce at 25.040. Yeah, that was kind of nice. That was pretty nice. 5 seconds. We're going to get the close. Definitely not. All right, another minute. These minutes go by very fast. Speaking of minutes, where the hell is Matt? He said he was going to come join me for a happy hour here, and I need him on stat so he can tell me why this is not a good trade, even though it is, I think. All right, 40 seconds. Give us the close so we can hop in one. Take my short. I got to wait for confirmation. I can't do it yet. But it's looking like it. Come on, baby. Hannah's in with me. Hannah, I'm not in. Hannah, I'm not in. All right, 19 seconds. We are hovering at the bottom of this 1 minute fair value gap. All right, 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. It's barely going to close below. All right, it closed below. It barely closed below, but it closed below. So we're going to take it. Call me crazy, but oh my gosh, 1 mini risk 775 is on ES is just ugh. Okay. Oh, that would be consistency rule. So we're going to just go right here. All right.
God bless our troops.
You heard it first.
God bless America. And gentlemen,
Let's go to the ground. Yes, we got the band hammer out, or the short hammer. Let's take it to the ground. These 5 minute candles look disgusting. If we close, we need the next 5 minute fair value gap here to close, and we are looking good. Just don't want to see the bouncing around here. But we did take that 1 minute fair value gap closure, so we ride. I'm just ready for the POC account fun. Bradley, we're going to win on MOC, baby. Profits on close going to the moon. It's going down. Yeah, this is potentially close equals open. Where did we even open? 8. Yeah, but I want a way further drop. I want to see the Earth's core here. I see, I know, people like to keep it in here, but this thing just kind of bothers me, so I just leave it off to the side. You all know the position. 250 ticks. That's way to my mag. Oh, yeah. That's right. Get the magnet in here, baby. Remember, this is very strategic. We cannot overdo it with the electromagnets because power could go out. See, all right. This is what we have not thought about before. Now, listen up. If we put the electromagnets here and we put too many, then the power seems to go out. And we know what happens with electromagnets. It's just going to go the opposite way now. So I think strategically, we have to make sure that we have, 1, enough power. 2, we're not overloading our system. And 3, the vibes. The vibes. And the vibes are here, baby. The vibes are here. All right, we're already about 5 points in profit on ES. Love to see the movement that we're getting right now. NQ, I want to see how this short would have worked out on NQ. So if you were crazy and you had an 81 point stop targeting the literal ground, would it have worked? But yeah, I like the 3 minute candle closures here. If we can inverse this 3 minute fair value gap, I will feel much more confident in this trade. Much, much, much more confident. We'll see. Nick, you have Discord. I'm in our Tradeify Discord, but I don't have a Discord. My Discord is Tradeify Discord. That does not mean I own the Tradeify Discord. That just means my heart belongs to the Tradeify Discord. I don't know if anybody remembers me. I was a Discord mod when Tradeify started. I live, breathe, eat, sleep Tradeify. All right. Now, see, the problem is I got too many of these damn fair value gaps on my screen. All right. We got our original 1 minute here. What the hell? What? All right. That's why. Put it back on red. Put it back on red. Oh my gosh. Why does the session expire so fast? Red. 500. Let's go. What? Gotta be red. Gotta be. Boom.
Nice.
We're fine. Son of Wall Street, what's up, brother? Why am I shorting? Listen, the shorts worked yesterday. We just got out break even. All right. Let me show you a life hack to adding magnets to the chart. Couple them with batteries. Oh my gosh. This is why our electromagnets sometimes go out. Ozempic got it. We just don't have batteries. So once it runs out of battery, we don't have an extra one to fill it with. So that's why it's going out. Somebody find me a battery stat. Do they not have batteries? Looks like we're cooked. Is your trade on ES Mini and 3-minute chart? It is on the ES Mini 1-minute chart. I mean, the good part about having a ridiculously stupid wide stop is we got some room. I just don't like to see how strong bulls look right now. ES not going to bounce off that 5-minute. Yeah, it basically did. ES basically just bounced off this 5-minute fair value gap here and said, yeah, back to the highest we go. Bears get wrecked. No. We are Team Bear, baby. We'll sit in a little bit of drawdown. It's okay. No, I mean for MOC, please don't. I don't know. The consensus for MOC so far has been to the ground. Let's start then. TTV, DGen Gang Discord. You know it, baby. You know it. We like this kind of candle. A little bit more to go, though. We need just a tad more. What is gold doing at this point in time? Shall we? Oh, gold is crazy today. Gold is crazy. Has anybody traded gold today? Good heavens. Stats in favor going back to high and slightly beyond 132. Oh, slight in the day. I don't know if stats hold still in long. Yeah. I mean, that pump really sucks for us. If you're in a long, nice. But this pump is atrocious.
I'm in danger.
We're in danger here. Unless this rejects beautifully. These candles, I mean, look at bearish. Like indecision-ish, kind of bullish. I mean, these consecutive 3-minute, 1-minute candles look so good for some real continuation of the downside. This, however, does not look very good for continuation of the downside. Not at all. Not at all. I don't like hovering in drawdown. Yeah, I told you why I came here for MOC. Hey, man. MOC, we're going to see some real good movement down. Free trade for me at this point. Out 1/3. Nice, Hannah. At least one of us is winning. Okay, now Matt is late. Yeah, he's 1 minute late. That means he has to slam one full drink for every minute that he's late. ES needs 755 by end of day. I don't think it does. I actually think that it needs 6688. Buddy. Oh gosh. MOC long again. Listen to me once, bro. Listen, Mick, yesterday it was short. You said long. Okay. Not a fan. Not a fan. Wow, that 3-minute candle. Oh, gosh, that's such a bad 3-minute. At least close back inside the wick of this previous 3-minute. Give me a little bit of ray of hope. Give me a ray of hope in here. Versus just crushing my dreams. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. No, your setup loss. See, they don't know. Who knows? Oh, Mick? Me? Who? All right, that is a this was a disgusting reaction. I got no words. We're gonna let it play. Does it look good? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely positively not. Bears were in the woods last 2 days. Now it's hunting season. No, please, not hunting season. Yeah, you need a permit for it. No hunting season yet, Michael. TJ, please don't size up like heavy. I mean, I'm sizing up. Well, I'm not really sizing. I'm just, the risk on this is pretty big. We could blame Matt for this, Nick. It is Matt's fault. Hey, all right, listen. Everybody's just giving up so fast. All right, relax. We still are looking okay. Look at the bold. Went from -2 million to plus. That sounds like a ridiculous number. You don't close. Right place, wrong time. I was taking a shot at the top 100. Oh shit, TJ. Yeah. Well, hey, hold on. We'll see. We need like somebody told me the name of that monkey gif and I forgot it already. Where it's like the praying, he's like doing that, mumbling. Not even oh, I heard something. I knew I heard some movement happening back there.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Welcome. You're
going on?
4 minutes late.
Oh,
So
fuck you. I told you I'd be on when I wanted to be on.
No, we said for every minute you're late, you have to finish a full drink.
Okay. Challenge accepted. I'm not going to be held responsible for what I'm saying at the end of that. Now, I had to pull this out of the freezer. I'm trying a new bourbon. This is Bondstone Distiller Select. I just picked this up today.
All right.
It was not very expensive, and it was rated very highly at the store. It's the distiller's pick at the basically the Costco version of a liquor store that I go to every week. So
I want a Costco version of a liquor store.
Called Total Wine and More. It sounds like
whoa,
trashy as shit, but you walk in and it's like really nice, and they have really good prices on everything.
Is it like, do you get free samples? Is it like a Benny's?
They do. They have free like self-serve free samples in like every aisle. It's amazing.
Whoa, self-serve is
you can just go there and get
concept.
drunk and not spend a dime. Yeah.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I would like to make a trip.
Yeah. So how are you?
We're good. We had not a shit day. We just had a really dumb day yesterday. And today we didn't have a lot of opportunity here, and we're kind of getting smoked in what was a very wide stop play. So the Coors is feeling good. We're probably gonna have to go grab another one in a minute.
Coors, huh?
I'm sick, so the Coors probably won't feel good in a little bit, but
man, we need to educate you in drinks. I know you're in your 20s, and it's you know.
Listen, I meant to go get a bottle of bourbon. I was like, oh man, I don't know if I should.
Okay, I expect one next week.
All right,
and if you need recommendations, text me.
All right. Well, right now I am. Hold on, making a note. Buy bourbon or else.
Oh shit.
Okay.
It's other Nick.
Other Nick. Oh, Nick, I don't know why you don't hop on. You got to drink. It's late for you. Doesn't make
he
sense
doesn't drink
for us to drink yet. Oh, yeah. Boat water.
Oh. Go get yourself a mineral water and join us.
Yeah. Let's check out the teams. I don't know if you saw. We've been keeping up with these teams, and Rips' team smashed through $500,000 in their top 20 balance.
Yeah, I actually haven't checked my ranking here.
Team TV has to finish in the top 10 or I'm going to be a little upset.
I'm checking in at 272 overall and number 7 in Team TV. So I'm hanging in there.
That is crazy. Matt the Ball. God, that's so good.
Yeah, we had a good week.
That is so good.
So
where's
17 trades, 16 winners.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I don't have my screen share.
That's a wild stat.
Yeah, I now, to be fair, I think 3 or 4 of those were kind of break even, a couple hundred wins, but caught a really nice trade yesterday. So I'm just kind of figuring it out. I'm going to ride this in the next week. I know I'm not going to catch the big boys, and that's okay. But I feel I'm in 272, so I'm probably even safe Monday as long as I can stay in that range.
Yeah.
And then after that, we'll build a little bit. So
yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are going to eliminate themselves on Monday.
So here's a question for you. Let's say somebody hits their loss on Monday. They're out. Do they count in the bottom 20%? Or is it the bottom 20%?
No, it would be
who are
it
still
should be
alive?
active 20% or active 30%.
30%. Well, shit, you could be down to 200 people by Tuesday.
Yeah, you really could. Nick's asking if chocolate milk counts. That honestly sounds like a premier drink right now. So yes, it does.
All right. Well, hey, so this is the first taste of this in a chilled glass, 3 ice cubes. This is Bondstone. Here, we'll hold it up again for anyone who's interested. Bondstone
Cool,
Distiller Select. It is a award-winning bourbon. Let's see.
First sip.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. I give that about a 7.5 out of 10.
Whoa, hello.
Yeah, very, very good.
Is the 3 ice cubes thing like a thing? Like whenever you have it on the rocks, is it always
2 or 3? It depends. Actually, this is a really cool glass. It actually has like a glass ice cube built into the bottom, and you stick it in the freezer, and so you can pour a room temperature drink in here in like 30 seconds. It'll chill it.
That's really cool. 30 seconds. Oh, jeez.
The thing I love about bourbon, I've just toured a couple distilleries. My dad's gone on the bourbon trail. They're so not pretentious about how literally they tell you whatever way you like to drink bourbon is the right way for you. It's not, it has to be this way or it has to be this way. No, you want to fucking drink it with on the rocks. You want it up. You want it inside. Doesn't matter. Just drink it how you want it. So
I need to get, I want to get the like little molds for ice that you can get in like a little ball and then drop it in your glass. That's what I want. Oh man. I don't even want to watch my TP or my TP. I don't want to watch my stop get hit. I need a new cores. So I'm going to let this sit. Oh god, it's happening. I'm going to go get a course. Be right back.
All right. Hurry up. If you crack it before your stop loss hits, you're good. What the fuck was that? That's soundboard. Jesus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Bourbon Hour. Hell, where's Swiss Nick? I thought you were joining us. Get your chocolate milk and get your ass in here. Don't put ketchup in it.
I tried to wait like an extra 15 seconds, hoping that it would have happened by then. But it looks like we still have a little bit of hope. It's not over. It's not over.
I don't even have my charts pulled up right now.
Sounds
I am in full Friday mode at this point.
If this hits, we'll be in full Friday mode. Is that what Miriam feels when Matt says, and then there was 2?
She started that. She started that, Ozampic. I front runner on it now.
Hey, Rohit says, Nick, play the I'm in danger for my wife. Here you go.
I'm in danger.
Matt, I've had way too much fun with this soundboard.
How many cores is that, by the way?
2. This is just my second.
Okay, just your second? All right.
I think it's because I'm sick that's getting to me a little bit faster than normal.
All right.
Wait, turn it this way.
Well, ASMR on the pop.
It's not my usual wild cherry Pepsi, but it'll do.
Yeah. It's Friday.
It'll do.
We're good.
Yeah, it's Friday, motherfuckers. You know it. Yeah, bored at work, turning my PC back on. I shouldn't have. Yeah, TJ, I feel that completely. I do that a lot. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? But it's okay because if we hit 3 reds in a row on roulette, then it obviously is fine. Oh my gosh, our session expired. Of course it did. All right, it's time to add another magnet. Okay.
Yeah, it was a pretty good week. So I'm hanging in there pretty good on the Grand Cup. Took the first two. Oh, got all the payout stuff straightened out. Thank you for helping me with that. So first two are en route. So we are good
Hell
to go.
yeah, let's go.
Oh, it's been a nice
That's
week.
a beautiful week. That deserves a couple drinks of bourbon on a Friday afternoon for sure. That is a damn. Cheers to that. Now I got the Blue Mountains back too. Go ahead, run my stop. It is what it is.
What is this? What account are you trading here?
This is one of my Tradeify 150K growths. We had some nice trades on my other accounts this morning.
Okay.
And then we're about to trade our MOC account.
Okay.
And that one was the dumbest thing that I've ever seen yesterday. So if we have more dumb shit on that today, then DJ Nick will be really, really upset. And I'll go open up the tequila that is in my freezer.
All right. Well, that sounds good.
It's sitting there waiting for a bad day. I've got there's just a little bit left of it. And I was like, maybe I should grab that for today. And I was like, I don't know. Like when I drink tequila, I drink tequila. So I didn't want to crack that open unless it absolutely needed it, but it might need it after this. Now, hold on, I got to do a poll because we got to see what MOC is going to be today.
By the way, a big shout out to the again, this is my first experience with the Tradeify payout system. Approved in I think the first one was 4 minutes, second one was 6, and within about 2 hours, all the money's en route. So
it's crazy.
It is.
It's such a surreal experience. It's just wait, that is literally just. It's faster than a broker.
I won't tell you where I've taken prior payouts from, but yeah, several days is not just a couple days just for the approval for and let's say even the way I'm doing, it's going to take a little bit to work through the banking system, and that's okay. I'm not worried about when the money hits my account. I just want it improved and on the way, right? And when the underrated part of that things are approved so quickly is the money comes out of your account, you can get right back to trading. You don't have to lock that fucking account up for 2, 3, 4 days,
Yeah.
So
no, I agree. It's a beautiful thing. It literally allows you to trade the next day.
So yes, call me a shill, call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't
call me a shill.
If you're not with Tradeify, what the fuck are you doing? How is that not our corporate motto?
It should be.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any reason why I can't. We're private. It's not like we got to wait on stakeholders. Nobody's gonna be angry. Yeah. So that stop loss hit. That was dumb. So we're ready for profits on close. Got our next cores.
Yeah, Schrodinger. No, didn't record myself trading for a week, and I didn't have to set breath, blood, or urine on the way. Yeah,
I should have sent it in and be like, guys, Matt's a little fishy. I think we should have him record himself.
We need a DNA test of this motherfucker.
I need a DNA test. We need to do face recognition. We need it all. Yeah, TP hit. All right, now we're 50-50 on MOC. You guys got to make a decision now. We have only 4 minutes. Short or long? How are we going to end it on the week? Tradeify has been fantastic with the payouts.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hello.
How you doing, bro?
How we doing?
Good.
Is it past your bedtime?
Matt, I made a tea. I'm okay.
All right. Is that like a bedtime tea? Because those are great.
Yeah, I was debating, should I get some chocolate milk right now? But then I was like, it's probably smarter to drink some tea now. So
okay,
chocolate milk sounds so good.
Chocolate milk is fire,
dude. That's
I love that.
I was talking to my fiance yesterday. I don't know what we were talking about. Oh, we were laying in bed. I'm like, you know what would go so good right now is the chocolate milk. I feel like a kid that needs chocolate milk before he goes to sleep. It just makes me so happy.
Hey, I love that.
You can't have too much though, D-Gen. You won't be able to fit into your tight pants.
That's true. Well, it's bulking season now for me, so those tight pants are now part of my summer wardrobe, and I have to bring out my winter wardrobe. All right, MOC. Everybody says long now, so oh god.
Yeah, sorry, Julian. I'm sitting right now.
Yeah, get up. Start walking.
Yeah.
I should actually. I still have not met my 12,000 steps. I'm at 10,900. Damn it.
2,000 steps can't be too hard. Just go for a quick jog. You know what I'm saying?
It's only 1,100 even. So how we doing, chat? How we doing?
We're doing
Chat's
pretty
just
good.
vibing.
I saw you were in a trade, Nick. What happened?
I don't even know. I don't remember actually being in anything. We're Team Bull now. We got the green hammer.
Oh, okay.
Schrodinger said no edge for my systems. Good luck. Oh gosh.
So wait,
Oh, no.
I've never seen your after hour stream yet, or like your afternoon stream, I should say, Nick. So I heard there's some pretty crazy stuff you do, like roulette on stream.
Yeah, well, it failed us because I hit black, and so we were in a short, and that's why we got stopped out.
Oh god.
But everybody's saying long, so if this hits, then obviously we have to.
You're not helping us as traders beating the gambling rap. It's turn on here.
We lost all of our money too, and it said red. Oh gosh.
Damn, I made a video on Tradeify, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, everywhere, where I say trading is not gambling, and now you do this. Oh god.
We can't leave him unsupervised. That's the problem.
No, me unsupervised.
He's the supervisor.
I mean, in theory.
Oh man, we got a minute. Oh gosh, Schrodinger says short. Everybody says long.
I mean, I'm just waiting for the next meeting. He's like, listen, we need you guys degenning a little more in these accounts, man. If you don't blow at least 3 per day,
come Monday, we're gonna hop in our meeting. I'm gonna be like, listen, you have to start full porting that shit right now. Oh gosh. All right, everybody's gonna say long, so it looks like we're gonna go long. Oh dear, oh my. Profits on close account is so stressful. Don't forget the magnets. We only have 20 seconds. Do I have time? Rockets.
What's your count balance right now at this point?
It's at 150K.1.
Okay.
We go up, and then we come back down. And we go up, and we come back down.
How many cons do you take the trades with?
5.
That's light for him.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, so we're in this one right now. MOC's got to be up. Oh my God, it was. Let's go. Give us the money, baby. Give us the money.
I'll drink to that.
Me too.
Oh my God. Cheers. MOC. What a great way to end the week, shall we?
It is. It absolutely is.
Lock
them all out now, baby.
What's your count balance now?
It is at 151.4. We risk 1,500 and make 1,250 basically, which I think we can now start to expand our position. It's just the average that we were seeing was 12.5 points.
All right, I see.
That's all right, Mixon, that was you, man. That was you. Oh, I threw my hammer.
What a speedy trade here. That was a micro scalp, Nick.
Well, that's why we enter 10 seconds before.
Ah, smart man.
Let's see.
Well, and again, you can have one or two of those. It has to be under half your trades.
Yes.
Yeah, having one isn't gonna kill the account.
No.
You don't want to be making a whole living off those.
Wait a minute. 249.51. Trades. Oh, here we go. Entry time.
What's up with Son of Wall Street here in the chat?
Oh, shit. That was 9 seconds. It was 8 seconds. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Nicholas.
Oh, my gosh.
By the way, Nick, is your full name Nicholas or Nick?
It's Nicholas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My mom, my sister, they call me Nicholas. Everybody else calls me Nick.
I see.
All right, that feels good.
Because my legal name is Nick, and I'm so confused because everybody's
hell?
name, everybody who's a Nick is actually a Nicholas. I realized.
Yeah, I've never known. I've never known a
Is
Nick.
it just Nick, or is
Nick.
that like the English version of a Swiss or German name?
No, it's literally just Nick.
Okay.
And the weird part was I was born in the UK, right? So when my parents registered my name, they went to the registration office and they said like, yeah, so the name is gonna be Nick. And then they were like, and because usually it's like Nick, William, Philip, Ryan, Michael, whatever. And they have like 5, 7 names. They were so confused.
Nick Willie. Wow, that's crazy. They're just like, no, Nick. Telling me I came in good terms.
True, Leia. That is true. Usually it's Eminem on screen, and now it's NMN.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. The Knicks are taking over.
Leia,
I like
we love
it.
you, man, but go to bed.
Yeah, Leia, why are
What
you
time is it for Leia?
At 10 p.m. Same as for me.
Unless the kids are in bed and mom's having a little wine time.
A little wine time. 10 p.m. Come on, guys. We stay. It's Friday. It's Friday. We stay up a little later.
Yeah, like till like 9:30.
9:30.
Hey, I still remember the first time we were in Miami and the last night we were there, and what was it? Brett and his buddy, like Brett's buddy's like, hey, let's go out, let's do all this. I'm like, Nick and I are just looking at each other across the table, like, no. So you guys went and hung out. Nick and I were back at the hotel like 10 o'clock. And I'm like, I was like,
Asanka, you want to go? He's like, yeah.
I took a bath in that big ass tub, and I was just like, there is no, if I can't be home with my wife, at least let me just this. Okay, I'm good with this. Y'all youngins go out and have a good time.
Y'all youngins. Seriously, what is this MOC trade? So this is markets on close. 10 minutes before the market closes, institutions have to put their orders in.
But no, seriously, DGen, if we're not going, if the next 2 weeks from now, if we're not going to a karaoke bar, what are we even doing?
I don't know. I want to hit the clubs.
Well, you have fun with that. I'll be back in the hotel room at 9:30.
I'm going to be singing like Lady Gaga, Bad Romance, and Taylor Swift Love.
Okay, well, if you're, I don't care what club we're going. If you're singing Lady Gaga, I am there. I don't care if it's at 3 a.m. in the weirdest bar I've ever been in. If
I
you
will
are singing Lady Gaga,
shit
I am
out.
there.
I will belt it out.
I am there with a video that I'm going to put online.
I'm there to produce. I'm there to film content. That's for sure.
I don't know if we want any of this content getting out publicly.
Hey,
yeah.
I don't know if we want drunk
specific
DJ Nick
rules
singing
about
Lady
what can be
Gaga.
filmed and what can't be.
It could go very viral, Nick. I mean,
yeah, it probably would. Then you see me getting put in cuffs or something.
Hey, and also please pass up the ladder. No steak joints because I'm not going to be able to take it.
I wouldn't be able to do it either.
Yeah.
What?
Although when we were in London, you didn't have ketchup on your steak.
You won't be able to do what?
I didn't stutter.
Bear it.
Be able to sit there and watch you
poker
put
face.
You know
no,
what?
David, Bad
water on your
Romance,
steak.
baby.
Oh God, he's going to get ketchup.
Oh, this guy. Okay, let's see. Lady Gaga song. All right, poker. All right, because Poker Face is fire, but wait, so is Judas. These are my big three here. Throw any of these songs on, I will go nuts. Which one's your favorite? Poker Face, Judas, or Bad Romance?
Oh, here we go again with this motherfucker.
This guy. This damn ketchup costume.
Hey, Nick, as head of HR, I'd like to file a formal complaint on the ketchup situation. I feel very harassed and triggered by this.
Approved.
I was not expecting that one.
As soon as you started that, I had it up on the stream deck. I'm like, go for it, Matt. Go for it.
Hey, how do you use your stream deck? I want to use that too because I have so many sounds.
I just have
in it.
I just download audios and then just assign them to an audio.
And you just
Yeah,
got
but how do you plug it in? How do you plug it in on video?
The virtual cable, which is a mess. So ask Drew.
All right, Drew.
We got elevator
I'm
music,
sure Drew will
we
have
got-
a calm and rational response to that question.
Yeah, see if don't talk to me.
And
I like this one whenever I'm like near my stop loss.
I'm in danger.
I got this one when I lose,
Oh my God, my Shayla.
or this one.
Emotional damage.
I got a lot, man. We were playing Tokyo Drift, but it got copyrighted. And then Ozempic has his own song.
For a commercial. Yeah, that's.
I know, it's so good.
Oh wait, Drew is here.
Drew.
We summoned him.
Oh no, Drew.
Drew.
Leave Drew.
What?
Yeah, the emotional damage one is golden. That's what happened on this account. That was sad. HR like their meat. Wow. Hello.
Hey,
Pause.
hey.
Wait a minute.
We'll be right back after that.
I feel like you need something like a little more saxophone-ish in there. Like,
I know. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is what I meant to use.
They're good. I must say, Nick, you're good with that.
Yeah, I've been grinding these. It's so fun. I was playing games with my buddies last night. We were playing Battlefield 6, and my buddy was driving, and I was in the 50 cal just shooting, going crazy. And I was playing the Tokyo Drift song, and they're like, "Who the fuck is playing Tokyo Drift?" I'm like, "Me, man, just embrace it. Let's go." And we were just driving around going crazy, listening to Tokyo Drift. and then we got in a helicopter, and I was playing the Danger Zone.
Oh, that's a classic.
That is a classic.
The original Top Gun.
It's so
It's one of my all-time favorite soundtracks.
I'm in danger. Please
Name me a good
do not-
80s
we need to
movie
do
that doesn't
that
have Kenny Loggins on the soundtrack.
Who the hell is Kenny Loggins?
You know what now?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, in one, gentlemen.
Oh, it's not 30. It's only 30 seconds. What the hell? Bam, bam. Oh, man. All right. Well, MOC worked. My other trade didn't. Speaking of stakes,
That was a clean trade.
Yeah, it was really nice. We were in it at like, I just can't believe it was 8 seconds, but
got to enter those earlier.
I know. I just market enter it. We literally got that at the low. We could have just held that for 2K. We're gonna change our position brackets to 2K, I think. 'Cause we didn't get anywhere near our stop loss.
Now he's going risky.
Yeah.
He's going wild on a Friday night.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little crazy. Not now. I might. Yeah, I might. I mean, I don't feel very good. I feel sick, but like I'm down to go out now. All it takes like a couple beers, and you've got me. You can persuade me to do pretty much anything. Oh, no, but add Bart Simpson, eat my shorts to the soundboard. Let me see. I literally have a website that I just go to and just get all of these. I'll send it to you. Eat my shorts.
Eat my shorts. Sunflower shorts.
There's a deep cut.
Couple beers, $1,200 USD win. Nick is ready for war. You're damn right. Well, we were talking because like I was doing the roulette table and somebody's like, Nick would be dangerous to be in Vegas with. And I was like, you're damn right. And I'm like, by the way, I'm going next week. So I'm going to have to hop on the stream from the tables at like 4 a.m. But like, listen, guys, we're down bad.
Oh, by the way, motherfucker, ding ding.
I need a soundbite of that. Wow, what a week in the market! My gosh,
man, I did not expect this. I really, really didn't. There was movement all over the fucking place. That was,
I mean, what the hell? Like, look at these. Oh, look at these daily candles. That was
wild. That was wild.
That was a crazy week. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I mean. We basically just we redid everything from the prior week, which is awesome. We retraced the whole thing. Nice 1,500 points. Let's go.
Time to go back up.
No, time to go back down. Let's get this damn downtrend. Or this, let's just break. Oh my gosh, this is it.
Yeah,
guys.
if this breaks,
is the generational short.
Ooh, if this breaks,
I don't know if it's gonna though. Well, let's see.
Not
Wait,
sure.
We're gonna close below that wick.
So Nick, what are we gonna do if Thursday's no CPI?
Cry.
Yeah.
For like quit. Not
quit
do
trading
anything.
forever.
I'm not coming on stream. Like I'm not doing anything.
we got our full team back next week, right? Aren't the girls back from Europe?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. No, they're back. We got a full guest list next week too. Like next week's gonna be pretty wild, actually. Probably should have actually told everybody that, but we will announce everybody over the weekend who's coming on next week.
That is gonna be sick.
Oh, that's where we bounced off this morning. It was the bottom of that trend line.
It was, yeah.
Wow,
I didn't even realize.
I thought we were in no man's land down there. I'm like, we're just gonna keep going.
Oh
So
shit!
I didn't make a trade today in my Grand Cup account, and now I'm up to 264.
Yeah, just don't even trade it, Matt.
I told you I wasn't feeling keen on this price action. So yeah, can we just bust? I'll just not trade anything. Everyone else will just bust out.
Yeah, easy.
I don't know. Some whales at the top there. I don't think they will.
Hey Nick, I just checked the calendar for next week with the guests. That's gonna be insane. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what crack.
Yeah. Week is gonna be crazy next week. Yeah, we got a lot of people next week. Well, actually, we have a full week, but no, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a really good week. We got some. It'll be cool to see everybody go over their Grand Cup teams.
It's gonna.
Let's see who ended the week here. Rips obviously still in first, 554K. Their gap between BDM is 100K, and that's, I mean, I don't know how 20 people are going to close that gap, but it's anybody's game. Team Lab back in 5th place though. TGR's team.
Ooh.
Well, Team Lab actually didn't make or lose anything. It looks like TGR's team lost a little bit, and Team TV down to 4th place. Guys, Matt, it's up to you. Nick, are you out of the running?
No.
You're still in?
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, join me on the bench, brother.
Well, I reset 3 times in one day.
So did I. It was
look
Tuesday.
It was clear. Go hard or go home, and I went home.
You are home.
And I went home.
That's how it is.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I went home as well. I'm on the bench. I like married longs overnight and just kept longing, resetting, and then that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, Leia,
competition is 2 weeks. Next week is elimination week, and then the top 200 go to live in the finals, and then that shit's gonna get crazy. No, all those guesses on guess were wrong. It was epic. Literally every single one. Who the hell is C Trades? Who's J Trades? Oh. I'm like, who are all these people?
We need them on the stream now.
Yeah, I was like, I need to know who C Trades and J Trades are. I'm like, J Trades sounds sick.
Let's be honest, we're all running out of names at this point. I think that social media has kind of exhausted all that.
Just whatever name you want and add trades to it, you're gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yeah, I'm Chef Nick now, baby. Oh god.
Hey, whose mic is that's picking up all these firefighter sirens and police cars and what's happening?
It's not me. Not me.
Suspicious.
What's that old meme? Doubt.
Huh?
Damn, what's happening over there? Damn.
It happens all the time. I mean, they're just coming for my shit trade on the other account. That's what they're coming for. They're coming for this guy. They're coming to get me.
Wait, ICE is in Chicago. You're not real tan right now, are you?
I don't know. I feel like I look pretty tan right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it could be enough.
They could come get me. They're gonna open the door and I'm gonna be like, freeze.
That would be a sick stream.
I mean, it'd be the last one, but it'd be a great one.
I was gonna say it's gonna be my last stream, but it will be a sick stream.
You know, you're gonna end your career at peak, so it's perfect.
I mean, say what you want, D-Gen. We will never stop talking about it.
Hey, as long as my legend lives on, we're good.
It will.
All right, if you guys type in MOC dub, we'll do a 50K growth giveaway, and then the winner can double or nothing. Oh, that's what we did yesterday. It was crazy. Okay, so Mr. Cito, who again started off his giveaway streak by accidentally on game night, not accidentally, he typed in the keyword multiple times, got squalified. We did a giveaway at the end of that stream, and then he won. And we're like, oh shit, it's the return of Mr. Cito.
Mhm.
Yesterday, and he's also won a couple other times, but then yesterday he won the giveaway, decided to double or nothing, won on roulette, and then double or nothing again and won. So he had 4, but then he just said to give away 3 like a literal saint.
What?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
that's
swear
crazy.
to God, yesterday was a crazy end of the day.
Wow.
That is insane.
Mr. Cito is way more generous than me. I would have said, fuck all you guys. I'm taking my 4 growth accounts.
We expect nothing less out of you, DJen.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Appreciate that. I'm lost on lower whacker. Joe, you're not too far from me, man.
How are you typing in a YouTube chat and trying to drive on lower whacker? You're a brave fucking dude right there.
Yeah, and how do you have reception on lower whacker?
I was going to say, yeah, that usually when I'm down there, the GPS is just like, meh.
Yeah, it's just
what-
fine.
wait.
It's like you're not moving.
Educate a Swiss guy. What is lower whacker?
Oh, lower whacker is an adventure.
Yeah, it's a underground street in Chicago
What?
that has stoplights, but people just
Okay,
fucking
okay.
drive.
No, I know how to do this. Nick, the Dark Knight, the chase scene,
Yeah.
underground, that's lower whacker.
Oh,
Actually
okay.
filmed
Yeah.
it down there.
Okay, I see. Oh,
Yeah, wait, Matt, that was
yeah,
genius. That was
Yeah,
genius.
yeah, I
That's
knew
just
he would know
fucking-
that reference.
Yeah, 100%. No, I just saw the images. Nice.
Get out of lower whacker, all fat finger order hit. Yeah, I'd probably fat finger something.
That should
All
be
right,
an
so-
IRL stream. You trying to execute a trade on lower whacker.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be able to actually stream.
Well, you couldn't stream it. You'd have to have to just shoot it. But yeah,
Lower whacker sounds like a dungeon in a post-apocalyptic RPG. It pretty much is.
it really is.
All right,
And what's
we're gonna pick
devious about it
somebody-
is like there's 5 ways to get into it at almost every intersection. You don't really know till you're on it. And you're just sort of like, oh shit, I'm going to lower whacker. And then good fucking luck figuring it out. You just have
Yeah.
to go. If you don't know where you're going, you just have to go until you're back above ground and your GPS will pick it up.
pretty much. All right, Drew's at a light. That's so good. All right, I'm gonna randomly pick somebody real quick.
Me, please.
That's a great name. Hanging on a wick. Congrats. Congrats, hanging on a wick. Type in the chat. And also, would you like to double or nothing in your 50K growth count?
No, he has to double. It's like
It is a Friday.
can't even decide.
Jip Smith says 13 black double.
I came here to see somebody double. That's why I'm here at 10 p.m. Okay.
All right,
So-
Jip. We're putting a chip on 13 black. If it hits, you can get an account. All right, hanging by a wick or hanging on. Oh, it should be hanging by a wick.
Yeah.
Hanging
sure.
on a wick. Are you gonna double or nothing?
Don't be a dick for a wick.
Cheers.
Mhm.
Waiting to see what does he want to do. Holy cow, we hit 25,200. I was joking. Wow.
No, you can't say that you were choking. You have to screenshot it and be like, I told you all.
Yeah, real Chris. You should have just said, yeah, I told you so, idiots. Yikes. He goes, yikes, double. All right, now do you want the chat to vote for what you double it on, or do you want to call it? Drew, I don't have GPS, but YouTube's working. Can someone direct me? Yeah, go
Take
straight.
a left, Drew. A left.
Yeah, take a left. Go into that little alleyway that's in Lower Whacker right there. All right, this is going to be
When you hit the homeless camp, you're there.
Oh, he wants the chat to decide. Let's go.
Should we take a vote? Drew should turn left or right at the next intersection. If water starts
Honestly.
pouring into your rental, you've gone too far.
If water starts pouring in, that's great. All right, guys, you decide his fate.
Double or nothing, red, black, always black.
Nick, I know you're too young to remember when one of those underground tunnels around Lower Whacker ruptured. Gosh, this must be the early 90s, and all the River North basements that were connected to it were like completely underwater, like whole subterranean levels underwater. And there was just these pictures of all these barges on the Chicago River, and they're just chucking mattresses into the whirlpool to try and stop it up.
Yeah, I don't remember. Obviously, I wasn't born yet, but my buddies who work at ComEd, they said that like that's like the biggest, craziest day that they've ever had.
Yeah,
'cause
it was a
whole
nightmare.
substation was
It
just
took a couple
flooded.
years for everything to be cleaned up, and people don't realize how many like connected basements and stuff are all down in that area around the river.
Yeah. Wow, this vote is tight. 51-49. Red is winning. Oh shit. Drew made it out. He's alive. He took a left, and he's not filling with water right now.
No.
Oh, it's 50-50. Come on.
No, I
Somebody's
gotta
gotta close
it's
it.
gotta be black. Come on.
Oh man.
Actually, whenever I rarely ever go to the casino, but when I do, what I do is I go to the roulette table and I just put everything on black. And if I win, great. And then I continue. If I lose, I would have had bad luck that night anyway. So I stop. It works.
So it's just one and done?
Every single time it hit. So that's why I always go for black.
I love that.
And when it's spinning around and you want it to let you go, I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. look in that background chat. Look at that image. What the fuck?
Let me see.
That's what
seems about right.
That's what comes up when you type lower rack of
That
Batman
seems
on
about
Google.
right. All right. Majority's on red. We're going to end this vote in 10 seconds. So 13 for you guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is red.
Shit.
Oh boy. All right. Let's refresh because the session ends for whatever reason. Always so fast.
I told you black. I told you black, guys.
Nick said black. We got to put on 13 as well because wait, can I bet more? How many chips can I bet? All right, somebody wanted 13. And then where's hanging on a tick? He wants black. The chat voted. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we could do. It's black, double or nothing, 50K growth. No! Oh, it's one red.
Jesus.
Oh, wait a minute.
The poll said red. The poll
It was
said
red. It was red. I'm so sorry.
red.
I'm so sorry. It was red.
No,
it was
no,
red.
Only I say black.
Nick got in my head. That's 2 cores, and I messed it up. He won. He won. Hanging on a wick. You won. You won. You won. You won. You won. That is. It was red. It was red.
I rigged it.
Oh my god, I rigged it. No, it was red. It was red. Nick threw me off with the black.
I would have lost all my money that night. Damn it.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. He goes heart attack. I almost just gaslit you into thinking that it was black. Oh my gosh. All right, it's a Friday. Hanging on a wick. I'll give you a chance to quadruple it or nothing. Up to you. If you want a quadruple or nothing, we can run it.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Quadruple it.
Personally, I would just take it.
Wait, quadruple it from here or quadruple it from when it was only one?
Well, double. It would be double or nothing again.
Okay.
Let's see what he wants to do. Well, let's see. Do it.
Do it now.
I don't know.
All right, he's not taking it. All right. I respect it.
Fair.
What a good way. What a good way to end the week. All right,
It is. It is.
Fire. All right, my gentlemen on stream. Any last words before we wrap this up? This is a nice time hanging out.
It was, yeah. I won't promise every Friday, but I can tell you most Fridays I will be happy to pop in a little before the close and say hi to you and Rebecca and pour a drink out to hopefully another green week.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, appreciate everybody for staying on. Congrats to you hanging on a wick. Hope you guys all have a great weekend, and we will see you all back on Monday.